When you first learn it, I believe you get 2. So, which 2 that you've been to before would you like to learn?
Are any in Niska?
In Niska, yes. So you want 1 in Niska, 1 in
Stone, really? Yes, simpler.
1 in Waystone. I'd say you can also learn the sigil for the temple, even though it's not on the same plane of existence. You could target it with a plane shift in the future. I would also say that you know Estakars as well.
Okay. All right.
At the Fate Spinner Lounge, yeah.
Okay, and we are live finally.
Okay, missed all of that, but
I know,
sure.
I had issues.
Literally all of it.
I had issues.
We'll never need it again. What did you hear any of what I said?
Heard
or no?
everything.
Okay.
The people did not.
Okay. Sorry, people, you don't matter. But yeah, you guys are there. Interesting thing, Gun. Tobias is a human at this point, and he's gone through quite a bit of drastic changes. But even now, he's in more relaxed wear as he's just trying to take care of things. Armor never afar, but there's a fuck ton of tattoos that you can see on his arms, on some of the exposed skin around his collarbone. He's been tatted up during the time that you
Ooh, you're getting stick and poke, yes?
better make an Arcana check.
Yeah. Times and all that.
What is doing?
Gun, go ahead and make an Arcana check. 9? They're pretty. They look like magical components, but you're not sure how they'd be used.
One of the things my teacher had taught me is they can't steal your they cannot steal your spell book if it's on your skin. They're going to skin.
I would get closer and have like a closer look at all of them. Would I be able to read any of this, or
Would you be able to what?
read any of it? Because I'm assuming it's
I'd say you can recognize the arcane script, but every wizard keeps their things coded. Even though it's tattooed on his flesh, that would mean he has to double down on what the coding of his own wizard language is.
They also
So I'd say
if
probably not.
They also can't steal your spellbook if it's hard coded into a bracelet on your wrist.
That, or if it's tattooed on your skin, but they could cut your arm off and they could skin him. So
I mean, sure, if you want to get crazy.
it just makes it more drastic to take things away from you. All I'm thinking of is that one scene from Buffy the Vampire Slayer, if anybody's ever watched.
So many episodes.
The one where the guy was flayed. I'm trying to remember what the name of the character was, but she telekinetically throws him against a tree and then just whips her hand and all his skin flies off.
I think that's Silent Hill.
No, that was an actual Buffy the Vampire Slayer episode.
No, I get it. I think that's.
There is one from Silent Hill as well. Yes.
Yeah, he'll look at the tattoos and concentrate on the shapeshifting ability and just hide it.
Suppresses.
Well,
Left gift from Emmett.
how you're looking. Well, I'm having this, and Jet would probably be dragging in the massive gun that I got.
Oh yeah. So his gun is fresh back from the Steel City. Needed to get some new equipment, get his shit upgraded. So he's basically got everything back that he had before virtually, plus an addition. I'll just share it with the group so that you can see it. But he dragged this back from the Steel City. Where is it? There it is.
Oh my god! And I thought I got the biggest gun over the break.
It's people, right?
I would.
He just points it in your direction.
Ah! I'm not there. No, wait.
I wonder if they can punch through the hole in the. Well,
Very possible.
questions for.
I was asking Mother about this actually. She was not knowing anything when I was asking, but she said she would be looking into it for us.
did
Yeah,
have
like how do you make more ammo for that?
These rocket launchers come loaded with their charges.
Yeah, but how do we make more?
You might need a special station to recharge things like these.
A moon station? Anyway, okay, got it.
Potentially.
and Tobias to start going over some of the plans that he had, and he's transmitted to Mother and Kaiso and Ark. Like, you know, I mean, I've always been kind of a wild card, especially in the engineering department. You can always toss in your 2 cents. Pence, silver.
I mean, I'm there, so.
I'm talking to Gun.
Okay.
Yes, Gun is being best inventor in party.
As you guys are talking, there is a shimmer and a change in the atmosphere inside the living room. You realize someone not quite sure is breaching a hole open in the living room.
Okay.
As this tear begins to open, you feel this gust of warm wind come out, and standing behind it, you see Godfarrow Ramotep.
Hi.
His form is still taking time to fully materialize, but he looks to you, and you can see he's currently holding in his hands what looks to be a still smoking skeleton, and tosses it through the portal at your feet, and it is the skeleton of a tabaxi.
I gave you a warning already. Now let me be clear. We are not friends, and the cat in his ignorance has given me what I asked for and still disrespected me. Prices are paid. Do not come back without an invitation.
And the portal shuts.
Okay. I'm gonna slowly approach your corpse, and does it look like Kathy's like missing a hand?
Looks like Kathy's body.
Skeleton.
Yeah,
it's like completely skeletal.
Yeah, but does he have a mechanical hand?
No.
Does he have a
As
regular bone hand? I'm not there. I'm asking
Yeah,
for them.
two bone hands, two skeletal cat tail, still smoking and charred. You go over to begin investigating, and the skeleton twitches.
All right.
I can see what's happening.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Please don't be like this.
Friendship.
You are being okay?
You're on mute there, Pieball, if you're back yet.
Wait, I think I don't have a self good.
He rises up to his feet, body like very much like an undead, just not moving or acting naturally in any way, shape, or form. Takes his skull and just kind of adjusts it on the neck to look at you guys.
I'm gonna be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. And Kathy fucking starts speed walking.
No.
Just starts walking out of the room.
Okay,
You're being followed.
come back.
You're being followed.
No, oh no. No,
Yeah.
it's fine. I just have to use the bathroom real quick. It's not a big deal. It's fine. It's fine. What room is closest? I want to lock myself in a room.
Typically Tobias's room.
That's
I lock
fine.
myself into
You're
boxes.
just not leaving the mansion.
I could probably take that.
Kathy, what you're
Huh?
doing? You're
That's
giving
what you're
your
doing.
I just really needed to go to the bathroom. It's fine. It's just if you guys could stay on the other side of the store, that would be just
Bravo,
wonderful.
A cat person. Cat, you.
Sorry, what?
Did you give Ramotep your body?
Give Ramotep your body.
Yeah, you're still super quiet, Gun.
Translate.
Sorry,
I can translate.
I put him up.
What are we saying, Pieball?
I just wanted to be friends. I just wanted.
When he speaks, it's still his voice, but it just sounds more hollow.
He took the book. Mephistopheles' book.
How? What is happening? How this is happening?
I'm gonna take a nap.
Tell
You
what
guys
happened,
want to
Kathy.
know- You guys. I just wanted to be friends. And I thought he'd be happy.
He is evil, Matthew.
Was Kathy given an amulet to return to the HQ?
He was, but it wouldn't have worked.
Okay, so they took it.
No, he still has it. This literally just happened.
Making sure that, Ramotep doesn't have a way into HQ.
No. Kathy still has his shit on him. Kathy just made an error in judgment.
Right. To make a spell scroll?
Kathy, do you want me to tell them exactly what happened, or would you like to keep that under wraps?
You know, this is one of those things where fuck it. Just let them know. Let them know, because sometimes the kettle calls the pot black, but the pot is actually a gun.
Anyway,
And it
with
fucking
no
shoots you.
fluids left in Kathy's body, he begins to cry nothing and explains his story as his bones rattle with sadness of how he just wanted Ramotep to be his friend, how he just wanted the God Pharaoh to help out against the Black Hand, and how he had an update of information and things that needed to be helped with. He thought maybe the God Pharaoh would help, so he wrote the God Pharaoh a letter after teleporting to his city. He handed said letter to a nearby undead, who looked at it, threw it on the ground. Kathy's like, turned around, Ramotep chokeslammed him back into his pyramid. He begins talking again there, and once again asks, again, you did not call forward, I did not invite you to come, what the fuck do you want? Kathy says, but look, I found this book, and it knows how to make you a perfect body, I just can't read it. And he goes, okay, who's it belong to? And he's like, Mephistopheles. So he goes, oh, so you're not completely useless. Let me see what you got there. And he's like, well, Kathy's like, well, don't do it. You need protections. And all Ramotep said was, I am not afraid of the Cold King. And then began to read the book, as every protective enchantment on the book attempted to obliterate his body, but he regenerated too fast. He finished reading the book, put it down, thanked Kathy, offered him a fine reward of whatever he potentially wanted. Kathy begins asking philosophical questions instead, continually annoying the God Pharaoh. God Pharaoh gives him one more opportunity to pick what he wants. Kathy makes a poor choice in judgment by saying, am I doing the right thing? I know you fear death. And Ramotep says, I know I probably misheard you. Take it back. And Kathy's like, but you do fear death, otherwise you wouldn't be going through all this. You're terrified of it. And he goes, well, you fucked up. So he obliterated Kathy. And then to make matters worse, because it wouldn't have been as bad, Kathy pulled out the monkey's paw and attempted to use the monkey's paw to stop him. And Ramotep said, you just tried to use my own power against me. And then he turned him into a living skeleton, and he said, you know what? I've chosen your gift for you. Your gift is eternal life, just like I have it. You will never feel the touch of a woman again, the taste of wine, the sweet embrace of sleep, just like me. And now you have nothing to fear anymore. And then kick Kathy up.
But I had a good one-liner as I tried.
Feel free to continue to talk. I'll be right back. I gotta grab food real quick.
It's like,
How did you fuck this up so badly?
you're not there.
I tried so bad.
Not there.
Because, bro, like Baba Yaga.
If there was a bad
Cool.
decision tree on a giant forest, 100 feet up, you hit every branch on the way down.
Okay, but think about it like this. I
Ask you this: did you learn your lesson?
Yeah, no, he's not the friend type. Kathy's been making friends with a lot of the people that you guys have been like, we're not so sure about you. And he's been like, hey, you're pretty cool. And they've been like, hey, you're pretty cool back. So Why not this one too? Apparently, Sandman hates
evil. This one is evil.
We need all the help we can get, but we need you somewhat functional. If you get turned into a jelly, like I don't even know what to do. Just get out of my room.
It's my room now. I don't want anyone to look at me.
Wait, we're in the room at
Talking through the door.
wait,
Yeah, you guys are talking through the door. I'm locked in.
but I mean, are we in
Mansion.
In the house, the
Waystone.
mansion. Yes.
the mansion Waystone? Okay, yeah, just making sure, because we should be leaving here soon.
I need to
Live around here.
grab my sister because I don't think it's safe here anymore. We also need to talk to the government, see what they are going to do, because the Black Hand is absolutely going to come here for a time. Oh no, they have their own beachhead, and where was that on the map? Can we go to the big map?
He's not here, so.
Uh-oh. Have you read that doc I wrote, Gun? The Survivor's
Which
Trying to
is-
Survive.
Yeah, a while ago. I haven't seen
You're so quiet. I don't know.
He was turning his head to look at something when he said that. But
I'm not,
the-
because mic is one of those headphone mics, so it comes directly in front of my mouth, and it's the same one. The thing is, I had like a problem where just all of a sudden my mic stopped working when I plugged in my controller, and like I've had that problem before. I just have to change the audio output back to being my headphones, or I mean the mic input back to being my headphones, but it just didn't work this time, and it was weird because it fucked it up for both of my computers at the same time. So I went out, I bought a new set of headphones with a mic because they didn't have any just stand mics, and plugged it in. That didn't work, and then I plugged back in these headphones and they did work again. And it was just, I don't even know what to say about it anymore. But apparently it's fucked up my mic to the point where my voice is really quiet all the time now.
definitely sounds like something is interfering. They get kicked.
Oh. So, I think Cassie makes not the best decisions. What do you guys think?
You're coming in pretty scuffed.
Yeah, I thought that was me again. I was like, you're checking my headphones, like, oh my god, broken again.
I actually had some audio issues recently where I had to completely uninstall the Rotec drivers and reinstall them. Though I don't have motherboard settings for that.
I did
I'm
that too.
I'm
and I reinstalled them and it didn't fix it.
I hate to ask the
Also,
obvious
Kathy,
question, but did you remove your controller?
Yeah, I tried moving it, plugging it back in about 20 times. Trust me, I was working for like a straight 6 hours on trying to fix this problem, and I could not find anything. Checked every thread online that I could find, tried everything I could think of.
All your mics are USB, or any of them with 3.5mm jack?
But it's not the same. Each one has its own. Well, it's like on my computer, it's got a single jack, and on my desktop, it's got the individual jacks.
To your device manager to look for what's it called, IRC conflicts? Some type of conflict. Really old thing, but I don't know if they still do that.
I'm not seeing anything about it in there.
At this point, you're just going to have to go through a trial and error of probably reinstalling certain drivers until you get lucky.
Yeah, I mean, at least it works, at least now. I don't know, I'll just try and raise my voice a little bit, maybe. Be a bit odd, but...
Have any other inputs? Like, the only way I can describe it is like coming from other sources into your computer. Like, see, I have my Switch audio going through my PC to go to my from my monitor to my PC to me.
Check the Discord user settings. It might be picking up a you know what I mean.
I noticed.
One, because this computer, I built this computer myself, and doesn't have a microphone or anything like that on it. So it's only got the one that I have plugged in.
Just noticed that when you have other inputs running through your PC, like the way I have my Switch, it can sometimes cause audio issues if you don't mute it.
Yeah, that's what I think that's what happened with my controller, something like that. Because every time I plug in my controller, it asks me if I want to swap to the controller for headphones, because the controller can play sound. There's usually like never been a problem, which is why I was so confused. I could always just plug my controller in it. Nothing bad would happen. Okay, I just read through the thing.
Yeah, that would be all the thing Tobias has been wanting to prioritize. Feedback is welcome. And your new gun there could definitely go for a way for dealing with the airships.
Yeah, that's the main reason I wanted this, was to help deal with the airships. I wanted something to shoot it out of the sky.
Well, I'll tell you guys when I get back, but I've also made some Magic C4 that does, I think, 20 d6, and it's 40 d6 against structures.
Damn.
How much against structures?
40 d6, and it has a range of, I think, 200 feet. So basically, it's just a blow up a building charge, but it takes 1 minute to prime it, and it's not like I can chuck it at something. It's like a fucking backpack. So if we had to plant them, we'd have to plant them from inside the ship. Yeah, like we all came up with ways to destroy an airship. We got some tools now.
Sorry, I was just sorry, one thing. Art, can you like digistruct anything?
Within a certain size range, but yeah.
Plasma cannon?
Yeah, it's easy.
Cool. I need this. Because this thing is bigger than me. So
And it's bigger than me too, then. We're the same size.
force with a plasma cannon. Since we have a bit of free time, I have no idea what to take to 6th level Mystic Arcanum.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not 200-foot range. It's 60-foot range on the anti-structure C4.
This doesn't have a range, it just says that it's siege, so I don't know what that means.
No, siege is just a damage type. Means that it's better against not moving structures, like walls or things like that.
It doesn't
That's
have
on a range. Maybe we can lock on to the airships. You know, it's a missile launcher from the future.
Its picture is a Spartan laser.
Yeah, but it says missile in there
I
somewhere.
know, it just makes me think that it's going to be like just literally line of sight.
That being said, I don't have a card for it, but I also found Future Arc's standard weapon. It's a Gauss rifle. It's a railgun. I don't have that much ammo for it, but what I can do with it is terrifying.
Jammo, do you have?
Let me see if I can find it, actually. I want to get the stats. Okay, so my railgun does 3d12 base piercing damage. On top of the standard 6d6 Thundermonger, it does an additional 3d6. It no longer adds half damage on misses, but I never did that in the first place. Bonus action to brace the shot and divert power. When you roll to attack, it hits the AC of every creature in a 2,500-foot line and can pierce up to 30 feet of wood, 20 feet of stone, or 10 feet of metal. On a critical hit, the damage is only applied to the first target. Every creature or huge or smaller must make a DC 19 strength saving throw, be pushed 10 feet back and knocked prone.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Sorry
Yeah,
about
I think that the plasma cannon is stronger than the Gauss rifle, but it's kind of apples and oranges.
Pretty much, yeah.
They're both ridiculous.
Well, Kathy explains the story. I'm sure you guys talked. Anything else?
I'm not there.
I'm still locked in Tobias's room.
Yeah, at this point, Gunn would probably say, when we are looking to head out.
Is get my sister ready. Up to Hammond, because unless we've already done that.
Not yet.
Now,
Quick question.
like,
I'm making a thing. Sandman, is the Thunderstruck weapon use Dex or Intelligence as its modifiers?
Dex.
Okay. That was all. Continue.
Okay, you guys continue talking amongst yourselves for the night. There's no real timetable on when everybody was supposed to be back. You know, Ark is probably off on the moon somewhere. You don't really fucking know. But during this evening, Kathy, you ever come out of the room, or are you just going to be sitting there?
Stay in the room.
Okay, so you guys, he's in your room, Tobias, so
I don't really need to sleep, so.
All right. You guys sit, wait, relax. Kind of just shooting the shit, turning into a skeleton is not the weirdest thing that's technically happened to you guys, but it's something. The night progresses really without incident until about 11, 12 p.m. Very specific, I know, but you guys hear from the front door. And before you even
Please
get
never
up
do
to
that
go,
again.
before you even get up to go look, the person on the other side lets themselves in by opening the door and going through and closing it behind them. You recognize Quark, the goblin.
What?
Fucking said knock.
Stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, don't do that again.
Oh, I know why it's happening. Is that better?
Please. Try not again.
Demon, get out. Power of Christ compels you.
No, it's because I have my mic stand resting on the same surface I was knocking on.
No, it's just that you're very peaky. It's maxing out. Yeah, as in that thing where you're too loud and the mic is getting staticky as a result.
Oh, gotcha.
And when you knocked, it just was pure static hell.
Well, it was a frantic knock. That's all you got. Quark lets himself in, seems a little breathless. Hello, good evening. I come with word from our mutual friend. Your friend Audric has been found. But if you want to save them, we need the gate, and we need to go immediately.
Toby, you have way of acting art?
What?
I was talking to Toby.
Whoever you have, we have to go now.
Tell him we need to be going now.
Wait.
And I'm gonna insight as well.
Go for it. With an 11, he just seems like, you guys really aren't listening to me. We have to go now. He's in the process of opening up the door again, doing the come the fuck on gesture with his arm.
Matthew, we're going. Important time. And I'm gonna head out the door.
You guys are gonna see behind you just like a shumbling pile of Audric's blanket or Tobias's blanket. I don't want anyone
Wait,
to see
You're
me
gonna need
like
a lot more
this.
information. Like, what do you mean we have like?
Audric is in hell, and he's going to have a very bad time very soon if we don't fucking skedaddle.
Yes.
Sending to. I'm casting sending to Arc.
Okay, Ark wouldn't get it just yet, but it would be pending for delivery, basically.
Do this
Are we
once.
going? Are we staying? Are we staring at me? What are we doing?
One's already left.
Okay, good. 1,
Kathy's here, but Kathy is very
2, great. Just staring at you, Tobias. Wonderful, let's go. And he, run. You guys got to run over to the fort as fast as you can. Technically, you could have the teleportation circle to the one at Heaven's Hand Castle if you want.
I'll write that down.
Okay. But using, so you don't blow resources, everybody armors up as fast as possible, and immediately run to the keep, run to the lift stone, and get yourselves over to the Black Gate as fast as you possibly can, heading there. On that note, though, around this time, I'll take Audric off the board, but around this time, you guys would just be getting there. Ark, you'd just be told by mated, gun is in the chamber.
What the shit? Open a portal.
I can't do that from here.
Oh my god. I'm gonna start running.
Okay, you start booking it using all your movement abilities to launch as fast as you can. Manage to get over to the castle faster than they were running at any rate, and launch yourself through the portal that's still kind of sparkling with some kind of power. Launch yourself through, get to Heaven's Hand Castle, around the whole bend, and start immediately running down the slope. You guys, just reaching the bottom, can hear the frantic footsteps that you already know are Ark's, because that's just how he moves. You guys slow your pace for a second. You can see Ark racing down the corridor.
Ah, God! Why are you guys so far away all the time?
Why are we?
Good. Okay. Short version, they know where the fucking Stormstone is. They've been tracking it the whole goddamn time.
Where's Gun?
With you.
Right.
Yeah. No, there's a tracking enchantment on it. And everywhere you go and everything you do, they know where it is.
You were not telling me this earlier.
I just learned this now.
Well,
all right.
fuck. What's his plan?
I don't know the plan. We can't get rid of the enchantment, though, because as soon as we do, also, again, short version, I've got a guy on the inside of the Black Hand feeding me information. Don't ask. It's kind of complicated. If we break the enchantment, then they'll know that he told me.
If we make it to where they can't target, break the enchantment, but it'll make it confused.
I mean, I have no idea how the fuck this thing even works in the first place. So that's a
Can I
thing.
see it?
Sure.
I'm gonna try to work if I can. Like, I don't have non-detection right now, but I could get it tomorrow.
Oh no, this is an enchantment beyond you and beyond a second level spell.
Also, worth noting,
You can't even
Ratkin
see it
just-
if you look for it.
the Ratkin destroyed the fucking Primarians. It wasn't even the Primarians. They ignored them for so long that the Ratkin managed to find some kind of doomsday device and literally wipe all Primarians off the face of creation. So, like, does that remind you of anything?
Okay.
While all this frantic screaming and information exchange is going on, Audric,
Yo.
you reach the end of this pathway. You see the giant, maybe obsidian, maybe basalt. You're not 100% sure what it is, but it's big, it's solid, and as you approach it, these inscriptions begin glowing over it. It seems to respond to your presence, and as soon as you put your hand on it, the drumming that has been ripping your head apart cuts out.
I don't want to make the first move to unlock this thing, so I'm just going to kind of wait.
Okay. You just begin examining, not doing anything, not saying anything. From behind you, Davros Mara just kind of picks up a little bit. Well, we don't have all day, if you would be so kind as to open it.
What is this even?
Well, from everything that I understand, this is you.
What do you mean this is me?
This is a mighty fraction of what was lost. Your spark of divinity, as it were. Locked in that little box there.
I was under the assumption it was held by Mephistopheles.
We are under his palace.
Okay.
At around this time, you guys would just begin the process of tuning forking the gate, basically. And you can start to see, based off the information that you're given by Quark, your portal would open back here. You're not quite ready for it to open yet, but you could start to see through it. What you see are there are two devils, rather large devils, flanking a platoon of Black Hand soldiers. You see Davros Mara. You see this strange antechamber. You see Audric, pretty much naked, virtually, and this massive ancient sarcophagus or prison of some kind. You have no way to interact with it yet, but I'll let you know if something becomes viable. Audric, you're not aware of their presence yet. You're still alone as far as you're concerned. But what did you ask?
how am I even supposed to open this? Like I said, I'm only a portion of what I was. I don't have any knowledge.
A portion of what you were, but everything seeks to be whole. Once again, at his words, you turn back and look, and you can see that these ancient sigils, you're starting to be able to read them. You're starting to recognize the incantation required. There, and you feel it on your chest in this mark, and you realize that medallion, that plate that you put on your chest, that thing is violently glowing, and you're keeping it hidden under your clothes.
I completely forgot about that.
Still there. They can't take that out.
So what is it you would have me do?
You watch as Davros takes out this device from his backpack, plants it on the floor, presses a button as it locks into the floor. There's some light that starts coming out and is projected in front of you around this area. And he goes, all I'd like you to do is open it.
And what is that?
And what's that?
What is that?
That's so we don't all immediately die from the raw explosion of power, hopefully.
And what if I'm unable to contain it? I know celestials are bound to Earth in some sort of altered form, so their might doesn't rip planets up. What makes you think that Magnus itself just won't tear it asunder?
Because once upon a time, from what we understand and what we were told, you too walked this place. So whatever form is returned to you is one capable of being here. Open the box, Audric.
And what do you gain from me opening this box?
Open the box, Audric.
What do I gain from opening this box? What is the god?
This isn't about you anymore. There are things bigger than you, and in order to get them done, we need the power to get it done. Open the box, and it's the last time I'm asking nicely.
Or what? You'll kill me? Send me back to my demise? Alright, if you want this box open, here we go. Let's open it. And I will slam my hand on the box and try and ramp whatever power I can get from it up to the max.
Okay, you put your hand on the box, and with the intention of opening it, immediately cold wind blows through the chamber.
He chose the path of perpetual torment. In his ravenous hatred, he found no peace, and with boiling blood, he scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance.
Oh, they're supposed to be speaking?
Oh, I'm hearing it.
Oh, I can barely hear it.
And those that tasted the bite of his sword,
You're back. Enjoy the music.
While he's gone, we can try to have a discussion what we want to do.
I'm sorry,
Hey,
the Dune Slayer just happened.
I mean, Tobias and
Steal
I-
everything out of the box.
Turn it down so I can hear it.
if they have a tracking on the stone, should I stay behind then?
No, maybe? I don't
think
know.
Just arc stone will be enough to get us to hell. And if we use both stones to go through the gate, they're gonna know where the gate is.
We're rescuing Audric anyway. They know that we know that we're going there. It doesn't matter if they're tracking us.
No, the gate.
Are we not thinking about rescuing Audric right now?
But I'm saying
With that flow of power surging from you from within, every layer of enchantment and protection on this box is opened. allowing the full unbridled force of what was locked within to flood. What you see is a figure of pure light that immediately claws its way out of the box and flows into you. I am sending an item to your magical and technological items. I'd like you to take a look at it now.
Oh, sweet.
Would you like to activate this?
Yeah.
Okay. What you guys see from beyond the gate, is Audric explode in a surge of purely divine power. As another form of him enters the field for the first time in a long time. They know immediately a mistake was made. I'd like you to roll initiative.
Just to clarify something, did I misunderstand and we're already at the gate watching this?
At the gate watching this.
Oh, okay.
Art didn't tell us in time.
However, more of that divine energy did flow out, and it scattered to different points and pieces on the field. And you're watching motes of energy that are beginning to form.
His iron will remains steadfast through the passage that
These look like some form of fallen angels that are directly reacting to you, your presence on the field. So I'm going to move the actual token off for a second, and I'm just going to make you big. But he is fully decked out in that mystical armor. All right, Audric, go ahead and roll initiative.
none could stand before the Horde but the Doom Slayer. For he
Fitting, it's 20. Audric, start of the turn order. You're up. The look on Davros's face immediately seems to recognize that he misjudged something.
Do I have full health, full spell?
Full health, full spells, act as if you are fully attuned to this item.
I do not have any weapons though.
But you can make one using this item.
Oh, where was it?
The very last point on it. It says you use your physical sword, yes, but you can just make it.
Okay. Yeah, I will sling that bad boy.
Okay. You guys watch as Audric just moves his hands through the air, a beacon of light traveling through it as he grips physical made light, and it erupts into a flaming sword you've seen him use before. He's still confused, it seems, himself, but I'm going to drag it to your sheet as if you had it. Just give me one. Okay. What? One sec. Okay, I put the statistics in there for you. So it's at the very bottom of your attack list. So you are up. What are you going to do?
Sorry, I was cooking some sausage. So those other things are... Those other pieces of light are manifestations?
It looks like manifestations of the light, but they don't look like they're here to serve you.
Okay. We'll go up.
Go for it. $23 is a hit.
Hold on, I got a bunch of stuff open.
He has plus 13 to hit.
20 is a
Oh,
hit.
shit,
22 is a hit. Yep.
Okay, there we go.
He's going to use shield to block those last two hits, but the first one, go ahead and roll damage. So that's 15 slashing and 16 radiant.
Let's go ahead and dump level 4 smite onto that.
Go for it. Ooh, another 27 rating on the top of it. It is not the smooth, buttery kind of smite that you've had before. This is an explosion of power which rips out, bursting against his form, causing him to scream out. The sheer radiant energy actually destroys or disables whatever it did, the device that was on the floor next to him. That's a tremendous amount of damage for a single hit. Is that your turn?
Bonus action, Shield of Faith.
Bonus action, Shield of Faith. All right. Making sure they're on the initiative. They will go after Mara. Mara's up first, seeing that there's new figures appearing. He's going to turn around to an imp that was following them and say, "Well, you might as well be useful." And the imp drops to the floor, and its body begins morphing and twisting as it begins roaring, growing to a full-sized pit fiend. Mara himself is going to use his action to cast Fly. He's going to take an attack of opportunity, but he's going to race up as high as he can to get away from you. Check to hit him or no? 22 is a hit.
He still has a shield, so no.
Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, so no, 22 would not hit. Just
Or is it
gets against him.
Is shield to the start of the turn, or
It's
To the-
for the
to
rest
the-
of the turn.
Basically, yeah.
hold on?
But yeah, it would still have it.
Because he shielded on my turn. I'm trying to see if he has to use. Visible barrier magic foe appears to protect you until the start of your next turn. So he used shield on my turn. He'll have to burn another one.
Okay, so then he's going to burn another one to not get hit by you.
Okay, hey, I will, as long as
Yeah,
it's
no,
burned.
he's gonna burn those slots. But you got him on that one, okay. But he burns another slot to get away from you. That is his turn. The Vrox are up. They are going a little afraid, but they're gonna move in and engage with you. And that is gonna make 2 beak, 2 talons. Whatever loads. Okay,
23.
23. 1 beak manages to pierce the armor, 10 piercing damage, but even still, it immediately looks like it regrets its decision as its beak begins to be set aflame with white light, and it screeches trying to pat out the flame. All right, that's their turn. The battle squad, seeing that you're a pretty major issue, but they don't know what these fucking things are, they're going to start firing wildly in all directions because they're afraid. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks against each one because the group is it's terrified. That only hits one of them. 8 piercing damage. I mean, it's something. This corrupted celestial essence takes it in the chest and doesn't even seem completely phased by it. The Pit Fiend, however, is up, seeing that these things are going to turn around first and make 4 attacks. That's 1, 2, 3, and 4. All of those. Yeah, all of those are hits. Yeah, that's a big fucking ouchie. $108 damage. So much raw physical rage pouring out of this creature's attacks that it manages to completely obliterate this ancient celestial essence that was trapped within. But it used its whole turn to do that. Audric, you...
Do I have a flying speed with this suit?
You do, of 30 feet.
Okay, and how far away is Davros?
He's about 50 feet up.
Okay. Go ahead and we'll attack this one on the left.
Okay.
Does
Sorry, just pulling people onto the board. 20 is a hit against which one? This one?
Yep, 20 against the
Yep,
last one.
20 is a hit, 25 is a hit, and 27 is a hit. That is a big fat 80 damage. Any smites behind that or no?
No.
80 damage, critically wounding this one as its body is still caught on fire. Not down yet. In a second, I'm going to have everybody roll initiative as the portal is beginning to stabilize. Kathy, make sure your hit points are at full on your sheet.
Can we be added? Spells.
Yeah, you could have prepped spells.
Does Davros look like he's in full retreat, or he just wanted to back up?
Looks like he just wanted to back up for now.
Okay, as long as he's not running away, I will. I'll keep my position here.
All right, now at this point have everybody roll initiative.
Could I have been casting checkpoint, or not checkpoint, short sight on myself while the thing was
Yes,
stabilizing?
yep.
Guess a minute's casting time is asking too much. I don't know how long this has been going on.
A minute. I would say it would work. Would, as in yes, it would work. I don't know if that spell can be contingencyed off the top of my head. What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, no, this is fine.
That would have contingency would have been long ago.
Okay, gotcha. All right, that's Audric's turn. We'll get everybody as it happens. Arc, your initiative was originally 17.
Yeah, just changed.
Okay. All right, and we'll get to everybody in a sec. Arc, you're the first one on deck, already running towards the portal because you see an opportunity to save a friend, and that is a Pit Fiend, and you have new toys to try.
I got so many new toys. Question that I sent you in DMs because that's relevant to this fight. Basically, I get a lot of bonuses for my Thundermonger, for having a unstable purple shard in there. But I don't know if this plays with that or if that's its own thing.
Not the extra thunder, but the first two things are correct.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so fuck it. New toys, new me.
So, full speed gets you just here to the other side.
Okay, is there any way I can fire this line so that it hits the Pit Fiend and Mara, and maybe some other fuckers too?
You would need your movement to get over to here and then aim up because Mara's 50 feet up in the air.
Yeah, I just need to know if I can hit multiple people with this shot.
I mean, currently you could hit the Pit Fiend and you can hit... Actually, if you move over a little bit, you could
I just need to
fire
take
a
into account.
line like this.
And that would hit Mara.
The
and...
pit fiend, the crowd, and the demon thing.
No, I don't like Mara.
You won't be able to hit Mara and not anybody else.
Okay, that's fine. Then multiple fuckers it is. So I'm going to run over there.
Okay.
I'm going to brace myself as a bonus action, and I'm going to take the shot.
Go for it.
God damn it. Hang on 1 second. Need to make some changes. Yes, this'll do.
25 is a hit to
It's
everything in
with
the line.
advantage. That's
25 is a hit
not
to everything in
quite
the
right.
line.
Okay, well,
Woo!
that's the lightning. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the lightning damage. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm working this out.
No.
So switch out that. Yeah, switch out instead
roll.
of that 3d6 lightning. I'm gonna roll 3d12.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, one more. So 15 total. 15 plus 33 lightning.
I think so, but let me check to make sure. I'm sorry. I should. This is a new toy, and I'm working
Oh,
through
you're
it.
fine.
God damn it. Okay, I'll give you some damage in the meantime. I think that all of them need to make a strength saving throw as well, or a DC 19 to avoid being knocked prone and pushed 10 feet away.
All right. That is a fail on the pit fiend. For this battle squad, they can't actually be pushed because of so many people, but it's going to have its own effect in a second. And the Vrock is a 13. They all fail. First of all, critical fucking damage. That's, I believe, what you said. 58? 50, what is the total damage?
I forgot that one. So that's going to be 41 plus 15 is
56 points of damage.
something like that.
56 points of damage there. 50. Damn.
Dude, everything in that line.
Yeah, Gun, I'll give it back to you. 1 sec.
You guys watch Ark pull out a brand new, shiny, surprisingly like polished looking gun, because normally his shit's just jury rigged and barely held together with like staples.
Alright, Gun, you should have it back now. I'm 56 over here.
My AC is 15 for the rest of this round.
Cool. Critical fucking damage. The Pit Fiend is actually going to fall on top of the soldiers over here as he gets knocked to his back. They're going to make a dexterity saving throw. They do mostly okay, so we'll take half damage as some people. 13 bludgeoning as the Pit Fiend crushes a couple of soldiers as he lands on his back. Not expecting to get shot from behind by a fucking railgun. Another 13 there, and this one gets knocked back. This one gets knocked back. Prone. All right, that's Ark's turn. The corrupted celestial essences. These two are going to float up calmly to the Pit Fiend. While it's on his back as well, which means they have an advantage on this, and they raise their hands up, which become like scythes and begin swinging down. Okay. 3 of those hit. That's a lot.
That is quite a bit of damage.
Looking over the gun and
110 points of damage as these two start laying into this one.
Gun and Kathy. You sure we were needed here?
These two, however, are going to fly up to Audric and start going to town. That is 14, 24, 20, 11.
The 24.
Gotcha. Okay, that's 11 plus 14 necrotic damage. As it catches you through the armor, like in the rib area, you feel it. It's a draining energy that felt like it might have once been celestial, but it serves you no longer.
So this suit, I'm still resistant to necrotic.
Yes. Davros from up above, seeing that the Pit Fiend just got obliterated by a railgun, turns around, sees Ark, just smiles a little bit, then shakes his head and like frowning at himself. I don't know. You're not really sure what just happened. Maybe he's thinking about something. But he's gonna float down a little bit, get a little closer to Ark. Yeah, about there. Still about 40 feet in the air. But he's gonna look at you, Ark, and I need you to make. Yeah, I need you to make a. What was it? Charisma saving throw.
That's a new one. Do I have advantage for either foresight or my anti-mind control effects?
No, only because it's a contest of wills, not something you could have predicted. But
Yeah,
an actual
well,
20 will
fuck him.
fucking do it. You're like, yeah, no, well, fuck you. You feel energy beginning to drag you somewhere, but you force yourself through it. That is just,
You thought you were angrier than me?
he frowns, and at the end of his turn, he's going to use a legendary action and fire a firebolt. That is a 26.
With disadvantage.
What is it with disadvantage? That's right.
I don't think there's
30.
anything he can roll that would actually not hit me with the energy drain effect.
Okay.
15?
That is
Okay.
15 fire damage as it cracks you in the shoulder a little bit, but
Fucking ow.
hey, you're beefy. You can.
That was all.
All right. That is Davros. The Vroks are up. They're not 100% sure what to do. This one's going to attack the Celestial Spirit. This one's going to attack Odric. 21 and a 15. The 21 will hit the Celestial Spirit for 10 piercing damage. And that is a natural 1 and a 12 at Odric, which obviously doesn't hit. 12 against the Spirit. Or 10, rather. A little bit of damage, nothing critical, but that's all the Vroks can really do. The Battle Squad crawling its way out from under the Pit Fiend here is going to actually make a concerted effort to try to kill things. 15-foot line. It's going to catch the Vrok, but they don't give a fuck. Odric, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw. (19) is a save, yes. But they get into something of a firing line. Their size is actually down a little bit because they took so much damage. But they fire a volley of shots. Give me one. That is 39 piercing. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, no, that is 39 piercing damage halved for you. One of the angels is going to take the full brunt. And the other one, this Vrok gets peppered with shots. This Vrok is pretty hurt. And this angel doesn't really seem all that bothered by it. With the Pit Fiend up, he pushes himself to his feet, looks behind him, sees you, Ark. Doesn't, honestly, he's going to make an insight check. 1 second. 10. Nah, couldn't have been that guy who just shot me in the back and knocked me off my feet. Must have been something else. So he's going to turn and focus his attention on other things. One bite at that. That is a hit. One claw at that. That is a hit. Mace, that is a hit. And a tail. That is definitely a hit.
Do I recognize this Pit Fiend?
No, not particularly, but let's see. That is another 108 exactly points of damage. Once again, managing to haste this ancient celestial entity. Tobias, full movement gets you to right there.
Okay. Even with 40 movement speed with Blade Song.
40 movement speed gets you right there.
How far away from me is he? Is it flying?
He is 40 feet up in the air and 20 feet away. So about 50 feet total.
My familiars that would be flying with me. Are they out of movement as well?
They'd be on your shoulders so that you could launch them from here if you want. What did you do? Flock of familiars?
Yep. One of them is going to give me help action on Davros.
Okay.
This one. Let's see what his range. He's going to fly about and fire off a dragon's breath of coldness.
Okay.
Not mean it.
Is this a spell that you had cast through it?
Well, no. It
Gotcha.
can cast it on as its own action.
Oh, okay. All right, as its own action, then it's going to do that. Is it a DC 18? I don't think so.
I believe it goes off my DC.
What is the familiar?
It's basically a copy of mine.
Which was originally
What are you asking?
what was your thing originally? What was your familiar originally?
Ow. Collar, but it's basically an owl.
Right. Hold on, I'm just re-looking up Flock of Familiars.
Look up this combo. It is legal. It is legal.
So where did the actual breath weapon come from?
Spell I cast Dragon's Breath.
Right, so I'm saying that was a spell that you originally cast.
Casted
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that it's not just something with the familiar. Oh, my 1 hit point familiar can just do that. No, okay.
No. Casted 2 spells before this all started.
Celestial Essence. Okay, that's 2 fails and 10 cold damage. To cold, right? Not terrible. They don't seem too terribly bothered by it, but it's something.
And it's also going to give a help action against somebody else attacking Davros. Oh, wait, I'm going to attack him twice. That's right. I'm going to whip the blink dagger at him.
Okay.
Let's see. It'll be a straight roll because it's beyond. Well, yeah, it's beyond the range. Yes.
What'd you get? I didn't see it
Natural
yet.
20.
Natural 20 is
Yeah,
a hit.
blink
You
up
cannot
to him.
shield that.
Damage from. I've already used my bonus action, so I can't use the dispel action on him. Actually, it's another sneak attack roll.
Good hit. You're hanging off of the knife in the air. It's a bad time for him.
Whipping out the other dagger, Zorthul. Banish. My other familiar. Oh, I'll just stick.
Yeah, it's a hit.
And I don't know if I
Okay.
can kind of hold on to him, but I'm gonna let myself go and come down to the.
Okay, you drop and land on the ground, do little rolls to, move where that energy is going through. He's like, "Argh!" Pulls the dagger, starts trying to reach up for the dagger. It's not his turn yet,
I
though.
believe he has to
is
make
that
a
your
concentration check for that fly spell.
That is fair.
I would have made one for my short sight, but it was 5 points damage after the temporary HP. So
Or the 5 damage from the shifter, by the way.
Gotcha. Okay, that is a 23 and a 21.
I don't know if that's probably is enough.
Yeah, I'm going to say it's probably more than enough. Yeah, no, he's got higher than that, but he maintains concentration even though he fluttered in the air for a second. All right, Cathy, you're up. A full speed gets you right there.
Full speed would get me where?
Right where you are.
Okay. Oh, that's all of my movement speed? Okay.
Yep.
I thought I was gonna have like tabaxi. Okay. Then with this actually, because this is gonna change a little bit. Okay. I'm going to go after the pit fiend. Actually, can I even reach him with this distance? Because my shotgun has some limits.
At
It's
this
6 feet away.
distance. Yeah, no, probably not. Fireball him, though.
Yeah, but he's definitely the type of dude that would not take fire damage that well. So, you know what I will do actually? I am going to just take this moment to just cast Blur on myself so that I become like a shaking pile of blankets. And you know what? Yeah, I'll actually no, Blur's. Yeah, that changes. Yeah, no, that's the end of my turn. I'll just cast Blur on myself. Start with that.
All right. Fox got some with the gun. All right, you cast Blur on yourself. Gun. With your mount's move speed, I'd say full speed gets you there.
And how far up in the air is Davros now?
Davros is still 40 feet up.
Just out. Alright, I'm going to cast Conjure Volley then. On this
Conjure Volley.
Yeah, on this big old. Let me actually check. 40-foot radius, so yeah, I can hit everything. I won't hit that one because otherwise I hit one.
Okay, so 40-foot radius, 20-foot high cone. You're gonna hit.
I mean, I can hit everything if I put it like over this sort of way. Something like that. Because it's huge. It's 80 foot.
Right. I'm just seeing where you can drop it that doesn't hit Audric.
Is it a?
Everybody gets hit.
Oh, cylinder. I can't like put it somewhere over here.
I mean, you could. I'm just looking for the exact spot that would get Audric out of it. You'd miss this angel in the back, though. You're right with that?
Yeah, I wouldn't hit the angel directly next to it.
All right, then I'd say that you could do it. What is the save? A dexterity. Okay, give me 1 second. One, two of them. That is a fail and a fail. That is a fail. You guys are killing it. That is a fail. And the Pit Fiend. That is a success. Okay, Pit Fiend with this spell, really not all that bothered. Just lets the bullets and the shrapnel rain down on him, but it just bounces off his muscled form. 1 sec. This Varrock dies. This group of guys gets pelted from the sky, completely obliterated. This angel takes some damage, but not enough to put. This one over here. What'd you say? Alrighty. Audric, you're up.
We will move up to the big ass thing.
It sees you coming.
If I read this right, is this all attacks against undead fiends and phase? Or crits on 16 to 20?
Yep.
All right, we'll start swinging one.
Go for it. That is hit, all 3 hits.
So it's crit, so that's double the just hit damage twice, or is it just?
It's a crit on a 16 to 20 natural. So you rolled a 7, a 10.
Oh,
and a 9.
okay, 16 to 20 natural, gotcha.
Yes, yeah. But that's still a shit some damage. Jumping any smites.
And then yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, let's see it.
Let me so advanced smite is to a maximum 5d8, so that the 4th level will do that, but I need some 3. Alright, so this 4th level is going to be that 5th level.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do 2 thirds. And then it is a... If the target is undead or a fiend, to a maximum of 68, so I roll I roll 3 more d8s.
Go for it. So that is a grand total of 153 points of damage. Audric, you striding towards the floor, towards it. It looks... How do you want to do this?
What was that? From shoulder to hip, just one big, swing. From other shoulder to hip, swing, and another shoulder. And the third swing just decap.
So it roars and goes to swing its mace, which you sidestep, coming up with an upward sling from waist to shoulder. It, wounded by this, spins, goes for a punch, which you cut the hand off, go up the other way in a big X formation. Last hand holding the mace attempts to come down, but you do a spin and the head comes off and it roars in an explosion of flames and goes down. Yeah, you killed the fucking pit fiend. Ark, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to overcharge 5, misfire 8, my lightning gun, and yell to Davros, "Hey, Marigold! Remember me!"
Yeah, dick!
1 second. It's on a misfire, but I don't
misfire,
like
but it's not a hit either.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use my 17 portent.
Okay, 17 plus 1, would that become? Oh no, that would become a 17 plus 3
it's a natural
plus 4.
17.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
so no, that's
a
a
punch.
hit. No, I don't think he could shield that. 6 lightning, 38 thunder.
That seems accurate, yes. Oh wait, no, that should be 3d6.
Okay, go ahead, give me the actual number.
So that's 12 plus 38 is what, 60?
Sounds like it.
No, it's 50. I'm sorry, it's 50.
50? Cool, how do you want to do this?
Exactly like that. As soon as he grabs his attention, he looks down, like, what? Who? And just right in the face with a giant lightning bolt that bakes his eyeballs.
Literally, the head is disintegrated as his body twitches for a second. Spell, the fly no longer taking effect. He falls from the sky, hits the floor, and as he does so, his whole body explodes into a puddle of slush.
Oh, there's always next time.
So you recognize the spell. It's a simulacrum.
Of course it is. It's fucking Davros Mora.
So he's not there, but you killed a simulacrum.
Okay. And I'm running.
Right. The celestial essences are up. They're going to come in and go for Audric as the full focus now. That's 2, 4, 6 attacks against Audric.
We're going to shield and just take the 28.
Okay, that's still 7, 33, 40 damage total.
Okay, hold on.
But yeah, I know you've reduced necrotic, so go ahead and do your magic. These angels seem to fear you as they are now trying to realizing that this is over. You've won, and they seem genuinely afraid.
Alright.
All right, the Pit Fiend is dead. Tobias, you're up.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it in my range, and whatever that is. It's familiar. Fly over. It's gonna have to get close enough to do a breath weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to hit 2 of those without hitting Audric with 15-foot cut.
Could definitely do that. So that is a 6 and a 22. 16 points of damage, though. Not bad.
2 other familiars are going to flap and give help action. Flybys on this one. And back off. And I'm going to pull out nonsense. Do I get multi-attack with nonsense?
Yeah.
So, fire 2 shots then at screen.
Go for it. Yeah, I mean, the natural 20 is obviously going to hit. 24 points of damage. Natural 20, though, doesn't have an extra effect.
On a crit, target is pinned to the nearest surface.
Okay, you managed to pin its leg to a nearby brazier. It is restrained, and it's screeching out this horrible angelic noise, like somebody running a knife over piano wire. It's this weird, awful, horrible sound, but it is pinned. That is a tremendous amount of damage, though. Alright, 1 sec.
Our party is scary, guys.
Your party is genuinely terrifying. Kathy, you're up.
It is now time to run. I don't have movement. Tabaxi movement, do I?
Tabaxi movement?
I think we ruled it that I have to be standing still the previous turn in order to cast it.
It's whatever the rules are.
Okay, so then I'll just run over to here-ish.
Okay.
Ka-chow. And then I will throw a firebolt because I can actually do that.
Okay,
And
what?
make sure it hits. Oh, I'm gonna throw it towards the closer one.
Okay, go.
Sorry about that. Let me just.
13 is not a hit, Kathy.
Oh man.
But you notice as you fire it off, instead of your normal black flames, they're black and green.
I don't
It
like
looks
that.
like an eldritch blast, but it goes off.
Oh man, I don't like that at all.
Okay,
But
turn.
that's my turn again. I'm basically useless now.
What? What? No, you're just not close enough to shoot. Gun, you're up.
Kathy would be getting used to it. And runs up and he's gonna shoot them.
Go for it.
Actually, that's at advantage because pack tactic.
Okay. 25 is a hit. And that is enough to kill you. Blast it through the back as it explodes in divine essence. Might go to hell for this.
Yeah. Was
that your turn?
Scared?
I was gonna
No,
put-
I have one more. At the next one. Oh,
Natural
that's
20. 18.
Jesus.
That's actually enough to also blow that one up. Gun, the angel killer.
Evans.
Audrey, there is one left. It looks to you, and there is genuine, palpable fear in its eyes. What would you like to do?
Well, it's attacked, so I'm not gonna show this, but in the most reverent way, I will, tell it to go and be with its maker.
Okay.
Oh, that's the wrong one. I just added that in.
Okay.
Is that point
16 is a hit. 20. All 3 hit. Go ahead and roll damage. All right, you can stop. You very calmly bring your hand up and cup the side of its head gently and say, "Go be with your maker." And his voice booms to everybody in the room. And without pain, without malice, the blade is already inside of its chest. It cries out for a second in surprise. Gold tears now streaming down its face as this corrupted essence is now burning off of all of their bodies, these corporeal forms. Spiritual energy begins to rise from all 3 of them, all of them, really, and you recognize them. You recognize all the angels here. These were brothers and sisters in arms. These were Night Sentinels and Silver Sentinels, and with that last anguishing blow, they're freed from whatever hell they were trapped in, keeping guard over you. You release them from their service, and they disappear.
I was going to take my turn to take a shot at the skeleton.
Yes, Kathy, wait.
You're being okay.
Pitching body begins melting.
What I know about that last part
Yes.
of the, I would just kind of go up over here all by my lonesome and dispel the armor.
Okay. As he does so, there's a loud crack as this wave of energy goes out, his body suddenly shifting back to his normal form, but this destructive energy knocking over everything in its way besides the tomb in front of you, which stands open.
I'll just peer into it, see what's left.
Nothing. Just hollow. The device that was sitting on the ground begins to spark and starts projecting light again.
I'm not sure what's going on, but they're gonna know where the gate is. We have to leave.
That was very
Alright.
light.
Is Emmett here with you?
I don't know where Emmett is. We were kept in separate cells, hooded and bound. The guy King mentioned that he did interrogate him, and he withstood. I don't know where he is.
Let's move.
I was told that no one knows where he is, and it's entirely possible it's because he's not anywhere.
Ark, I forgot to give you the sheet for your weapon. You have it.
Oh, cool.
Under
I would
magical and
I would
technological.
actually pick up that thing that Davros left.
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to see if there's anything in that sludge.
In the sludge, yes, actually, there is a ring of spell storing.
Well, my armor's already a ring of spell storing. Who wants an extra spell?
Emmett?
Yes, yes,
Wait,
let's
it's a
go
ring of what?
ring of spell storing.
How many can it store? Single first level?
Let me see actually how many things
Sorry,
I
Gunn, I
have.
couldn't really hear you. What would you say?
How many can it store? Like what?
It can store up to 3 levels worth of spells. So that's three level ones, level 2 and a level 1, or a level 3.
That being said, be sure to check it, because we don't know if it's cursed
Check
or
on the-
tracked or... Yep, but in the meantime, let's go. Audric, good job getting that shit done. Yeah, skeleton!
Oh, no, to be
Patrick.
underneath the blankets.
Story for later.
What happened to your flesh?
Audric, picking up the item, it continues to vibrate and shake in your hand. There, you hear the sounds of hissing and pumping gears, and there's a little beam that projects forward and hits the air in front of the tomb and begins spreading out. And very quickly, you realize it's opening a portal.
Nope, I will chunk it back
Okay,
behind
you
me.
immediately grab whatever. I mean, you can see the way to disable it. You grab it quickly and just rip the power core out of it, and immediately the whole device and it shuts down.
May have been a portal, but I want to check this technology out.
The chamber around you begins rumbling as stones begin falling from the ceiling all around. This place is collapsing.
We're out.
This way, Audrey.
Guys, charge through the portal.
Right before Audric steps through, he would just look back and just take it in and step on through.
And you make it back to the gate. The portal behind you very quickly shut by the device by Keeper Liara's AI. And Audric has been rescued.
That was surprisingly easy.
Barely an inconvenience.
Oh, well, it was not pleasant for me. Archimedes, could you send a message to the Argonatrix in my armor, see if you can activate the recall on
Activate the what on it?
the recall?
Is that a thing I don't know about?
Just if you just text the armor, you can find out.
Oh, that thing. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
And I'll page it.
Okay, you page it, send a message. It lets you know the message is received, but no response. You don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but we'll find out.
All right. We get back to
Did
Waystone, conduct our affairs there, and you get out of here.
One more thing. I would have directed that recall probably 50 miles outside of Waystone, and then we would go retrieve it from there if it was to come back.
Okay, you can definitely do that. You guys are getting out of this chamber?
Yeah.
Should we, in a quiz question, should we use the gate to take us to Waystone to bypass things?
Be pretty simple to do it. Also, notably, Quark is no longer there.
Yeah, I was gonna ask.
Yeah, question that guy.
Yeah, he did not come through with you, and he's no longer in the chamber. Nothing is amiss. Nothing is missing. He's just
We
not
still
there.
have both stones.
Still have both stones.
Still have no
Remember
idea
how-
why guns look what. He showed
Right,
up.
okay, he's trustworthy. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, like he literally
We gave
like
him a
helped us
stone.
get the. We gave him a stone. He didn't stab us in the back.
Right.
He's about as trustworthy as you can find.
I had forgotten that.
Unless he's playing the ultimate long con, but no.
Now,
Maybe, but no.
when I was speaking with the God King, he said there was a way he was tracking the Storm Stone, and he said there was a trap in the waiting for y'all for. He didn't specify.
Maybe, well, I'll be honest. One of my first ideas was going to be using the stones to grab you and admit. I didn't
Oh
think.
well, hang on. If you know about the enchantment, like Alwyn told you about the enchantment.
He didn't say it was enchantment. He just said he had ways of tracking
Oh.
the stone.
Well then let's
Then try
crack
to-
this fucking enchantment then, because now it's not gonna be revealing my guy on the inside location.
Tried looking at it. It's beyond my magic.
Oh, we got people we can help with that.
Okay, what would you guys like to do? Using the gate to go back to Waystone?
So apparently we've got less than a day to move the maid to a different location. So that's gonna be our first priority. We have to get that done right the fuck now.
Do we need all of us for that?
We need 2 stones. If you want to hand them to me and I'll do it, then I'll do it. But either way, that's what I'm doing next.
Here's the question: if we're moving it to a new location, but that same location is also where the stone's going to be, won't they immediately know where it is now?
What? Repeat that.
If we move the mated to the new location using the stones, wouldn't the stones also be where we're moving it to?
No, we're gonna move the mated, but that's not gonna move the stones. It's gonna move mated. The stones aren't going with it. Speaking of which, where are we hiding this thing?
Best bet would no. Can it function in the astral sea?
It's not gonna function no matter where we put it, unfortunately. Moving it means we're taking it out of business, but it also means that they can't find it.
Made it in an astral sea because it's.
I mean, sure. If we send it to White Lotus HQ, then let's put all of our eggs in this basket. But at the very least, it's a pretty nice basket.
As a counterpoint, just so you know, there are options. There is the Black Iron Citadel, the base that Audric.
That's in the
Yeah.
middle of fucking Hobgoblin territory.
they don't know
It
about
is. But they don't know
Right.
about it.
The
What is happening over there, Audric?
anime.
There's a party at Audric's house.
The floors that our suites are on are untouchable. So if we want to hide it there,
Just keep in
Speaking of-
mind that Tobias's concern isn't, invalid, but what he's basically saying is wherever that Stormstone goes, until that enchantment is broken, they'll know about it.
No, I know. But we're not sending it with the mated. We're just going to move it,
Right.
and the
I got
stone
you.
stays exactly where with us. We're just using the power. We're not
Right,
teleporting
no,
the stone.
I get it.
We need to figure out a way to give it a bad GPS signal.
just like tape a photograph of like a everything's fine control room to the front of it?
Yes.
Well, speaking of which, do I have a connection with Mother now that I have reestablished the satellite?
With Mother or?
Oh, sorry. With Timekeeper Liara.
Yes, you do. You can now text her.
Cool. So I've got a direct line to the moon now, guys. So that's nice because she's probably the smartest person we know. Probably. And I'll ask her if she has any decent places that she can hide artifacts of insane power.
Well, she would basically say you could bring it here.
Fuck. Well, they definitely don't know about the fucking moon. I'll give it that much.
But will they once you bring it there?
Well, no, because we're not taking the Stormstone there.
Where are you leaving it? Is the question.
Well, we're not leaving it anywhere. I say we bring it with us to the fire plane. They know we're going to make a move on it. They already know where it is. To say that we're chasing the next stone isn't really telling them anything. They already thought that.
Exactly.
Well,
I'm already knowing there.
You are silent there, Gun.
I don't know why this is so annoying.
Yeah, you're at 200%, and it's like somewhere in a distant country, Gun is yelling from a field.
Chosen one, I'm coming.
Well, regardless, if my armor doesn't come back, I'll need to go to the Black Iron Citadel to pick up another one.
We'll give it some time. But yeah, I say we bring the Stormstone with us to the fire plane because they already know this. It's not a secret.
And in the meantime, I can get my sister set up in the HQ, and we can get their guys working on a enchantment to override that enchantment.
Yeah, and I'll ask Timekeeper Lara if there's a way that she can think of to do exactly that, to post a fake signal.
So,
she could begin workshopping techniques, but without seeing the enchantment, she wouldn't know how to specifically block it.
That's fine. In the meantime, are we okay with sending the mated to the moon where no one's going to be able to get to it?
Being fine with me.
I guess once we have 3 stones, it'll be easy getting it back.
Well, 2 stones we can get it back. We're only moving the core processing unit. We're not moving the whole thing.
Yeah. We also need to have a talk with Theta 9. I need to contact Gavin, see how he's doing. There's a lot to do.
There's a lot to do, and apparently they are going to be attacking Waystone in more genuine force within the next week or so. So if we send anyone to defend it, and keep on the one hand, we're going to be better defended. On the other hand, it might be a death sentence, because for all we know, both battleships are going to just glass this fucking place like they did to Bev. I say we leave it up to Theta. Let's be honest. It's their call.
What if we ask Mother and Liara if there's a way that we can get another team like Theta 9 to activate the island's defenses if those ships show up?
What, you mean the thing that protects us from tsunami?
The thing that protects the thing that shut down the airships, aside from Lazarus.
Oh, that's right. There were anti-airship defenses before. Yeah, I forgot about those. How do we turn those back on?
Question for Mother and Keeper Liara.
Yeah, so aside from that, we'll also ask them if they know anything about the anti-air batteries that we can use, or the Starbreaker class shield. Any natural defenses we can get up and running are going to be critical.
Timekeeper Liara actually has no measure or idea of the full extent of what defenses are left in Aurora Primaria. Mother might have a better idea if you want to talk to her directly. Other than that, that should really be your only.
Yeah, I mean, we're getting all of our contacts. This is not a time to be like, oh, let's not bother her.
Okay.
I was going to say, for the time being, Waystone may be safe from being glassed. I had a little experiment poking around in my brain. Mask was trying to extract information on the whereabouts of the gate and the mated, and as long as they think it's in Waystone, they may not glass it.
Sure, with them, well, them seeing us going to the God's Hand with the Stormstone, it's going to be highly suspicious to them. They're going to check it out. In my mind, the gate room's already been compromised.
On the bright side, they can't really do much with it without any stones.
Oh, but they can wait for us to come back with stones.
Yeah, that's true. We might need to be very careful about coming back here after this. Well, this has been an informative day.
We're going to have to find somebody with plane shift because, I mean, I don't know if we can use the gate room to go to City of Brass now.
Can I see the Stormstone for a second?
Sure. Is this any better, by the way?
Yes.
A little bit, but
Okay, wait. I can turn this up more, but I thought it might be a bit too much. So let me.
no, you're still a little bit quiet, but this is much better.
I can make it even better. So let me see this. Okay. Now, any better?
Well, you've got a
Gotta
lot
keep
of
it
background noise,
better.
but yes.
It's tolerable.
Probably my fan. I'll just turn it away. I'll be hot, I guess.
Don't know what's up with
It's
you.
tolerable. Tolerable.
As soon as
Is
it
it
tosses-
still there though? Because I turned the fan away.
it's still there. It's just that you have so much so much gain at this point that it's going to amplify pretty much anything you say.
It's probably the whistling frogs, actually. Now that I think about it, Apocrypha knows about the whistling frogs.
Couldn't tell you. But I was going to say that as soon as he tosses me the Stormstone, I'm like, all right, cool, I can cast Plane Shift now.
So are we not going to talk about this undead skeleton that keeps running around?
Yeah, about that.
Do y'all need me to purge it? I mean,
Actually,
it seems
a
that
mound of my blankets. Fair.
well, it's within the mound of your blankets, but I mean, do I need to get rid of it?
It's Cathy learning life lessons.
Cathy,
Wait.
Mistakes. Lots of mistakes. Many, many mistakes.
What happened to your flesh?
I just wanted to make some friends.
I immediately put two and two together. It's like, you tried to make a friendship bracelet for Ramutep, didn't you?
Shut up.
And I assume that I hear the full story, to which my reaction is only, how did you fuck this up so badly?
Good question is, why are you fucking with Ramutep again after he took your arm?
Hand. It was my hand, and I asked him if I could speak freely, and then he said yes, and then he got mad.
You insinuated that he was weak and scared of death.
Not weak.
What did you think his reaction was going to be?
He was actively fighting death. Being afraid isn't the same thing as being weak.
It is to him. He's Ramutep.
Now you leave me in a very particular situation. You being undead and all.
Cathy, you would have one thing to add. Something that wasn't mentioned the first time.
What would? Oh, wait, the really cool one-liner that I said, where I was like,
Well, no, not your
Oh.
one-liner.
oh.
I'm
Wait,
sending
what?
it to you.
Oh, wait. Just in case. Oh, he did. Yeah, also, I have to write another letter. If someone could pass me some parchment.
No more writing letters.
Yeah,
I
how
did-
about you
I-
just tell us what you want to write, and we'll decide if it will, take your fucking skull off your shoulders.
Okay, can you send a spell to anyone in the hand? I have a message for them.
I'm waiting patiently.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry.
Ramut-
What?
Ramatet said, I'm coming.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, why warn them, really? I mean, I think leaving it as a surprise would be more fun, wouldn't it? Unless he
Archimedes-
told you to tell them to send them a message, in which case you should do that. Don't fucking piss him off again.
He did tell me. Also,
Okay.
Archimedes, can you build me some clothes to cover my entire body?
Actually, there are shops that do that.
Well, I like armor.
You know what?
clothes.
No. You are going to live with this shame for a while. As Audric would go and try and pull the blanket off of him.
You basically pick up the entire pile of blankets with Kathy inside of it.
I start flipping the blankets and trying to flip you.
Just like
Literally-
trying to like a
literally
cat, just clawed into the
just-
blanket.
That, but instead, when you start flipping it out, just bones go scattering across the ground. He hasn't completely figured out how to hold himself together yet.
No, I need.
You start focusing, and the bones will start moving back together, connecting where they should.
So many fucking friendship feels.
Kathy's
Yeah.
gonna kind of like pick up his head, put it back on, and look at you guys, and just like kind of like cross his arms, and he's like trying to make himself seem small, but I'm not gonna be able to go home anymore.
Oh, buddy.
Well,
Just because you're a skeleton doesn't mean people can't like you.
He looks at you, and if a skeleton could get mad, that's what.
Yeah, he
Kathy-
scratches angry eyebrows into his skull.
Oh my
Audric would
God,
hold
it's
up
so
a
sad.
slightly glowing angelic hand and being, "Don't you threaten anybody else for your mistake."
I'm not threatening anyone. I just.
Audric, he had all of his like organs and flesh removed. Let's not yell at him. It's
He was
probably pretty
told.
traumatic.
He
Oh,
was
also worth noting,
told not to go.
Kathy, when he was turned into a skeleton, Ramotep became a little less to.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck, he pulled a
yeah.
mummy on him.
He did kind of take a little chunk out of me, if I recall.
So
correctly.
is Kathy considered?
Kathy, technically, yes, is considered undead.
So that means if I ever drop below half health, you can't be around me.
No.
Interesting. It also means we can't heal you.
I
You can still heal him, though.
Okay.
I can take care of myself. It's fine.
No,
I'm.
Kath, you can't take care of yourself.
I can
Look
take
at
care.
what happened.
I can take care of myself. Okay. You know what? Because guess what? Now I can't die. And Kathy kind of throws his hands up into the air. Yeah. No. Yeah. So now I'm basically a member of Sigma 6 because none of you can die, and now I can't die. Only the gods and only Ramtat can kill me. So you know what? I'm part of the group. I'm not an intern. Say I'm not an intern. And he gets close to Ark. Say I'm not an intern.
You're not an intern.
I'm not an intern. Thank you.
You're a damn rookie.
The gun comes out.
Oh shit!
I'm not a rookie.
Well,
I'm immortal. I mean, you're
still stupid. That's what you want.
See, Gun, this is what, when you say Gun can never die, is a bad influence.
But I can't. Gun cannot be dying. I'm sorry. You are wanting me to be lying.
I mean, part of me really wants to experiment the shit out of this, but
Archimedes. I need you to build me a speed suit that can hide all of this. And he's gonna kind of like do like a T-pose, so that no one freaks out when they see me. And I need to be faster because I feel like if I was faster, I could have gotten away there.
you're already as faster than anyone in the fucking group, so that's not even a problem. Also, just get a fucking cloak. You don't need a high-tech advanced speed suit to not be seen. I have to build shit like all the time. I don't have that much time.
You have a cool tech suit.
Yeah, because I went to the moon and I got it.
Send me to the moon then. You know what? I'm immortal. The moon can't kill me.
The moon can kill you.
The moon can't kill me. I'm immortal. Is the moon a god? Is the moon a god?
In
Kathy
some
kinda
cultures,
Kathy turns over to Gun. Is the moon a god? Or a god? A god?
Gun just sort of shrugged. I don't know. Why
you
you are
know,
asking?
I know a guy who said he was immortal. He's in space now.
Where?
In space.
Well, yeah, but where?
Are we in space?
That's the point. Is that he's nowhere. He's just floating. I know I'm not actually correct here, Sandman. I'm exaggerating for the purpose of trying to scare the cat.
I didn't say anything.
Okay. Yeah. How do you think it feels to be immortal when you're trapped in an endless void that never changes?
I could give
Maybe
it a go.
one day, millions of years from now, you'll fall into a sun. Maybe that'll kill you, or maybe it won't.
Kathy crosses his arms again. Can someone go get me some clothes?
I will find you some clothes, Cathy.
Thank you. And a mask. A mask that kind of looks like a cat. I still want to be.
I'll get that anime fox mask
Thank you.
for the on-bill.
Tonight.
Oh, Kitsune mask, yeah. Oh no, that's a fox.
Orc doesn't know the difference.
This is
He's not a
just nature's
weeb.
cat.
So we need to
It's
tell.
a Hello Kitty mask.
I'll take like a grim Hello Kitty mask. Something intimidating, but also cute.
So what's the plan?
Okay, so the first
A
things
lot
first.
of ways, a lot of options you can go. Everything is available.
First things first, we're gonna change the mated over to the core's gonna go to the moon base. I think that's a unanimous decision. It's the only safe place that they don't know about that we know about.
Okay.
I'm gonna I'm gonna keep Old Stones for a bit because we're gonna end up plane shifting to the fire plane soon. But I'm like, I think that we can crack this enchantment when we get back. Going to the fire plane isn't a secret. They're already prepared. They're already there themselves. This doesn't change anything.
I'll say headed to the mated, greet you happily. Says, so has the time come to move?
That's right now, yeah.
You have 2 pieces.
Yeah.
Excellent. Would you happen to have a spare
Spare what?
AI core?
I think I still have the old one that Mother used to be in.
Yep, you do.
Well, yeah.
Wonderful. If you insert this into the console, I can manage the process myself. Should take no more than 10 minutes.
I do so.
Okay. You plug each thing in, absurd amount of power flowing into the chamber here as the orb's physical structure begins changing to accommodate the raw intelligence that is the mated. But finally, the process goes ding ding like a fucking microwave oven, and you unplug everything, and no talking or anything, but you can definitely tell that there is an intelligence inside the orb. There is no power left in the chamber. It is now just a very pretty hunk of something.
A pretty hunk of something?
Pretty hunk of something. Ancient machinery. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Anything
Cool.
you want to ask future Arc before we leave?
I think that at this point, that future Arc and me are so divergent that it wouldn't even matter. But sure, fuck it, why not? Hey, future Arc.
Comes up.
Do you know anything about the third piece, the Seer Stone and the Fireplane? Were you ever a part of that?
Good luck. Definitely good luck. It is in the basalt vault within the Grand Ruby Palace of the Supreme Sultan. There's multiple ways to go about it, but it's a fuck of a challenge.
And while we're at it, did you ever find the Quick Stone?
I did, but when I inevitably came back, basically things changed. Where my Quakestone was is not where your Quakestone is anymore, because of where Audric moved it to.
It was worth a shot.
Baba Yaga is saying she will be helping us when we are getting close to stone. She is knowing exactly where it is. But she is telling me that since she is knowing, then other people are knowing. So we can be expecting company. Yes?
No. Future Arc.
Yeah, basically what Baba Yaga and the Maiden has been able to tell you, for whatever reason, the Seer Stone has, in a sense, been activated. It is very active. There is power flowing off of it so strongly that other creatures of power are beginning to notice it as well. Nobody knows why. You don't know what the situation is in the city of Brass yet, but something's stirring.
I'm just wanting to be pointing out, we are still having something to be getting in elemental plane of fire. If you're remembering, we need to kill Pyrohydra, yes?
Yeah, there is that.
Two
Hey,
bird,
hey.
one stone.
Hey, future Ark.
It's there.
Did any of us ever get caught by the God King?
Yeah. Kind of just looks down at the ground. Lots of people died.
So, in cases of when I got caught, what was Mask able to retrieve from me?
I don't know much about what was done to the people who were caught. Most didn't make it out. Again, the same person. At this point, your history is divergent with his.
I was just trying to get an idea of, what level
Yeah, I
of
getcha.
information. But that's not.
A question.
Huh?
How many times did Alwyn get resurrected?
No answer prepared for that one.
Did he? Is there anything about a potential, like what traps he would use to capture us for a second time?
Anytime Alwyn catches something, it's typically for good, unless he plans to use it as a bargaining chip. If you got captured once and you got away, the second time won't be a capture.
Cool. Yeah, no, I don't think there's really anything to talk about with Future Arc at this point. His future is totally different now.
Future Arc, where is Alwyn taking my body?
What did he say?
No idea.
Where is Alwyn?
Yeah, what did Alwyn do with my body, essentially?
How are you
Then-
getting quieter again?
Yeah, I don't know how. But he wouldn't have an answer for that. You're not sure if that even happened in his timeline. Anything else?
No, I think we're good. Thanks, Future Arc.
Disappears.
It's about Lucian. I have an idea of, well, I won't say it's a actual solution to him, but if we get him cornered, we can kill him.
Fair enough.
Said, let's see, to-do list. I need.
Oh, about the to-do list, actually. I'll pull up the list of people of interest. Future Arc prepared a list of people who can support the rebellion in meaningful ways. We know a lot of these people, and there are a lot that we don't know. I'll copy-paste it.
Okay.
And apparently,
Good lord.
these people, I know, these people are all skilled enough in whatever it is they do to be assets to the, God, I can't help that I have to say this, rebellion.
Instead of a cheesy name like the Resistance or some shit. Yeah, Gil should be actually part of our sending network. I want to see what's up with him. Buddy, still alive?
No response.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Give me a day to figure out Scry.
Hang on, I'm typing a thing.
I could sending Alisar. Do I know Alisar, the connection there?
Yeah, you would be able to send him with the spell sending.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you send them?
We need to talk. Gilgamesh isn't responding. And things may be bad.
Cool. No response.
That one I actually expect.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, what did I miss?
Response from Alisar, no response from Gil Nagata.
We don't even know who a lot of these people are, though. Like, Malachi the Insane seems interesting. Never actually been to the Royal Arcane College.
Make a history check, Ark, for Malachi the Insane.
My history checks are getting ridiculous.
Oh my god.
Wait, what did you roll?
20.
Natural 20.
Natural 20 for a 31.
You actually do know the name Malachi. You do know him by the pseudonym Insane, but you do know his full name is Malachi Machiason. He's probably one of the most infamous dwarf engineers on the... specifically, he was creator of the airship Unsinkable, which sank on its maiden voyage.
I love it.
And the airship Undestructible, which catastrophically exploded. After both the tragedies, he was ejected from his engineers guild. He was rumored to have basically disappeared, but it said that he disappeared, but rumors persist that he's still in the spine of Moradin on the continent of Yorubon, that he runs a pretty much a experimental weapon-based mercenary force known as the Brass Slayers.
Yeah, like, who are the Brass Slayers, though?
That you're not so familiar with, but I would say
Natural 2031.
Natural 2031. Brass Slayers. There's plenty of mercenary guilds or adventurer guilds on the planet. Brass Slayers pretty much keep to themselves, but if anybody wants their airship protected, the Brass Slayers are who you hire. They're pretty much every single one of them is a gunslinger in some way.
Okay,
a lot
yeah.
of steampunkness to their activities.
I could probably get their cooperation via one very simple rule. You guys want better guns? Not that I like weaponizing anyone, I hate it, but sometimes call for desperate measures.
If we can get a hold of any of the members of Fate's Paradox, they would be a better recruiting tool than anybody, than any of us. I could try contacting Barley. I'm down to... I could upcast it.
Okay, you want to send them?
Well,
I mean, he's in the temple.
Is that HQ? I thought he fucked off.
Actually, no. Wait, Barley was one of the captured ones, wasn't he?
No, Barley wasn't. Alyssa was.
No, Barley was.
Yeah, Barley was.
He was on the... No, he wasn't. I thought he was on the top list.
Both got out.
No,
one of the first
here.
going out.
Go back to Discord. There was a captured and a escaped.
Yeah, checking now.
No, I do remember Barley was like the first one to jump.
Yeah, he was the first one. Fucked up.
He was like gone early. I don't know if he would still be able to be seen at that.
I did featherfall myself to slow my descent so I could see more people.
Yeah, the survivors were Gun, Tobias, Miyakoa, Kathu, Ark, and Volkan. The ones who didn't get away were Jaren, Emmett, Alyssa, Deckard, Athabor, Lazarus, and Audrey.
Survivors: Paladin, Gun, Tobias, Miyakawa, Kathu, Ark, Barley, Volk. I see Barley in.
Yeah, I just read it.
Oh, you didn't say Barley. I thought you went straight from Ark.
No, I said Barley.
Oh, okay.
We talked to Volcon. Talked to maybe I'm hoping the silence from Apocrypha was an acknowledgement of sorts.
Which is another thing. Lazarus is caught. I don't know how to get him out. And that would be a big to-do list for.
Literally need a recruitment team.
Art, you can destruct this for me?
Yeah, I'll grab the thing.
How this is working?
What's the thing?
Do I need?
He wants me to digistruct the plasma cannon.
Okay,
Also,
you do so.
did you want this Dragon Lance harpoon gun?
Yes.
Here, and I'll digistruct that and swap it out
You
and
gave
give it
him
to
this
him.
already.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
never
never
mind.
mind.
I wasn't sure.
Destructed it so that I was never able to take it with me.
Oh, gotcha. Do you want the stats for it?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Also, how would it work for me to, create it and then use it? Is it like an action to create it?
Hold on, I'm looking for where it is. Oh no, you have it already. To create it? What do you mean?
To destruct it into existence.
Well, he would have to do that for you. You don't have that.
It's
It would just be
out
if you're carrying.
Okay. Because it's like really big.
Yeah, it's pretty big, so he would have to carry it for you in his little compartment thing.
Okay.
All right.
Dr. Barley at HQ, because I assume we're going to HQ before we go to the brass plate, or the plane of fire.
So you want to go talk to Barley first?
In the group.
If you think it's a good idea. You're needing to move fast, though.
In the meantime, we do need to talk to Hammond while we're here, warn him to start preparing what he can. Maybe choose a fallback location. Honestly, this is going to be like a game of staggered defense, like falling back and sacrificing until we get what we need, because we can't stand against these people in a toe-to-toe fight, not yet.
Made me feel pretty strong. Audra can become a temporary destroyer, and Ark has a railgun.
There's a lot going on today.
Yeah,
I can't die.
Kathy literally can't die.
Did you say Gun has to carry that big ass weapon of his in the extra dimensional pouch?
No, he's destructing it. I don't have an extra dimensional pouch.
Oh.
I lost my bag of holding on my body.
You could go pick up another bag of holding.
Well, I can just grab one.
Okay, yeah. I mean, they have shit set aside for you in Waystone. A bag of holding, just in case. Yeah, they wouldn't turn you down for that.
And one of the first things I probably would have done, not knowing we would have gotten Audric out, would be to get the ball rolling on the Skyfire upgrade. So would that be in the Steel City?
Yeah, it'd have to be sent to the Steel City.
When establish where it's at.
I mean, it's still with you guys. Do you want to send it on?
I would tell Audric that's what I would plan to do with it.
Your choice, Audric.
Hold on, say that again.
But we had planned to retrofit the Torch Skyfire to be either a perfect boarding vessel for take out the airships, or a simple ship to counter the airships. But it was going to take at least a year of construction to refit it.
Oh, I love how you were making plans for my ship. I was gone.
Well,
Do what you need to do with it. We can always see if we can get this fighter ship up and running with some tech. That should be a project we need to work on.
figure out a way to speed up the production process on that. We might have a way of dealing with those ships sooner rather than later, but ship doesn't do us much good right now. I guess we go talk to Hammond real quick. We may not have to RP it, just basically keep him apprised of what we can tell him. God's Hand, like, even rebuilt at this point, where we have like a defensive.
Is God's Hand what? I'm sorry.
God's Hand been rebuilt yet?
Yeah, it's a functional castle.
We tell them to fortify the shit out of it. That's gonna just even more put the Lycan on notice that, hey, something important's here. But if it's already compromised, maybe we should tell them to. What do you guys think?
I mean, personally, I think that God, it's so loud every time.
Sorry, is it?
It's every time that I hear myself through your mic, I'm like a billion times louder.
See, that's the problem. I'm trying to fix that, but I can't find it.
Yeah, I have no idea why you're so quiet. I'm all for dropping defense pretty much entirely at this point and just pure raw offense, everything to the fire plane.
We can't. We have to have something to stagger them. If we just drop everything, then
Does anybody have what is it? Magic portal, magic circle? Not teleportation, but what is it?
circle.
Teleportation circle.
Yes.
Can you help me get over to the Iron City?
Don't know that sigil.
Has his armor not come back yet?
Well, you don't know. He was told to meet 50 miles outside Waystone. You'd have to fly over there.
Can you send him a message, see if he's here?
I do have an Arc Anchors. I don't know if I have your suit's number, though. I think Arc does.
I'm pretty sure I've shared all the telephone numbers to everybody.
Don't see what else then.
Ark, you would get an affirmative response that it is outside of Waystone.
Do I know exactly where that is?
It didn't go 50 miles. Thought that was a little overkill. It's about 10 miles outside.
Okay. Yeah, no, you can go pick it up. You have a strike.
No, where's... Oh, yeah, the Shrike is on. I don't want to go alone, because if they sent the army with it, yeah, I'm not keen in being recaptured.
Okay, I'll toss the Stormstone back to Gun to make sure that it's not being tracked even further, and say, I'll go with you if you want.
Yeah, let's go on a stealth mission.
But yeah, we can get Theta to try to guard the gate chamber, but it might be a death sentence for them.
Kind of want to put them on a mission to find a way to further enhance the island's defenses.
Okay. Yeah, like we need to pursue all of our avenues of defense, but also at the same time, like, our resources are really fucking thin.
Let's make a judgment call. Do you believe that the gate's location is compromised?
I think it's safe to assume, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We get the IFC to start preparing defenses in both locations. And falls you fall back to the other.
So wait a minute, how do we...
Dignify that with the response.
Okay, so what would you like to do?
Talk to Hammond about
Go for it.
what we just talked about. to say, hey, this is going to be no avoiding this. I don't know if there's anywhere you can send civilians safely, maybe with the Uvati or the Turtles. The Black Hand's going to be making a move on Waystone and the God's Hand soon.
He kind of just rubs his temples, thinks about it for a minute. Things aren't looking great.
No, and we're going to do everything we possibly can to give you as much aid as possible, but we also have to take moves so that the enemy doesn't win everything.
What's more important to defend?
Between the gate and between what else?
Gate in here.
Gate, but that's probably where the strongest hammer is going to fall. To say to the 9 about further getting some island defenses from that naturally shut down the airships. Maybe that will help things.
All right, I'll get them on that as well. I have to start planning and anticipating something.
Well, keep in mind, you should have the support of the council on your side. Don't hesitate to ask them shit.
Take what you get there.
I don't know whose support I have anymore.
Okay, assume you have everyone's, because I think that Alwyn just declared war on the entire world.
That's kind of what the world's going to be very busy dealing with that.
It is going to be busy dealing with that, yes, but it's more a question of how many of them were good people? How many of them do you feel are going to cave?
I know Astora won't, as long as it stands. Gadrion, I think we might be a strong ally if we, and I kind of glance toward Todd, talk to them a little more.
Well, by way, we should be thinking that King of Stormfall, who's being ousted, where he is now.
So quiet.
But I heard what he said, though.
Okay.
I have no word as far as where the King of Stormfall is. Haven't really gotten a lot of responses ever since all the dirty laundry started getting aired.
Did those airships that they promised to send make it? Any of the reinforcements?
They're a couple of days out, but yes, they're almost here.
I hope they make it.
Only another 2 days.
We brief him fully on the Unseen Fist and the other one.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I don't think we actually have any meaningful defense. We have those turrets, thankfully, from your friend at the Steel City, but we only got enough to cover the perimeter of the place and the sky above. They're untested still. Might be able to surprise them with some damage, but I very much doubt that my harbor cannon is going to do anything against a ship that apparently repairs itself in the air.
What about these weapons?
Yeah, we are having some
Gun, would they be better left here for them to use? And possibly replicate?
Get a little closer to your mic if you can.
Just yell into it.
almost in my mouth at this point, so...
Yeah, it's almost, you're almost talking volume if it's in your mouth hole.
Gag on it.
Yeah, I was just going to ask Ark if we could replicate them.
Replicate what?
The weapons.
Which
I mean, it's
one?
possible, not in town.
Devastator cannon.
Oh yeah, well, I have no fucking idea. If I
Not
could make, if I
not
could
in
make a
Waystone by
fucking,
any means.
if I could make a fucking 16d6
Wait.
gun, I would have done it already.
Keeper Liara had all of those mech things chasing us. Or you. She send some of those down? To
We
help?
already discussed it. So the Black Hand doesn't know that the adjusters exist. We have an entire secret hidden army. The first time we spring that, we lose that element. We can use them for sure, but the element of surprise is gone the moment we do. We need to make it count.
I mean, we're gonna have to. These are positions we can't afford to lose.
I feel like we're going to lose them regardless. We just don't have the ability to hold them for very long. We might be better served like letting them have them to an extent so that we don't lose too much trying to hold a point we can't have.
I mean, I'm prepared to surrender not surrender nation, to count them as losses because we can't fight everywhere. But I have to hold the gate somehow. And if they have position here, this is going to make retaking the gate even harder.
I don't know. I mean, I don't want to use the adjusters for it, is all I'm saying. I think they're too valid.
They are comms access with somebody stationed here like Hammond. And if it looks to be turning for the worse, he can call him in as an emergency last resort.
I mean, I'm okay with that if Liara is. Speaking of which, now that I've got Mother and Keep Liara on the same network, I'll bring up the question. Hey, Mother, I know you're a separate entity, but I know you're made from the same base code. Is it weird if I, like put a link between you two? Do you not want to talk to her?
Maybe we do lunch first.
Maybe what?
She said maybe we do lunch first.
Okay, I'm just saying, before I give, like your mother your phone number, I realized how embarrassing that would be for me.
Oh, you said this to Keeper Liara?
No, I said this to Mother, but I assume
that mother is kind of like a very uninspired no-ish yes. Keeper Liara would be fine with it, but Mother is unsure. She doesn't trust anyone.
Yeah, no, I'm with that. I'm just saying that, like, if it was like, oh, hey, I gave your mom your new cell phone number, I'd be like, why would you do that?
Yeah, no. Yeah, she appreciates you asking, but she's not convinced just yet.
All right, we'll put that on hold for now. Just before, I don't know Keeper Liara well enough to share to stimulate you or some shit.
We also should get peace envoys to potentially the Memento Mori and who's the people in the south again? Warstone? No.
Warhorde?
Warhorde, there. That they may potentially aid in defending the Ghostlands, or at the very least warn them of the possible incursion, because the Black Hand won't stop with Waystone.
Well, maybe they won't care. And I know this is a long shot, but it's possible that they don't know about the gate, and therefore, why would they attack it with full force?
We don't tell them about the gate, obviously, but we warn them that the Black Hand will be coming in to basically invade, and we obviously aren't trying to take over other lands, but what's going to stop them?
Okay, well, I say that then our decision should be, we tell the IFC to do their best to hold Waystone, and fall back to the gate chamber, and God's Hand as a last resort. Like, if nothing else, defend this point. We keep Theta on trying to research defensive options like the Starbreaker class shield, or the aerial defense cannons. Just like a lot of the more adventurer style quests to get further equipped to deal with this kind of shit. And in the meantime, that's probably all the defense we can muster without making some favorites we don't want to make. Are we cool with all that?
Yeah, sounds good.
Then yeah, we'll put those arrangements in order. We'll keep the adjusters on hold for a surprise attack if anything goes horribly wrong. We need to retake anything, because yeah, it works better as a surprise force. And I think we're good to go to the fire plane.
I mean, yeah,
he says excitedly.
I would give whatever extra aid you can supply to God's Hand, but if we hold Waystone and we lose God's Hand, they'll have the gate, but we'll at least have a launching point to attack that location from Waystone. Need to retake.
So what is the trigger? How is Hammond gonna let the Keeper AI know to send?
I think Hammond's got a good grasp of when to pucker up.
Not my question. How is he going to know to let her know to send the army, the the whatever.
I mean, I think this is one of those things where we'll leave it up to him, really. It's like if you think you need a secret
No.
army that...
If maybe, perhaps, but A, is it worth this being the moment to reveal the secret army? And B, if it is, what method are you physically giving him to let her know to send the motherfuckers down?
I'll give him a text message, essentially, like a phone to the White House type thing, and say, like, you do not call this number unless you are truly desperate. Like don't ask. Don't even be like, oh, well, nope. Just know that if you push this button, you get a secret army, but you only get it once.
Okay, he would take it.
And I'll inform our Keeper We Are that I've set this up. That it's like I've put it in the hands of a trusted tactician, but she has satellites, so she's free to be like, you pushed that button too early.
Denied.
She denied. He lied to you.
All right.
She's smarter than he is.
All right. They would both accept the conditions of this possible backup.
This is when he knows to. Oh.
All right. He'll take it and wish you guys the best of luck. He'll get people mobilized and things that need to get done. Anything else you guys are?
I feel like I'm forgetting some things. What else happened while I was on the moon? So yeah, Ratkin are a fucking problem, but we can't do anything about it right now. Good to know that Ramatep's gonna try to take down the God King. Interested to know how that fucker's gonna go. Did we learn anything else? Oh, right. We can't just fucking bust in guns blazing, or else we're gonna end up taking on the Sultan and the Hand at the same time. This has to be a stealth mission, or at the very least, as much stealth as possible for us. We have to be smart about this. But no, I think aside from that, this is as safe as we're probably able to get with the resources we have. I think as soon as we get back from the fire plane, let's start pursuing this list and putting together the rebellion.
That's the thing I was talking about earlier. We talked to Barley and hopefully Apocrypha if he's quietly responding, and get them on the recruiting drive.
Sure. Let's contact them and give them this list then. See what they can get done without our help.
Okay, you guys want to hand over the list to the White Lotus?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, wouldn't be hard. Head over to the temple and use somebody else's amulet to get back. No big deal. Handing over the list that Ark got. You don't tell them. Not telling you where I sourced it, but these names would be helpful, and pass it off to the leader.
We're omitting all mentions of present day.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Yeah, getting rid of all that stuff. So he acknowledges it, and basically gives you the affirmative that we'll definitely start hitting this angle hard to see what extra help we can get.
Also send one last setting to Olisar that basically says, look, I know you probably want to keep your people safe. You might want to move them out of the mansion in Niska. I'll hint at the reason why.
Okay. No response still, but noted.
And if you could talk to some of these people and convince them to help us out, send them my way. I'll give them some names over like 4 or 5 spending spots.
Okay.
My level 4. Oh, my level 3. Can we raid the Magnite mine for a couple more stones?
If you'd like to.
We guys. Actually, wait.
Can we do what?
While Audric and them are getting the suit back, me and Ark left? Went with them. So that'd be me and Gun. Gun, I'm good at this. Go buy some stones.
Cool. I can be doing this.
You too. You're good at smelling them. Actually, I don't know if that's true
Not
anymore.
I don't think. Wait, can I smell?
No.
Okay, yeah, no, I can't. I can't smell.
Well, you can eat. Wait. Is your body made out of magnite? Is your bones made out of magnite?
No, it's just bones.
Do you still have the power of that black shard he ate?
Yep.
God damn you!
Wait,
Give me the black magnite!
Do you guys want to see something truly tragic? Taffy takes out the rest of his Foki filter. And just shakes his head.
Oh my god, you have to go cold turkey? This is the best day.
It is the worst day.
But you don't even feel withdrawals.
Oh, he's going full Loki from God of War.
Yes. Of course.
Loki or the sun?
Loki.
You know what I
from
meant.
God of-
I
Gotcha,
thought it was
gotcha.
Loki because I forgot and I haven't played that game in a billion years. The what's his name? Baldur?
Yeah, I gotcha. Baldur, yes.
I'm
I've
looking
played God
specifically
of
for
War.
purple and blue. Many as I can find.
You can get 3 pieces of purple and like up to 12 pieces of blue safely.
No red.
No red.
Wait, how many pieces total?
It's me or the
Or-
bird.
This is the group. 12 blue is safely ready to harvest, and I would say 4 purple. And 1 red. I'll give you the 1 red.
How much is ready to be harvested unsafely?
A lot?
Because I mean, there's
decisions.
You
a
can't
cat.
eat it.
There's
There.
a cat that can go and get it for you guys.
No. By unsafely, I mean if you disturb the structure of it, the mine will explode.
Yeah, no, never mind.
You live?
That kind of throws a thing.
All right, I can take as many blue as as I can get. So, how do you guys want to divvy that up?
I'm
I
good.
think I think I've got a couple, but not that many.
There's 2 people vying for some. Audric, I assume, has nothing. Well, he may have stuff from the suit.
Well, I got to figure out what my suit still has and what was locked down that they couldn't pick off of it.
Any, attached arms holding onto the suit, as it's brought.
I don't know. We're gonna go find out.
Repeat your question.
Are there any detached arms from people violently taken with it as it returned?
No. There's some scorch marks and stuff on it, but it's here.
What all does it have on it?
Everything that you basically had on you.
So
It managed to grab quite a few things before it left.
And then I guess everything, both stuff it couldn't grab was locked down on it, like
Yeah.
all the weapons. Okay. So do we go get it without incident?
Say again. Yeah, without incident, you can manage to pick it up.
Okay, I just didn't know if they followed it back.
No, it doesn't seem like anybody's there. You don't know how it got back, but faster than them, apparently.
Well, I mean, I figured it would get back the way it flew out there. Before putting it on, I would have Art. I would have him go over basically every inch of it to see if it's got any
I really
enchantments.
can't hear you with all the noise going on in the background.
Tell them to turn their anime down.
Before putting it on, I would basically go over it with Ark, every inch of it, to see if there's any enchantments, any extra devices, any little bugs
Okay,
put on
let's
it.
say you and Art go ahead and both make an Arcana check, or an investigation, your choice. Okay.
Oh shit!
24 Arcana Arc. It looks like they were in the process of trying to get it open or trying to enchant it, but it left before it was done. It does have pretty much all of your gear on it, Audric, including the headband of intelligence.
Oh, sweet.
But no, it doesn't seem like it's been tampered with just yet. 31, also great. No, just same result.
Wonder roll because
Ark is
I
just in
would-
an arms race for Arcana's score with Tobias ever since this campaign started.
Did it pick up the quick draw glove?
Yeah, it got pretty much all of your gear back.
Oh, what about the prism suit?
That was not returned, no.
Okay.
had a good run. Put
I
it
look
in
at
more.
Tobias. I look at Tobias and just if looks could. All right. I guess I would reattune to the quick draw of the headband of intelligence and leave the slot open for now.
Yeah, just making sure that everybody's set up and prepared, packing the rest of the shit up inside of your house, anything that's of particular value to you. What is the plan? Ark, you want to bring the orb back to the...
Yeah. That was the goal. I don't have the Stormstone on me when I go.
Yep, gotcha.
I do want to try something that I did with Emmett. Who currently has the his stone, the Tide Stone?
I do.
Could you simply hold it out in your hand? I want to try something.
I'll do so.
I try to use a belt to returning to bring it to my belt.
Doesn't work.
It's good to know.
Yeah, I'm attuned to it for the time being, and I don't think anyone else is. Not that it's that hard, but
It doesn't require attunement for me to take it. It just
no. I'm
I-
saying that anyone who wants to use a piece of eternity has to like do some weird, complicated craziness. That I'm the only one who does that for the Tidestone aside from Emmett.
it's too many voices. Too many voices to have in your head.
I've already got 4. Hey, Aboleth, how are things hanging?
No response.
We haven't talked a lot. You're still an asshole, and I don't like you.
All right. I guess I'll grab
We are bound together forever.
Yeah. So I think we're all set to plane shift. Once I store made it on the moon.
base of that voice is so deep, I imagine Ark's head visibly shakes when it talks.
Shaking, yeah.
I just imagine that me and the Aboleth have a relationship much like, listen, Archimedes, you are the church. And just me spritzing him with a water bottle in the face. No, bad Aboleth. Stop it.
The water absorbed into his water form. All right. So what's the plan?
I think we're good to go.
I'm gonna grab. Sure, my sister would be okay with chilling out in the HQ and not be insanely bored.
Oh, your sister wants to defend Waystone.
Oh dear.
She's not going to let her new home fall.
She's
Not
better
through
than
Black
you are in a
Hand.
fight. Let her do it. Actually, that's not true. It used to be true.
I chose to make a home there. I'm not losing it again. If I am, going to fight for it.
Fine, but you know what? Stick with Hammond. Stick with the cast.
That's fine. Just don't expect me to sit it out.
Oh, no.
Listen, you worry about you, I'll worry about me. Be safe.
Give her a hug.
She hugs you back, gives you a pat on the head, and sends you off.
Actually, pull out my dagger, the green Eternian blade. Flip it and hand it to her hilt first. Working on it. It used to be pretty evil, but it's got a good side now.
She reaches for it and slows, looks at you, searching your eyes for a second before she takes it the rest of the way, holds it in her hand, spins it around in her palm a couple of times, testing the weight. Seems impressed with it. Looks to you and says, "Well, thank you.
It's not.
Be safe." All right. You two part ways. Anything else?
Let's go to the fireplace.
I guess I would.
How are we getting there?
Plane shift.
Okay. Just casting plane shift.
I can do that.
Change up some.
That being said, do we want to bring anyone else along? We're a little bit thin on ranks right now. Not that bad, because we got Odric back just now, but
Where is Kaiso?
do we want to bring anyone to White Lotus? Oh, right, fuck that guy.
What was the question?
Where is Kaiso?
Not here.
Is he
Where is
still in
Kaiso?
Steel City?
He is in the Steel City, yes.
Hey, Kaizo, you want to go on another adventure?
I would love to. I do need a little bit. I'm still finishing up some project.
How long is a little bit?
Maybe a day or so.
Do we have a day or so to bring Kaizo?
I mean, we're
It's
already.
your choice whether you want to be in Waystone when something potentially happens.
Oh, fuck us.
Need to go.
He can catch up. He has a way there.
Okay.
Catch up.
Yeah, no. We're in a hurry.
All right, well, then I will meet you there.
All right, cool. Just remember, pack whatever is appropriate for the fire plane. I don't know how to pack.
Well, I do. Did you bring any kind of fire resistance or anything?
Does my suit have it has climate control, or else it wouldn't be okay.
It
in
has
space.
climate control to an extent.
How much is an extent?
You don't know how hot the fire plane is.
I can ask Tess. It can't be that hard to know.
The heat outside of the city of Brass is enough that anything biological will instantly ignite. The heat inside the city of Brass is violently oppressive, but she should be able to keep you at a nice crisp 80 degrees.
Oh god. Is there anything we can do to fix that?
Potion of fire resistance, any kind of magically fire resistant armor. Your armor is technological and good, don't get me wrong, but this is magic fire.
Oh god, fucking
What about
damn.
mine?
Your armor can mostly manage. It'll keep you at like 75, 76 degrees. A little stuffy.
What about your environmental suit?
That's what Ark was talking about. It'll be the same.
Oh,
I don't have a way to turn this thing into fire resistant armor, do I?
No, not really.
Shit. Okay.
Reasonably speaking, from what you know about the city of Brass, it's a big trade hub. You should be able to find something there before you get too tired.
Yeah, let's do that. I don't have anything else in the meantime.
Oh, how
Okay.
do we divvy up the purple and blue magnite? We never address that.
And one red. And one.
I could use some purple. But otherwise it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Anybody else for purple?
I'm checking now.
it's all the magnite. There's all the magnite on the suit.
No, it's all still there. It's all still.
Okay,
Purple
okay.
and one blue.
What was that gun?
I said I have 3 purple and 5 blue.
We'll address the blue in a second. But anybody else interested in the purple besides Ark and me?
How many do you have? Like, oh, okay. Well, like you have 4 already, or you're
From the
divvying
mine.
out.
Divvying out 4. I have 0.
Well, then no, I don't need it.
I also have 0 purple.
Doing 2?
Um,
Do you want some, Margaret?
no, I was gonna say I was gonna open up the pocket and check the sending stone from the contest.
It is still there.
Has it been activated any at all?
That your armor was not breached in the time you were gone. If you ever watched Iron Man 2, it was like trying to get Rhodey out of the armor after he got captured.
Well, no. I'm just wondering if the stone activated. If
The
it
stone is
had
not
any
activated. No messages, nothing.
Who wants some blue? We got 12. I have 7 already. Or 10.
Well, I've got 5.
I'm fine.
Kathy's been quiet this entire time.
I haven't really had much to say.
Desire for Magnite?
I mean, yeah, but I don't think I could eat it. Unless.
No, don't give him any.
Unless. I'm saying, man.
Also, other small issue, Arc. No, I'd say the suit can compensate. Never mind.
I'll be fine in the elemental fire.
Yeah, what's up? Yes, you will be fine in the elemental plane of fire. What is that, Kathy?
Can I eat some magnite?
I mean, you can absorb it like anybody else, but you don't have any taste.
I will. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. I now have opinions. I wasn't sure if I was allowed to have opinions before, so I wasn't saying anything.
Does 8 sound? Gun.
Yeah, you can still absorb.
8?
How much
You said
magnite
there'd
do
be-
you have right now?
You said
12
yeah,
blue, 3 purple, 1 red.
Said 4 purple.
I'm not.
4
I've got
purple, 1
5.
red.
I've got 5 blue on me, so I don't need like 8 of them.
So how many do you want? Out of 12. I'll take the rest.
Give a few to Kathy, give a few to Audric as well. I'll take like 3.
If anything, could I steal by chance 2 purples?
Sure, as long as somebody commits.
I'll take 2 purple magnates.
No, we've already divvied up the purple.
Oh, okay.
You were quiet when we asked. But one of us could give you one. To debate
I'll
now.
take 1 and 1 purple, 2 blues. That sounded good.
These are easy enough. Ark, do you want to give up a purple?
I'll give up a purple.
I eat them all immediately.
What? Oh, Jesus teaches me for being nice.
Getting no
Okay,
That's
Kathy.
why I asked you, not me.
Energy flows into your body. It's there.
I'm gonna need this later. And
It
Kathy-
will eventually fade.
oh, it's on a timer.
Ark is just like
Yeah.
cradling his face in his
For
hands.
these lower levels, it's an immediate use. It's not like, oh, I'm just gonna hold on to this for a while.
Ah, okay.
So I'd say you know that,
cradling.
and you know not to do that.
No,
Alright,
it's
so
not an
alright.
intelligence check if you ever heard one.
Yeah.
No.
So would I have known not to do that?
Yes,
Emma?
you would know
Okay.
not to do that.
I would not have eaten them yet.
Okay, so everybody with the shit divvied up, everybody as ready as they're gonna be. Ark, you didn't have any kind of tuning fork to the plane, but hopefully the suit can compensate, right?
I mean,
Tess, you order Tess to take care of it. You start managing the stones inside of your chest piece, attuning your armor to the energy signature of this piece. Give me 1 second.
that doesn't sound good.
1 second.
I would like to. I'm sorry. If we have the time, I would like to run to the Black Iron Citadel and use that scrying.
It's going to take some time, maybe another 3 hours, but yeah, you can get that done. You'd be able to get over there. Heading back to the scrying pool, what specifically are you looking for?
I'm going to look for Emmett, Lazarus, anybody who was in the group when I was.
Emmett fails, Lazarus fails. Anybody that is still there, that doesn't work.
Okay. Yep.
GB.
Just
Not to put this in your head, but would you have thought of any members of Fate's Paradox?
you'll be there with me.
Yeah.
Because I have to go and get back, and I don't have the.
Yeah,
so
teach
it's
me the circle.
yeah,
Yep,
I can
so
teach
now you have
the
a circle for that. It's a nice place. It's a very nice setup here. None of the members of Fate's Paradox work.
What about the members of the what about the president, Gavin, the contestant?
Well, each of them would also have their own anti-scrying features. No head of state is
Yeah.
going to leave themselves scryable.
Okay, I was just curious.
All right,
Just
heading
means
back.
Fate's Paradox. Was that him that left?
You're fire, so I'm guessing that's rhythm or.
It is. The armor, the pieces begin spinning as a shimmer in the atmosphere begins to appear all around you guys, binding, grabbing hands with Archimedes and preparing. Immediately before anything even changes, you can feel this flow of hot air like nothing you've ever felt before. A heat so oppressive and heavy, despite not even being there yet, you can already tell this is not a land made for mortals or the unprepared. You guys watch as this shimmering pane of glass, almost projected out of Ark's armor, allows you to see where you're slowly falling into. Your view right now is from the sky, and you're slowly descending as the technology of this armor calculates the best avenue of approach. From high above, you can see a literal sea of magma, thickened waves boiling the glass and onyx sand of a charred continent. There's a volcano in the distance that spews molten ash into the air as chunks of rock spray across the land. At the heart of one of the least hospitable realms in all the multiverse, a sphere endlessly consumed in flames beyond the strength of any dim mortal sun, rises an impossible monument of harsh splendor and endless possibilities. A place of cruel tyrants and unspeakable beauties. A trading hub, a war zone, a trove of wonders beyond dreaming. The mythical city of Brass slowly begins coming into view. Second. The mythical city of Brass begins coming into view. I'll now change the camera angle too. The home of the Ifrit, proud and warlike genies of living fire, the sprawling metropolis defies the flames of reality's crucible, creating an island that is both paradise and prison for some of the most powerful and incredible beings in the plains. Here they come to revel in decadences beyond mortal imagining, consort with the greatest of their kind, and barter for the finest riches and magical treasures in all of creation. As you begin passing through the city's defensive magics and barriers using the power of this armor, the temperature is slightly more controlled than the rest of the plane of fire, and not by much. However, unlike the outside, you won't instantly ignite just by touching the air. The city serves as a trading hub across most of planar existence. Nearly everyone from anywhere, nearly everyone from everywhere, anything from anywhere, can be found in the massive trade markets of the city of Brass. Magical artifacts, rare reagents, slaves of all races and species from across every known plane of existence. As such, the Grand Sultan has gone through great lengths to ensure his city remains a neutral hub to those with the coin to enjoy the resplendencies of the most ancient city in existence. The power continues to spiral downwards, and with a measure of control to not make a massive uproar with your sudden arrival, the entrances move to a side alley devoid of life. And you're all there. The atmosphere is immediately oppressive. It's hard to breathe. The hot air singeing your lungs, and sweat immediately begins forming on all of your brows. A measure of fire protection is going to be needed here, or the exhaustion will ultimately kill you. But stepping out of the alley, you can see two 12-foot-tall Ifriti guards in beautiful handmade golden armor march down the street, people parting ways as they pass. There's a group of fire newts, a race of salamander-like humanoids, currently playing some form of dice game, gambling gold and hissing fiery spittle at one another with each victory and loss. Palanquin, carried by four stout, massively proportioned dwarf-like creatures with flaming hair and beards known as Azers, carry a fat Marid down the street, who snacks on what appears to be grapes as he goes by. Down the street to your right, tucked into an alley, a diminutive human man is pressed against a building's searing wall as a red-scaled dragonborn and a gang of mephits harass and attempt to rob him. With a snap of his fingers, a previously invisible golem of considerable size materializes, grabs the dragonborn by the head, and lifts him, his muffled screaming causing the mephits to flee in terror. Calmly dusting himself off, the wizard grabs his belongings back, and with a quiet nod, the golem heaves back and launches the dragonborn over a nearby building. A few of you note with a slight bit of concern that there is currently a horned devil marching down the street towards you, one of Hell's finest warriors. But you realize it seems to be bound to a master, an elf of some kind, perhaps unaware of the danger he's truly in. There are sights abound, smells of food and spices mixed in the air, the cheers of gambling dens, drinking halls, and brothels. And to top it off, a loud roar from above. You all look up, and for many of you, the first time in your lives you see it, a young red dragon swoops overhead towards a massive glittering palace in the distance. Welcome to the city of Brass. What would you all like to do?
Okay, fuck. How hot is it?
Pretty fucking hot. The current temperature inside the city of Brass is 125 degrees.
Okay.
Gas protection from energy on myself.
Okay, that'll definitely work.
For the record, even though I'm wearing power armor, faceplate is down, and I've got the classic Master Chief and Tattered Cloak combo.
Okay.
So hopefully it's not sticking out too much as like hyper techno advanced halfling, and mostly just like
Not too
armor.
advanced, but yeah.
Elvis. What's with this?
What?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone except for Callum. Okay. Let's get our bearings.
I would just kind of start perusing the markets. Maybe ask someone if there is a technology, technology section of.
Well, let's find. Oh fuck yes, map.
Would be
Let's find a
occasionally.
base of operations.
Yeah, I would be occasionally casting just periodically the telepathic bond. Keep it up with us.
So currently where you guys are, as you step out, you're pretty much near the naval yards of nearby the arches, the slave market. You can see the Zenad Bridge nearby, this massive black stone arching structure against a sea of fucking magma. These ships, whatever the fuck they're made out of, are specifically designed to sail through the lava with a bit of considerable speed. Moving away from that area a little bit as it's a little bit more militarized than perhaps you're hoping, heading south a little bit closer towards the market. Pretty much everywhere you go, you'll find somebody peddling something, but if you want a true market, you'll have to head to the arches.
Huh. Well, we also need to find an inn, hopefully that isn't, a billion degrees. I mean, we're going to be here for a little bit.
Okay, which way would you guys like to head? You're going to ask for directions. You do see guards around. All of them are Afridi in nature, all of them wearing this black and gold armor. Just like one on every corner, pretty much, just having a presence here in the city.
Okay, give me a second. I got to look some stuff up.
We need a quiet place to think for a little bit. I can make this one.
Where is the Ruby Palace?
The actual Ruby Palace itself would be this. It's called the Charcoal Palace, but I call it the Ruby Palace. It's over here.
Do the guards seem approachable?
They seem approachable. They're not like... I mean, all of them have resting bitch face. That's just who they are. But this is supposed to be a place where... Like, this place lives on tourism, basically. So they would want people to feel welcome. So, reasonably speaking, yeah, you could probably talk.
Okay, I would actually go up and talk to one, bow deeply to one of them, and just let them know that we're new here, first time, ask if there was any rules or regulations that we need to be mindful.
Okay, you approach him. You look at this glittering gold armor with this beautiful black trim. He wears an armored turban on his head, this long goatee and mustache coming down to a point, his fiery red skin. He looks down to you and his eyes sparkle like charcoals as he looks at you and smiles. Well, outsider, welcome to the city of Brass. You are more than welcome here. Now, what was your question?
I was just, I understand good conduct is expected here. I was just wondering if there were any other specialty rules that we need to be mindful.
Well, truly your first time then. Then the city welcomes you. And so too may you walk with the blessing of the Supreme Sultan. As far as the rules of the city of Brass, similar to wherever you would come from, I imagine. Respect the law, respect the peace. Do not draw weapons anywhere in the city, unless it is you are looking for a fight. One you will not win. But fight for sport. Head to the south of here to the Octagon. There you may test your might. Other than that, well, rules are made to be bent.
It's weird for a guard to say that, but okay.
I understand.
You
and
have heard rumors that pretty much the law here is really dependent on what you can bribe your way out of.
Right, like an unspoken rule that it's like bribes are acceptable if you're not stating it outright.
Yeah, pretty much. Or if it's truly egregious, whatever you did, you're not going to get away with it. But if it's a minor thing, like a brawl, a bar fight or a brawl or whatever, a small infraction, a little gold, grease the guard's palm, they'll look the other way.
So I would bow to him, thank him for his time, and flip him a gold for his time.
He catches it out of the air and immediately just crosses his arms back behind his back like nothing happened. And he says, It would not be so obvious about passing off the gold, but tips are accepted. Enjoy your time in the city of brass. Actually, are you looking for a place to stay? No offense to you mortals, but you smell a little sweaty.
If you have any advice for a nice, comfortable place that we
There are quite a few beautiful places throughout the city. Is there a portion you were hoping to peruse more than others? Also, for reference, Estacar has a population of, about a little over 1 million, a couple million people. It's the biggest city on Magnus, right? City of Brass, older than Estacar by a margin, with a population density maybe quadruple the size of Estacar. It's a fucking massive city.
we were here looking for technologies.
Talks his head a little bit.
Any commerce.
Technologies, commerce. Commerce is in our blood, but technology, not sure how much you can be helped with. But I might know something, but I'm so forgetful these days.
I would flip him a platinum.
Jeez.
He catches it, rolls it, and he does that thing where he rolls it in between his fingers, just admiring it, but he's not saying or doing anything else.
Let's flip him another one. I like that little trick. Here, can you do it?
He catches it with the left hand and begins doing it with both hands. He goes, "In fact, I can." And as he rolls it into his palms, he opens his hands like a little magic trick, showing you it's gone. Laughs to himself a little bit. There are a number of guides that you can hire within the city. Don't trust the beggars. They will undoubtedly fuck over an outsider like you with things you don't quite know about. If you're looking for proper guidance, I would suggest, yes, head to the Fountain of Clearest Azure. There are many guides there that are more keen and licensed within the city.
Looking at a general eye out, I kind of glance over and can I insight that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Seems legit.
Seems forthright.
For the record, I say we split up a little bit. We're not. Keep in mind that the Black Hand is here, but they're not like a massive fucking force like they are back in the Prime Material.
But they do a smash and grab on people with stuff. Telepathically, by the way. Get that for an hour.
Yeah, no, that was understood. That being said, I have a couple of things I want to buy one here. We can split up and try to find some information. I don't think we're too threatened.
You said Fountain of the Clearest Azure, right?
Fountain of the Clearest Azure. That would be due south of here. Right now, you guys are right about here near the arches, and it's a pretty hefty walk south.
Maybe you're on the wrong layer. Can you ping where we are?
No, I'm on the right layer. I'll do it again.
Okay.
And the Fountain of Clearest Azure is due south. And again, each of these things here, these big lines, the city is tiered.
Huh, the map is doing something weird. It's like
I can hear you typing.
What?
I can hear you typing angrily.
I'm pushed to talk, so no.
I didn't hear anybody typing.
I thought he was responding to what I said in chat.
No, I'm typing, but it's what was Iskander. I got that. Anyway.
All right, so I would just say thank you very much, and we will be on our way to look for that guide.
Smiles, this big black tooth smile. Enjoy your stay.
Thank you.
What was the name of the?
We would.
What's the name of the bank?
He was a banker at. And I'll pull it up real quick.
Sorry, keep it direct, dude. I thought you were done talking.
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm not gonna watch it.
Let me find.
You gotta lean into it, gun.
So you can at least hear me.
Barely.
Not
Very,
really.
very faint.
You're so quiet. Like, I don't know what's up with you, but you gotta get that thing looked at.
They couldn't do anything about it.
Are you sure it's the right microphone?
So he says that Loshar says that he worked at the first royal bank of Marak al Sidan al Harik ben Lizan.
Yeah, no, you said it and it was completely gone as soon as I heard it.
Yeah, sure. It's the first
I'm-
royal bank of Marak al Sidan al Harik ben Lizan.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
But what was the name of the place that the seer stone was in? That was that bank?
No, the seer stone is in the Ruby Palace.
Oh shit! I thought it was stored in a vault in like a not a palace, but like a bank.
Yeah, I
type
thought it
thing.
was
No.
in somebody's fault.
Yes,
Ah,
it is the
fuck.
royal vault under the Ruby Palace. The
Oh,
royal
fuck.
vault, the basalt vault under the Ruby Palace is legendary.
Blind.
Nobody has ever broken. What are you looking at?
Is Ruby Palace.
Dead center.
It's called the Charcoal Palace, but that's
Okay,
the Ruby
okay.
Palace. It is legendary. There are legends all throughout the plains of what could possibly be contained within the basalt vault of the Grand Sultan. Like the richest creature, technically in all the plains and all the multiverse, is that'd be the Duke of Hell Mammon. He's the richest thing in all. He's the richest being in all creation. He is the lord of money, basically. But his plane, his domain, is a sinking pile of shit because he just hoards the money and never uses it for anything. Very close follow-up to the richest being is the Grand Sultan. He has money, undoubtedly has money, and you can see his wealth throughout this whole city. But it's been said that he is a collector of things, the rarest, best, greatest things, one-of-a-kind whatevers, just so that nobody else can have it. That vault is, in and of itself, an artifact-level building. Truly, nobody knows what's inside. Nobody knows what the enchantments are. Anybody who says that they know is probably a liar, but your best lead right now is
Is what?
Wait, can you guys
Loshar.
just walk- Can you guys hear me?
not
Yeah, but you're
barely.
very-
Barely.
Moved on.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
Like, do you have Audacity? Like, try running it and seeing if it's like at least recording your voice at a reasonable volume.
I mean, I can check that through my computer. And it is. I can check that through this one as well. It says it is.
Well, I mean, does the bar seem like it's going in a reasonable distance, or is it like just a couple of ticks?
In Discord, it seems like it's a reasonable.
What's your input volume at?
In Discord, 200.
It only goes up to 100.
Oh, does it only go to 200? Well, it's at max.
Okay.
That being said, what I was trying to say is,
Oh,
Baba
we
Yaga
come-
is telling me that she can be helping us. Once we are getting to City of Brass, we be talking to her. Did you guys catch that?
Yeah.
I'm googling how it's just.
Trust me, dude, I looked this up so much. As I was telling Tobias, I spent like 6 hours trying to work on my microphone yesterday.
You coming in a little bit louder.
To turn the music to near nothing to hear
Well,
you.
I have, like, tell me, is this getting louder here now?
Yeah, that's a little better.
That's
Yeah.
because I'm on my laptop mic, and that's when I'm like holding my laptop up to my face. So
And your other mic just doesn't work at all.
it does, but it was the one that was really quiet.
How do you know you're not on your laptop mic accidentally when you're on the other one? Because maybe that's
Kind of
just
sounded
too
like
far
a
away.
would have.
Well, no, because I've switched it both in Discord and on my computer. I've disabled the other ones and enabled them again, done all that
You
crap.
disabled it as default, but yeah. What if you disable your laptop mic while you're using the small mic?
I've tried that as well. It just
Yeah,
it
I don't know-
leaves the mic
I don't know what's up.
Yeah, trust me, I looked all over.
Well, what type of phone do you have? Have you tried? What about using Discord on your phone? Just talking.
That's true.
Discord on my phone has always been broken. Also, my phone's out of battery at the moment.
That's funny. Let your phone run out of battery.
I always leave my phone out of battery.
Okay. Well, Loshar can't really get us too far, can he? Like, he's an important guy, but
No.
I don't know what he would do. He doesn't work in the place.
No
So
idea.
read your DM blank.
I did. I don't have any opinions on it.
This is our plan.
You know, he was his personal accountant.
Personal accountant of who?
Sultan.
The Sultan.
Oh, the Sultan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the
Oh.
Sultan. Oh, I thought you meant the lower Sultan.
I legitimately did. Okay, yeah, no, that's a lead. Let's go find him. And threaten him.
Hold on, I'm reading the message. Kathy kind of wanders off for a second, heading towards what looks to be a market stall set up on the side of the road that specifically sells masks. Hello, skeletal one. You look up and you can see this old, miserly-looking dragonborn. You're not even sure what color his scales are at this point because they're so covered in soot and dirt and age that they don't have any sheen to them.
Oh,
What can I do to you for?
I was wondering if I could actually buy a mask. Funny enough, I have actually a bit of a request. See, Kathy's gonna lean forward a little bit. I travel a lot, and you know, it does good to try to make yourself look a little bit tougher than you are sometimes. I was wondering if I could get a bit of a intimidating mask, but I also want to be able to see freely, and I'm gonna describe the plans of my mask to him. A
He
surprise and a surprise.
reaches under the counter without looking away from you and brings up something to the exact specification of what you're asking for.
That's fast.
I always know when a mask needs to be made, and this can be made to fit you.
How much?
It's a good piece of work. How much is it worth to you?
Scratches his bony little chin. Willing to offer you 30 gold.
He starts putting it back under the counter.
10 platinum.
Stops and starts pulling it back up again.
Do we have a deal?
This is acceptable, but no offense to you. I would like to see the money. It's hard to trust around here.
I start counting out the coins, and I just put them on the table, but I don't lift my hand off of it.
Okay. He puts the mask on the table as well. And you simultaneously swap.
Is
He
the
feels
mask
the coins, chews them in his teeth a little bit. This is good, yes. Puts them in his bag. Yeah, the mask is perfect.
nice? Okay. Do you think you could be a fellow and throw in a piece of black cloth?
How big?
Just to fit within my he's gonna kind of just knock on his head like you would like a door.
Sure. Plenty of material for a turban here, yes?
And he wraps it around your head in the cultural style of the city of Brass.
Nice. Kathy's gonna kind of reach out his hand to shake his hand.
Okay, shakes.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
So, he puts it on. How does it look? And
Looks good. Looks exactly like what you're looking for. You can post a picture to everybody else if you want.
Yep. It is like this, but feline.
Looks as if his skeletal face could be part of the mask, or it's a good disguise, all things considered. Just looks like it could be part of the mask.
You gotta hide some things in plain sight sometimes. Plus, it makes me look like try hard. So, yeah, Kathy goes to rejoin the group.
You guys do some things. I'm gonna go look at the markets for just a bit.
Oh, actually,
I
would be around.
I would probably go with Ark as well.
Shopping trip. New markets, new materials.
Yeah, sure.
Saying
All right,
something.
so what is he saying? I didn't even hear him.
What do you say, Gun?
Would I be able to have gotten some money? Because all my money was on my dead body.
What did he say?
You'd be able to have some
he was-
money because all of his money was on his corpse.
You wouldn't know that none of Nat. Aaron actually opened a bank account for you. So you could have withdrawn from that before you left. Would you have wanted to do that?
Yeah. Just so that
Okay.
I had some...
So you would be able to pull out 5,200 gold.
One question about my gauntlet upgrade. How much purple magnet can it hold? Is 1 and 3 still?
Yeah.
But yeah, heading to the markets. Well, me in
Okay,
particular, I'm heading to the closest thing I can find for like a blacksmith, like a pure materials shop.
Pure
Where you find some
material
tungsten.
shop. You begin heading south through the arches because that's the only way that you really can go. A little bit of an interesting scene. It is a very active slave market. There are all sorts of podiums and stages going on with all manner of creatures bidding on all manner of creatures. There's bird people mostly running the auction. However, you do see the occasional Afridi running things. Chains are being used to keep lots of people and other creatures contained. There's wild animals, sentient creatures, all manner of really cruelty going on here. But for this place, this is business. This is just the culture of this land. Passing through the market, you see humans, dwarves, Azers, even lesser Afridi or Jinn of all different kinds are being sold. You see devils that have been shackled. You see even lesser celestial beings. Nobody is safe from the slave markets here.
Are there any greater celestial?
Go ahead and make a perception check. Looking around, no, you don't see any greater celestials.
Not here to be heroes.
Okay.
Don't need to be a hero if we have coin.
I didn't say it to you specifically. I said to the group.
You begin pressing further south, heading through the markets, all sorts of people trying to assail you with, oh, buy this bullshit, buy this tchotchke. It looks like garbage. You just keep pushing through, ignoring these lesser, pettier salesmen and just kind of paying attention to all kinds of peddling going on. You guys can hear there is a ferocious bid war going on at a nearby stall. 10,000, 12,000, 13,000 as they keep going up by thousands. You look over to see what they're betting on, and it's a pretty much muscle-bound Goliath who is just staring ahead blankly. Just no sweat dripping from his brow or anything, but it looks like an Afridi and an elf are bidding back and forth on this one guy. People are cheering each other on. It's almost like a fight in and of itself.
How much?
Right now they're bouncing between 13 and 14,000. Okay. Pushing on, you can see there is a very large stage where it looks like the big shows go on, and a hunched over bird creature comes out and says, "I've got a fine one for you all today." And immediately people turn in his direction. He seems to have a following here. He's dressed in incredibly fine robes with what looks like real gold threading in them. He wears a turban with what the most beautiful looking feather you've ever seen sticking out of it, completely decorated in jewels.
Come. It's not a rare opportunity I've got here for you.
And a lot of very finely dressed, noble-looking creatures begin gathering around to check out what's going on. What just dropped? A few creatures begin gathering around. A crowd is forming. He says,
Oh, I brought a special one for you today.
and claps his hand twice, the summoning circle igniting around the stage. And you guys watch as slowly materializing, bound in all sorts of chains on its knees, a pit fiend.
The same one we just kicked its ass.
No.
Would be funny.
It is enraged and struggling and pulling at the chains. And as this creature claps its hands again, the chains ignite with white light and it begins screaming until it kind of lays down a little bit. And he says,
A fine, mighty beast, a product of the Blood War. So many of them still out there, but not enough for all of us. No, this is a beast of war. A monster. The finest bodyguard a man could have. Or a freak. Now, the bidding opens at 100,000 gold.
And immediately the bid war begins. You hear 110, 150. Somebody jumps the bid up, 300,000 gold. There's, awes and gasps. All manner of shit going on. The bid increases. It's still going higher, and eventually somebody calls out 1 million gold. And heads turn in that direction as towering over the market, striding forward, you see a 15-foot tall Ifriti. Everybody immediately backing away and parting ways for him. He has beautiful black armor, looks like a soldier or a general of some kind, easily being able to stand up to eye level with the pit fiend if it stood to its full height. 1 million gold in the name of the Grand Sultan. And immediately the bird bows deeply.
As you wish, great general.
The bidding war is over.
To the general.
And there's a lot of, okay, whatever, claps. The general does a little bit of a conjuration, pulling from apparently like a pocket a full chest, which he grabs like a lockbox and moves over, slamming it on the bench, eye level with this creature. The bird being pulls out a scroll from its pocket and says,
The summoning and enslaving ritual for you.
And he takes it, stuffs it in his pocket, and just snaps his fingers now that he has control and desummons the pit fiend.
We're gonna have to fight that, probably.
Oh, no. No. We're not fighting anyone. We're being smart about things. At no point will combat break out. Anyone here that I would, for lack of a better word, recognize, going through the list of important people to the rebellion, anyone here that looks like they might fit that description, from what little I know?
It's a really big market, but go ahead and make a perception.
Well, I'm so good at this. Can I get advantage? I'm gonna get Apollo to make a quick lap at the place. Not hiding it, just kind of like one of the many things I'm sure are flying around overhead.
Okay.
It's a 15.
15, a lot going on in this market, a lot of activity, a lot of creatures. For Apollo, nothing specifically stands out, but with a 15, you would also know that he's getting a couple of looks. It swoops back down to you, lands on your shoulder, and immediately what looks to be an Afridi gentleman swaggers up to you, stands about 10 feet tall, looking down on you, and actually gets down on one knee and extends his hand to you.
Good day, sir.
To me?
Yes.
Hi. And I reach up to get a handshake.
Okay. Shakes it a little bit.
I am the Honorable Zahir Radi. I could not help but notice this little creature you have flying around.
He'll come back and land on my shoulder. He's still very much a mechanical dragon with some hover technology. Yeah, it's amazing the things you can build with time and a lot of boredom.
Did you craft this yourself?
I did, actually.
It is a beautiful piece of work. Does it have a price?
How much would it cost me to replace this thing?
Realistically, probably like 300.
Well, I mean, cost of materials and effort. I'd say probably around maybe 1,000 gold for it.
1,000 gold is a fine deal.
And you watch as he reaches up to his turban and he plucks for you, a fist-sized ruby out of his turban and hands it to you.
I should think that you would find this of equal value.
Do I know if that's me getting ripped off?
Sure, go ahead and make an insight check.
Oh, fuck me.
15. No,
this is less of like a, I wonder if he's telling me the truth, and more of like as a crafter, is this just a piece of shit rock?
It's pretty nicely refined. He seems to be honest and has a genuine interest in what you have here. You don't think he's trying to fuck you?
Huh. Okay, I can go without familiar for a couple hours, and I need all the money I can get. So yeah, I'll transfer Paladin back into the Drifter suit and say like, okay, I'll be sure to get this and I'll make some adjustments, fiddle with it, deactivate its programming as a familiar, and reinstate it as kind of just a free for all. I'll teach him how it works, basically.
Okay.
He has a really advanced, like remote control or familiar now.
He is keenly interested in this and seems very, very amazed. Like just listening to you explain it, he cradles it like it's a baby and says, "Thank you for your business."
Oh, no problem. I could use all the change I can get in this place.
He nods to you, and he turns and heads off.
Huh. Wonder if I just fucked myself over somehow. Nice gold.
Yeah.
I think I don't need to trouble you, Ark. Trying to stand out myself. You think you could ask or help me look around for a item that might help me protect me from the heat?
Yeah, that's
casting spell.
Yeah, that's something I planned on getting when I was looking for, anything really.
Okay, I would say
you
could have noticed an actual standing store outside of the slave market. It's still a ways off. You want to keep heading in that direction?
Yeah.
Okay. Continuing to head off in that direction. Gotta say it, because you do notice it. There is one vendor in particular who is selling approximately 15 children. Every single one of them appears to either be a tiefling or a ASMR.
Just so I have the spelling right. Just so I have a spelling right. What would that guy say his name was?
He said his name was Zahir Radi. Zahir space Radi. Yeah, space Radi.
Would I see that?
Yes, you would have noticed.
I would saunter up him and I would say, I'm new in the slave market. I'm just trying to price some things out. How much are the smaller ones compared to the larger ones, like that pit fiend that was just sold over there?
Oh, that pit fiend was a fine beast.
And the man turns around to look at you, and you can see does appear to be some kind of demonically influenced human. You're not 100% sure. You're not 100% sure of his race. You don't really know what it is, but he's got darker skin, these deep red eyes. His hair looks super greasy. He's a little chubby around the midsection with a full beard. Looks to you and says,
"That thing was made for war. These could go any way. It's raw potential that we have here. Who knows what the tiefling could be used for? A young one. Could be grown into a fine warrior, or its blood used for a ritual. The ASMR girls and boys, very similar. Price-wise, nowhere near as much as that pit fiend, but for pieces like this so rare, they do get pricey.
5,000 a head.
Well, thank you for the education. I will keep that in mind. And Audric will reluctantly start walking.
Well, good day to you then. Okay. Continuing out to the far south of the market, pushing your way all the way. Screen. Leaving the market, you do find a store. It doesn't have a name on it, but it's funny. In like Broken Common, it says "Help for Outsiders" on the outside.
That doesn't sound shifty at all. Let's go in there.
Looking in the window, all sorts of there's potions, there's armor pieces, necklaces, rings, all sorts of things. Stepping inside, if you want a real life approximation of it for what you immediately get a sense of here, in real life on the Appalachian Trail, about a mile into the trail or a mile and a half into the trail, there's actually a gift shop. But all this gift shop sells is real good quality gear upmarked, so that a mile and a half into your trip, you realize, oh, the gear that I thought was good is actually shit. Let me just go turn it in here, and I'll have to buy something here. Yeah,
I absolutely get it. This is like built like up far enough that you're like, oh my god, this is terrible.
Yep,
and you're
100%.
like, I'll pay $30 for this bicycle.
Yep, 100%. So you go inside. You can see an Azer behind the counter, which is once again one of those dwarf-like creatures. I'll actually give you guys a picture.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it. I'm sure that guy's gonna be like, cool, I made a whole bunch of Premierian technology out of this drone somehow. But anyway.
So that's what an Azer looks like.
Jesus.
Yeah, they are ripped, but it's interesting. Every single Azer looks the same.
Oh, it's about to get real insensitive up in here.
It looks at you, nods. Welcome.
Hi. I was hoping to find some gear to make our stay here in the city of Brass a little bit less uncomfortable. And I kind of gesture to the fact that I'm sweating fucking buckets.
Yes.
What do you got?
Potions, rings, necklace, armor.
I'll take a look at some permanent solutions. Potions, they're great, but they only last for so long. We're going to be here for a little bit. And any jewelry he has that doesn't require attunement would be great.
You look to the far wall that he gestures to. You can see a lot of armor pieces, jewelry, and stuff. It's categorized for your needs. Anything that is actual fire-resistant gear he does carry. If you just want protection specifically within the city of Brass, non-attunement items, he does have those, but those are highly marked up. We're talking like a ring that'll protect you from the elements specifically within the city of Brass. It's going to cost you like 2,000 gold.
But that doesn't help us with actual getting hit with the firebolt later on, right? That's just
no,
enough
right? But it'll prevent you from not getting the benefits of a long rest, not getting exhausted, etc.
I know this is specifically marked on desperation pricing. Do I think that I could get a better deal if I wandered around a bit?
It's possible. The market here is really who's going to undersell the other person. So maybe. Your armor isn't in a bad place. With a potion and a longer term potion, yeah, maybe you can last a little bit, but you would need a pretty much steady supply of potions. But these do have a timer of 24 hours.
How much is each potion?
500.
Well, nah, the ring's probably cheaper.
I'll telepathy get one potion. I might be able to replicate it and dilute it to last longer.
Interesting. Okay, then I'll go ahead and buy one potion, and I'll buy a ring. So the ring's not going to give me any kind of fire resistance, even within the city of Brass, just against environmental fire damage.
Yes, exactly.
Fuck. I wonder if it's worth it for me.
You can get an attunement ring, which would be cheaper, but it's an attunement slot.
I cannot afford that shit. I have so few attunement slots for all the shit that I have.
Would I be subject to the penalties in my armor?
No, you're pretty much okay.
Okay.
I'll message Gun and say, hey Gun, how much do you want a ring?
I think his cross shield protects him.
Does it? Am I the only one suffering here?
I am, but I'm using spell slots.
Okay. I'll.
For me, let's just take the potion and something for you.
You know what? You said it's 80. I don't think I'm gonna get heat exhaustion here, right? Like, can I predict whether or not I'm gonna have to start making some saving throws?
Probably within the next couple of hours, yeah, and it's only gonna go downhill from there.
God damn it! All right, fine. I'm gonna spend 2,500. I'm gonna buy one ring and one potion.
Okay.
For the potion, I'll try to. You know what? I would ask somebody like, how cool are they with like going to an empty spot and casting like Lehman's tiny hut, you know, just to have a place to chill.
I mean, I'm fine with it. I don't think anyone's gonna like, hit us with any fees or anything like that, right? I don't know. What are the rules?
Check it.
Besides, we have an inn. We can go to the inn for that.
I'm gonna kind of do this near the market because if I can reverse engineer it, I may need more ingredients to make more. So get those ingredients in the market. Cost basically.
And I'll go ahead and trade that ruby I just got to lower the cost down to 1,500 gold.
Okay. It'll actually lower the cost to 1,300.
Huh, nice. Maybe I should. In the worst case scenario, I can become just a crafter here in the city of Brass, make a pretty good living.
Pleasure doing business.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Never moved from his spot behind the counter.
I got a little bit fleeced, but I'm okay with it.
Yeah, if somebody with money would mind sticking with me in the hut while we're working on reverse engineering this.
I mean, I can buy the materials you need. I've still got a solid 500 platinum, but I'm gonna burn through that real quick, I suppose. Like, I'm already spending some money. Things here are expensive. But yeah, I'll drop by and deliver the potion. But what I was really after is some tungsten, because if I'm not mistaken, this is probably the best place to find metals that you're gonna find.
Could be, absolutely. This area in particular, not a great place to find metals, but if you head closer, like to the south past the Fountain of Clearest Azure to the Pyraculum, you might have a better chance.
Yeah, that's what I meant, is that I'm going to ask around to see where the forging regions of this place are. I see a lot of like foundries and forges here on the map that I think all could be very valuable to me specifically.
Gun's gonna stick with me. I cast the spell so that we'll have a place to chill.
Okay. So you're just gonna start casting Tiny Hut in an alley. Okay. You begin doing it. You're still spinning up the spell, just getting the components out and ready. Ifriti is walking by, looks down the alley, does a little bit of a double take. Hey.
Yes.
What are you doing?
To make it a little cooler, just so we can catch our breath.
Tuck into a building, no spells in the alleys.
Okay.
There is an inn not far from here.
Yes, maybe we can just be getting room.
Here we do it closer to the markets, but I want to be respectful. I say out loud, so they can hear.
Okay. He watches you for a second and then continues on.
Just hold up my hands like, sorry, innocent tourist.
You're wearing like shorts and like a Mickey Mouse hat and like Hawaiian t-shirt.
Okay, so you're gonna go find that place?
Yes.
Okay, it's called the Gold Cobra. It's got the imagery of a gold cobra actually built around the outside of it, and it does appear to be made of solid gold. Talking inside this place, you immediately feel a lot cooler. There's drinks being served, food being had, games being played, lots of talking going on. You see what looks like a Duragar behind the counter. How the fuck they're surviving in this place, you don't know. But this Duragar woman looks to you and says, "Welcome to the Gold Cobra."
Is a name I have not heard in a long time.
What?
Duragar.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you've heard stories of them. This is your first time seeing one.
Tobias would be like, oh.
All right, pick your jaw up off the floor. You can stay, but you have to order a drink.
Would order something cool.
Something cool? Well, that's gonna be extra. She goes to the back room. Comes back out. It's got frost on the glass for sure. 5 gold.
I'll pay you 5 gold easy.
Okay. Take it. Get anything for gun?
Is this any better, by the way, or is this about?
It's better-ish.
It's better. The quality's not as good, but the volume's decent.
Yeah, this is a different set of headphones. Definitely not as good as the other headphones. But
yeah, but your volume's fine.
Emergency.
Your volume is way better.
Okay. Well, this will work for now, I suppose.
Yeah, it's please stick with this.
Okay. Gun, you getting a drink too?
Yeah. I'll just get whatever is their regular drink. Just an ale.
5 gold then. But it's ice cold, so it definitely helps refresh you. You're allowed to stay inside. Meanwhile, Audric, what are you up to?
I'd be just kind of roaming the markets, looking for parts and stuff. Anything of premiering and make.
I'll save you some time. Unless you find some kind of specialty thing going on, you're not going to find any Premierian shit here.
Like any?
Like, not any, no. Like, this is mostly magical materials, mundane items, pieces of artwork and stuff. Anything Premierian that's of any kind of actual value, just like on Magnus, will typically go to an auction of some kind. Finding a Premierian anything is like hitting the motherlode.
Let's see here. Okay. Then I guess I would go see if there's any weapons.
You said weapons?
Yeah, any weapon markets.
Lots. As I said, you're still pushing south a little bit, leaving Tobias and Gun behind a little bit. But the closer you get to the Fountain of Clearest Azure, the Pyraculum has a lot more forge shit going on around it, especially near the Char. So anything along the Rika Canal, you'll find more craftsman things.
What scale is this map?
One second. Okay, sorry, repeat. Somebody was talking to me.
What scale is this map?
The scale of the map?
Yeah.
Well, like 1 square is probably going to be about 500 feet.
Okay.
It's a big fucking city.
Well, luckily I keep locate object on, so I'm just trying to figure out about how far I can really get a location on something.
Yeah, it's about a 17 square mile city, just densely packed in every direction.
Okay, I guess I would just go over to the canal and see what kind of weapons or particularly
lots of cultural weapons being sold, scimitars, even flails to an extent, dirks, all sorts of edged weapons, spears. Nothing particularly standing out to you. A lot of mundane shit. You start walking the canal a little more. You start seeing some magical stuff. Lots of +1s, lots of masterworks, even a couple of +2s. Don't really see any +3s. You see flame tongue enchantments, frostbrand enchantments. You see light enchantments, all sorts of, like, a lot could be found here. It depends on what you're looking for.
Really just looking. I mean, I don't think just anything of a level that would be greater than I'd say that plasma sword, which I doubt there would probably be.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. $15. Looking around, nothing really sticks out to you that's going to be better than a literal lightsaber. However, you do catch the eyes of a couple of people who are kind of sitting in an alley wearing robes. They look at each other, say something, then one of them very slowly begins approaching you. His arms are inside of his sleeves. You look down and notice his feet. He's not wearing any shoes, just walking on the literal burning hot ground. Doesn't seem bothered by it. Appears humanoid at the very least. Comes up to you and pushes the hood back a little bit, and you can see it is a human tone and skin tiefling who looks up to you and says, "Good day, brother."
Good day, and how are you?
I am well. It seems you are looking for something.
I'm just looking for probably the best weapons there are.
You are a man of weapons.
That I am.
To what end do you use these weapons?
For good, for justice, to keep peace.
There's all fine things. Well, what kind of weapon?
Any sort of sword or projectile weapon.
Sword. Swords are good. We appreciate an edged weapon. We know where to find such a weapon.
Oh yeah? Do tell.
Outside of the Long Castle, there is a building, a church. Go there. There is a sword to be had.
And where may I found this church?
Outside the Long Castle.
Oh, there's a Long Castle. Okay. And the name of the church?
It is just a place of worship, no name. But you will know it when you see it. He nods to you, just turns around and walks away.
Okay. I will just kind of meander through here, keeping the psychic link up, just telling him where I'm going over to this Long Castle. Maybe running into a trap, but I think I should be okay.
Okay. You
I
can
want to
head over.
I want to re-meet up because I may have to cast that spell again. It'll last for an hour. Been here a bit.
Yeah, I would say now would be around the time that it has to be recast.
I mean, we still have the earrings, right?
Yeah, you still have the earrings. It would work. Talking to the Duragar. I mean, she's not super talkative. She's got a huge bar to maintain, and she kind of laughs at you a little bit. She goes, "You ask a lot of questions."
Sorry. Kind of like you read about it, and she didn't really talk to people.
It's fine. No worries. But drink. Last question. She actually puts a loaf of bread in front of you, toasted, of course, and just to get you to stop asking her questions.
Like,
Ark, what?
I don't know.
Go ahead.
Self-reflection. It'd be like, you know what? Good point. And see if there's any butter and put it in.
Not butter, but there is some kind of marmalade. Okay. Ark, what are you up to?
I'm trying to find a place that sells metals and raw materials.
Metals and raw materials, I would say at this
Asking
point,
around as needed.
yeah, you're kind of near the Rika Canal as well. There are standing buildings, all different kinds of things. Filling out my list of shit. You do actually find a craftsman's shop. It's called the Iron Skillet.
Suitable.
Head inside. Interestingly, it looks like they do make a lot of chefware, but there are some fairly finely made weapons on the wall. Looking behind the counter, somebody is in the far back of this room, not wearing a shirt, but muscle-bound Afridi is just hammering away at a piece of molten metal. He looks at it for a second and just brings some fire from his mouth and continues hammering it.
Hey there. Down here.
Looks over in your direction. Hey, customer. Throws his hammer down and wipes his hands off on a rag. Swaggers over to you, stands behind the counter, hands on his hips. He towers over you inside this building. What can I do you for?
I was trying to think of a good alias, and then I realized my best alias is a guy who lives here. Shit. Hello there. Just looking for some raw materials. Something a little bit more exotic than you might have. Not a material you work very often. Ever heard of a metal called tungsten?
Strokes his beard for a second. Yes, it's a type of sky metal. I do not have any here, though.
No problem. Do you have any idea where I could find something that sells in some more exotic type stuff?
He kind of grabs the jar on the counter and shakes it a little bit. Sounds like a tip jar.
No, I get it. I'm waiting for you.
Keep staring at you, hands on his hips.
Oh, for the love of honestly, I'll flip him a platinum.
He looks up to you. I am losing business on this.
I'll flip him 5 platinum.
He nods to you.
Shit.
Looks a little impressed, looks back to you and says, and just speaking whatever the Ignan language is. And not, you don't speak Ignan.
For tone.
You went for a tone, but it seems like a thanks. And he looks up to you after doing a little curt bow and says, yes, well, there is a place that deals in these more exotic and rare metals. You might want to try the... yes, you might want to try the foundry.
I mean, I can see on the map, but in character, I'll ask for directions.
Okay, he gives you the directions. Says, do be careful. There is a lot of military equipment that is made in that area, so security is perhaps a little less forgiving of outside.
Oh, is it off limits?
No, it is not. Just do not make a mistake.
Oh. Who makes mistakes? All right.
He nods to you, goes back to his work.
Okay, yeah, I'll head in that direction.
Kathy, you want to sell your Foca filter?
I don't think I'm gonna be needing it any longer.
Okay, not too hard. You would find a alchemist. Once again, don't know what the fuck this creature is. First time you're ever seeing anything like it, but it looks to you. It's got pure white skin, these tendrils that come down off of its face like a beard. Its eyes are beady and black, though it is humanoid in shape. It's got 4 fingers that you can see, and it looks up to you. What do you sell?
He's just gonna take out the 2 syringes of it and just kind of put it down.
Goes over, grabs it, shakes it around a little bit, listens to it, puts his pinky in it, puts it on his tongue. Yes, it sees very fine, good quality. I buy, you sell it.
First, tell me what it is. I want to know that you actually know what you're buying. That way you won't try to just rip me off.
It is a focusing potion.
Alright. I'll sell it to you.
Good. Both of these.
He hesitates for a second. Yeah.
Strokes his beard again, looks down to them, looks at the bottles, looks at this measure of their contents. 400.
Only 400? Talking platinum or gold?
Go.
I know the answer, but
Your accents are on point today, Sandman.
Oh, gee, thanks.
mm, 450.
430.
440.
I will not haggle over pennies. You take.
And he goes and hands you counts it out in front of you and hands you a satchel.
I don't reach for the money.
Holds
Not
back.
learned your lesson.
No? Bad deal. What is problem?
I told you my offer. I'm not budging on that one.
Yeah, he counted it out in front of you.
Oh wait, so like
He agreed.
440?
He said he wasn't going to haggle any further.
Okay, deal. Yeah, I'll take it then. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. So I'll take 440 gold.
Okay. Take 440. He looks at you.
Hey, pleasure doing business.
Pleasure doing business with you too.
Okay. And with that money, where were you going to head?
I was going to actually start perusing because I want to find any kind of like mechanics or gunsmiths. I need to get stronger for fighting. If not that, then an armor stand would be fine. Just anything that would help me be a frontline fighter more. I mean, like, I can't die, but like, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's just an inconvenience to fall.
Okay. So ideally, you're looking for what?
Ideally looking for something that could, for someone that could sell me pieces that I could add to my gun to make it stronger. Perfect world. Second best option, armor.
Okay. You walking down, once again, a lot of this business is going around the Rika Canal. Looking around for maybe an armorer or a gunsmith. You don't know how popular guns are getting in other places, but heading down the canal and kind of cutting back towards the city market a little bit, this place catches your eye. It has two chimneys on its roof that are occasionally blast fire out of it and then smoke. And the name on it is beautifully inscribed in common, and it says, 2 smoking barrels.
Ooh, I do like that actually. I'll walk inside.
Okay, heading inside, there is a beautifully arranged, almost like a museum style, where there's aisles and rows that you can walk through of glass cases with different kinds of firearms, steam-powered weaponry, diesel-powered weaponry,
Diesel?
all sorts of different, yeah, like gas, like it uses oil to fire. It's weird.
Huh.
All sorts of the experimental type weaponry, racks and racks and racks of bullets. And sitting behind the counter is a very, very dark-skinned gnome. He's got this ashy white beard, this frazzled little mustache. He's got Coke bottle lenses on his eyes, looks over in your direction, waves 3 fingers at you. Hello!
No.
Oh god, no.
Yes.
What can I do for you?
Hi, I was wondering.
He just spits out onto the floor. It's black, and you watch after a second as it begins sizzling and eating through the floor.
So definitely acidic.
What do you want?
Gonna take my gun out and just put it on the counter.
He immediately draws 2 pistols. Sees that you're gently putting it down on the counter. Holsters it.
Slide it across gently with one hand. What can you sell me to make this stronger?
Fine beat.
It goes over and starts examining it. He's talking to himself. He can't, but starts nibbling on his nails a little bit.
Don't get it dirty, please.
He looks up to you. I would. Oh God, you're a skeleton! And he pulls out his gun again.
Oh my god. I thought this was a better disguise than that.
A man after my own heart.
Where are you? How are you here? Why are you moving?
Kathy kind
Skeletons
of.
go on the ground. You don't walk.
This one does, apparently.
I don't like it.
This one also doesn't die, though I haven't yet tested that one out.
Try.
if you try and he kind of leans in so that his like temple is against both of the guns, I would make sure that both of us would regret it.
I like that it wasn't even you; it was both of us.
You hear a third looking down a little bit. There is a sawed-off shotgun you can see through the glass case that is being pointed at you. His belt has a mechanical arm on it that is currently pointing the gun in your crotch.
That. What is that?
What is? It's a gun. I have lots of them.
The arm. The arm.
The arm, and he tosses his pistols aside, and it comes up and literally shifts the entire arrangement up his body and attaches it to his shoulder. He goes, "This is my, extra arm. It's useful, Sometimes hands full, third arm, fun. Yes."
I'm gonna look through my pockets for like a rock or something, and I'm just gonna like kind of like lob it in his direction. Can he catch it? Like I want to see how good this
The mechanical arm shifts out. It's a little jerky, but it does catch it.
How much for something of that?
Oh, you want arm like this?
You're a skeleton. Just find another arm.
I don't think it works like that.
Sure, it does.
You want my special arm?
I mean, you don't know. You've never been a skeleton before.
Okay, fair.
Chip is reborn.
You want special mechanical arm? Third one?
God, you could start up the new friendship.
I could be
You
interested.
want arm? Yes, no.
How much?
For this one?
For sure. That
This one's not for sale. Different one.
oh, so then different one.
Yes, I make for you.
Yes.
This one make you best arm. Best
Yes,
arm in City of Brass.
I would need it to be able to shoot a gun, mind you.
Oh, yes, of course. Otherwise, what is purpose of third arm?
I don't know. A week ago, I probably would have said for hugging.
He looks a little disgusted at you.
What did you want the arm made out of?
What are the options? Genuinely curious.
Ah,
Yeah, he turns around, he hops off the stool that he's been standing on the whole time, waddles off into the back. It's a couple minutes, not a couple minutes, but a couple seconds later, he rolls out what looks like almost like a bar cart that has ingots all over them.
you bet, yes. Steel, iron, wrought iron, cold iron, gold, brass, copper, silver. Yes, no, more? Adamantine?
Silver,
What else
silver.
I got? Silver. You want silver?
That way I could punch some undead or punch myself and hopefully do more.
You want to punch yourself?
Well, if I deserve it. And I can't smile, but I would smile.
He squints at this, and then his eyes go wide in realization again.
Oh my god, you're a skeleton?
We've already spoken on that.
All right, sorry.
And he kind of rubs his head a little bit, and as he kind of pushes his crazy hair out of the way to rub his head, you can see there's a pretty severe, dent in his skull.
Huh.
Pushes his hair back over.
Right, so arm silver, yes.
Okay, I take measure, and he jumps over the counter and grabs this little measuring tape and starts measuring your arms, trying to figure it out. He goes,
And where do you third arm go? Yes? On shoulder? On belly
Shoulder.
button?
Not belly button. Shoulder would be nice.
he looks left, looks right.
I can do other things too.
You can
Extra limbs, you know what I mean, bony man?
And he kind of
Get you a
Kathy
third
was
leg.
laughing.
Third arm fun, but third leg more fun.
and you do
What are you
not
gonna
look
tell
like
me,
one
Billy?
Endowed with the good bones anymore.
No, not any longer. I'm not the best at trying to make friends, it seems. So how much would something of this...
Wait, you cannot make friends?
He kind of looks down at his hand and just kind of... How much would the arm cost?
You look back up at him, and he's crying a little bit. He goes, his fun can't make friends either.
Oh my god.
No one likes his fun.
Are we best friends now?
They say it's fun. I be your friend.
I-
I'd be your
I-
friend if you would
I-
be his fan's friend.
I squat down and I hug him.
And he hugs you right back.
Oh my god.
We are good friends now, yes?
If I could cry, I would be crying so badly right now.
His third arm comes around and it has like one of those little oil guns, and he puts it right into the eye socket so that it looks like you're crying oil.
That's so good.
What is name?
My name is Kathy Broderick.
Catherine Broderick.
I'm with Sigma.
I am his fan.
And he does this little salute as he stands back away from you, very military-like as he does it, and then his whole form relaxes and he hunches over again.
Okay, his fan make you army.
His fun. How do you spell that?
H,
He just looks at the grab.
his fan.
His fun. Okay. I need to find a way to talk to you when I leave. But for
He immediately begins crying again. You're leaving his fun?
no, not right now. Well,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
no, not right now.
Wipes his eyes immediately, no longer cry.
Okay, okay. His fun make Cathy arm. Cathy come back today, yes?
Two, and he holds up 2 fingers out of his 3 fingers.
In 2 days,
Yes, come back 2 days. Have army.
I could do that. That seems.
Okay, good.
Can I come back tomorrow?
You come have lunch with his fun.
I can't eat, and he kind of looks down to his like stomach.
He looks down at your stomach for a second, scratches the back of his head, looks back up to you.
You watch his fun eat.
I could watch you eat and talk.
His eyes are like dinner plates. He's so excited. He looks like he can shit.
Somebody comes to have lunch with his fun. Best day.
What do you normally eat?
Oh. He looks confused, looks back to the back room. He looks back to you.
I don't remember. You come tomorrow for lunch, and then day after lunch, I give you his fan arm.
That seems fair. We could have lunch 2 days in a row.
This is best day ever.
Can we
Okay,
talk
you come back
guns?
today now. Goodbye.
Wait, no. Can we talk guns for the rest of the day?
All day.
As long as I can stay.
Fades to black. Meanwhile, over at Ark, Tobias, you're still in the bar. What are you up to? No, wait, yeah, we haven't touched Ark in a while. Ark, what are you up to?
I'm trying to find Net Tungsten. Oh, that's right.
You're gonna head over to that. That's right. You were heading in that direction.
And I was gonna say that I would have asked the guy at the Iron Skillet who's having to get, but I don't care because they don't have any good shit. Is Dragon Bone a bad thing to sell? Is that like selling a corpse? Is that bad?
You have dragon bone around here. On you?
Yes.
Some might be sensitive about these things, but I would be willing to buy.
Well, I mean, how much would you give him per pound?
Yeah. How many pounds do you have?
I have 18 pounds of Dragon Bone.
18 pounds.
The eyes go wide a little bit, like eyebrows go up.
Where are you from?
Prime material. Very rare find there. Here it gets a little bit more
Yes.
common.
From what I hear, you fucking monsters killed all your dragons.
Well, again, we is a very large and inclusive term. A couple hundred years ago, wasn't around for that.
Fair. Give you 7,200 for the set.
I'm gonna roll insight on that price.
Sure.
This isn't with advantage, so whatever's on the left's gonna be it. He's probably fine.
He's probably fine. You would know the market value of Dragon Bone on Magnus. It's obviously not it here, but it seems like dragons are alive in other planes, so why would it cost more? But it's still,
I get
a
that.
solid.
That's still a solid price. You know what? That's
Basically,
fair.
you would guess that he's charging you about 100 gold less than what market value is in Magnus per pound.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to take that trade.
Okay.
So 7,200, you said?
Do you prefer coin or other material objects?
again, you said you didn't have tungsten, so I'm really looking for that. So
I
if
meant
coin's
more
fine.
jewels. I do have jewels.
I mean, anything that I'm just gonna go trade pretty much instantly. So whatever is easiest to carry, I guess.
No, you're right.
As long as it's solid market value.
He goes over into the back room, comes back about a minute later after, organizing all of his shit. You open up the box that he hands you. There's 6,700 gold pieces in there, and a big fuck you.
So hang on, let me add that to the thing. 6,700 gold.
And a 500 gold diamond.
I gotta do math. Okay, so I'm back up to 1220 platinum. And how much is that diamond worth?
500 gold.
I know, that's what I heard. Okay, yeah. And I'll pull the dragon boat out of my bag of holding. Like one giant fucking rib at a time. Like a goddamn cartoon character.
You handled the trade, and afterwards you want to head to the foundry.
Yep. Once again, pleasure doing business with you.
Yeah.
Oh, hadn't given my name. Name's Tavern, by the way.
Tavern. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Kamal Salik.
Written down.
You handle that bit of business, and off you go. Gun, what are you up to?
I'm currently with Tobias, actually.
Okay. Anything particular you're doing? Just hanging out?
Well, we were looking to sort of get a safe place so that I could commune with Baba Yaga.
We're gonna be reverse engineering the potion to see if I can make more.
Do you want to ask like for a room or something?
Yeah, I feel like we'd be asking for a room.
She looks over to you. All right, how long are you looking to stay? Just a night or something else?
Deal for the stay increasing, like 2 to 3 days.
Yes, obviously. There is plenty of deals going about, but best offer I could do for you right now, stay 5 days, call it 500 gold. That's enough for you and 2 more of your friends, I'm assuming you have. You look like adventurer.
I think I can be doing... Yeah. It's seeming like a good idea. So, how much we are needing altogether?
Basically, it would be 500 for all of you.
Oh, 500 for everybody combined.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I would put forward 250 then, assuming you have money.
I only have like 40.
You have
virtually broke.
We're famous adventurers. We fought a god king.
Been spending all my money, and the only time I didn't get any new money is when we robbed the pharaoh. When you all robbed the pharaoh.
Damn straight.
I don't even know how much I paid for the drink, so
5 gold.
paid for that.
So that's 250 gold. Where's the other half?
I'll pay for it when I get there, but I'm busy.
Okay. So we'll say that you put 250 down now. She'll let you use the room for now, but you got to pay her back before the end of the day, which you guys can do. Heading upstairs. Well, not quite. You finish up. She gives you a key, directs you to where it is. Tobias, you push yourself up to start going. You feel a hand on your shoulder that helps guide you back into your seat as a rather large figure sits down in the seat next to you, fully cloaked.
And notably, I don't really... If my helmet's off, I'm looking like somebody else.
Yeah, I know.
Alright. And you are?
Figure doesn't look to you, doesn't talk, just raises a finger to order a drink. Drink is brought, put down in front of him. Give me 1 second, everything's freezing on me.
Well, I would say give a sideline glance to Gun, but... Well, wait, my helmet would be off, yeah.
Gun would have noticed it. Just give me a second, my notes are all freezing. Sorry, no, it's finally loaded in. Drink slides across the counter.
I'm a solid and
He catches it, pulls his hood back.
Would I see this?
Yep.
do him a solid and use shape water to cool the drink.
It's already cool, but he notices it. You recognize the bounty hunter that once hunted Emmett.
Didn't
the one
he
from
explode?
hell. He did, but devils reform.
Oh, okay.
Shoots a glance over in your direction. Well, Tobias, it's a nice little mask you got on there.
Good enough. I take it you're on personal business here?
He slams the drink back, guzzling it all down, slams it on the counter and wipes his mouth because you can see the damage that you did to him before he died carried over into his new form in these fucked up wounds, and the liquid is literally leaking out of the side of his mouth as it's all scarred into a nearly Glasgow grin. Just wipes it away. Doesn't look at you yet and says something like that.
Sorry for the face marks, but wasn't about to be taken by them.
Hey, all's fair in love and war. You got a good hit on me. I'll give you that much. Not many people do. Pats you on the shoulder a little bit, puts his hand on the counter, kind of locks his fingers together.
I'm gripping a blade.
But he's got both his hands on the counter. You don't see him grabbing or reaching for anything. Not looking at you still, just kind of looking at the bar ahead of him. Says, now what brings you to the city of Bray?
People you worked for have quite a nasty hand on them as well. So I'm looking for anything that might give me an edge on them.
Nods a little bit. Operative word there being did work for. My contract with the hand was ended with my unfortunate destruction. Looks to you a little bit. You can see more of the injuries, but you're not shaken by it or anything. You've seen much worse at this point. Looks back towards the counter. No, I work for somebody else now. Somebody who's taken a bit of an interest in you and your story.
Right? Do they wish to talk?
Very much so. And they found me after hearing some of them stories, and, well, you and I had a little bit of a score to settle, but I'm willing to let bygones be bygones.
Same, because no offense, I have much bigger fish to fry in my...
No, that's fair. It's fair. Believe me, it was nothing personal when I was coming after you. Just work. Just normally don't get so scarred in my line of work. But my employer would like to meet you and your friend.
And I say it in the singular.
Friends. We know you ain't here alone. We don't know where the others are, but you're somebody I have a nose for. And where you are, the others ain't far. Tips his hat a little bit to Gun.
Just give him a blank expression.
First, not hello, I am...
Well, this guy fucking almost killed us.
Sure,
I
sure.
share no love for this guy.
We might go over a lot easier and a lot less violent if we know who your employer is, or at least something of an idea.
My employer is a man of... Seems like he's struggling to find the words. He doesn't like talking. rundown. He operates himself over at the Octagon.
Boy, I can see where this is going.
Now, as far as I was told, nobody's looking for a fight. Nothing of the sort. But my employer requested that I do not tell you too much information. And that I extend the hand for you to come out and meet. No pun intended, he says, just kind of flexing his hand a little bit, which is still charred and literally looks like a black hand. Oh, my employer has no eyes on them as of right now.
They're here, right?
Oh, I am aware. But they are distracted for the time being. And my employer tells me you want whatever's under the Ruby Palace. So he says this quiet enough not to be overheard.
I will let an eyebrow raise at that comment.
Oh, trust me, boy. You ain't the only ones looking at the palace now. Basalt Vault is legendary amongst the plains. Nobody ever broken in before. But at the same time, it's been rumor, conjecture, what hides inside of it. And for the first time in ever, people are starting to feel the power of something hiding underneath that vault, even through all the protections the palace has. It's been suppressed again. But we felt it. We smelt it. Lots of eyes are on the palace right now. Nobody, I think, dumb enough to go for the vault, but a lot of interested parties. Now, my employer is one such interested party. Doesn't want your goal. I can only imagine you're here because of whatever that was, but he does have an interest in something in the vault. Perhaps there could be an alliance.
Sure, also a vested interest in the city not turning into a bloodbath over said objects.
Oh, absolutely. He is keenly interested in preventing that from happening. Because I don't know what the inside scoop with the Sultan is, but, well, this place has survived one siege before. Two, actually. But against so many unified, interested forces, I just do not know. So, if you'd like a bit of assistance in this foreign city to you, come meet my employer at the Octagon 2 days from now.
Tobias will finish off his drink and say, "You know what? All right. How should we present ourselves? And to who?"
Just when you arrive, announce yourself as... what is it you were calling yourself? Fujikawa?
Nods.
Just tell the gate guard that Mr. Fujikawa and company are here for a meeting. We'll know.
Fair enough.
He pays for the drink, slides the money forward, stands up, turns around and leans against the counter real quick and looks up at the ceiling and says, well, when this is all said and done and the world ain't in danger of ending, and his head kind of rolls over to you. You can finally see the full extent of the wounds that he's taken. There's no anger behind his eyes, but there is a little bit of admiration, a little smile on his face. I would like an opportunity to get even.
I'll promise you an opportunity to try.
Puts his hat back on.
Your anime heart out.
Puts his hat back on, pulls his hood back up, and just heads.
I know you don't want to give me your true name, but what do you go by?
Looks back to you, stopping a little. Thinks about it for a second. Known by many things. When I was hunting you, I was Zorcerus. But you call me whatever the hell you want. And he heads out.
Tobias will take out the word eater and write that name down.
Sure. Xorzerus.
Let's stay over the ring, guys. We might have a lead. Whenever you're ready, come back to the inn. 2 days.
Either of their bit. Also, I'm gonna be tavern for a while over here. No use in spreading my name around too much.
And mind something that we heard before. That I believe Salmon was directly quoted as saying, "Nothing is safe from the slave trade."
What does that mean?
It means you're exotic, cat.
Like they'd catch me. Also, I made a friend. I'm gonna be leaving for lunch so I'm not gonna be eating lunch. I can't have lunch, but I'll be leaving for lunch.
You can eat lunch and just be, well,
What? Just let it
nice
drop
piece of
into my
food.
rib cage?
Just stare at the food and wish you could eat it.
I'm gonna kill him.
Interestingly, and very much so, the city of Brass is very truly a city that never sleeps because the whole plane is eternally on fire. The sun is always on, so it never gets any cooler, never gets any hotter. It is eternally daytime every day. Interestingly, as you guys go to experiment with the rooms, they do have shades in the rooms and stuff. As you draw them, the room plunges to like another 20 degrees cooler, and there's an enchantment on the ceiling that makes it look like there's stars twinkling above.
Aw, that's adorable.
And it's this place is specifically made for people who are not from this realm, but made from the perspective of somebody who doesn't really know what a mortal is like. It's like, have you ever seen that Key and Peele skit where it's the Nazi quote unquote Negro hunter, where he's using all this random bullshit to try to draw out black people? Like, everybody knows black people can't resist cat toys, and they're like, okay. It's kind of like that, where they don't really know what you guys like, so they figure they like it dark, they like it cold, and like to see stars. Really, but right? They grew up in caves. They must like that shit.
What's that about rain or some shit? Like just water occasionally from the ceiling? Absolutely.
But it is nice, that's for sure.
That's neat. I'll immediately start casting Leave Time.
Okay, you do the same. Plenty of space to do it, but yes, you do have it. Go ahead and make a. What do you have? Alchemist kit. Okay, go ahead and use the herbalism kit to see if you can reverse engineer this potion. You begin working at it, and you feel like you have a good copy or an idea of how to do it, but there is a very specific ingredient to it, a key reagent that makes it work, and you can't figure out what it is.
That probably means it's something bad. They're probably bleeding some ice fairies or some shit.
Can I roll Arcana to see if it's magical in nature?
Want to wait until I'm there so I can give you a hand?
Yeah, you can probably pull it off. Go ahead and roll Arcana.
I'm gonna flex on Art.
And this is more of a Tobias thing. Arc, you're not so great with potions. 23. It is something magical. Almost hums with a little bit of divine energy.
Oh dear. Yeah, there's one last ingredient I can't figure out in this. It's a bit divine in nature, magical. Might be angel blood. Just on it now.
I think you can get any more of it using Odric.
A really good idea.
Only his is like the Doom Slayer's blood, making like, oh, I just want some fire resistance. Oh god, my blood is fire now.
My blood is boiling, and I have the urge to grab a shotgun. Barrel only.
Jumping over to Audric real quick. Audric, you head south. You meet the Long Castle. It's a big military defensive structure in this part of the city. Just a quick reactionary point. Looks like it's used as both a guard base and a military fort. Interestingly, you can see overhead occasionally swooping around as a patrol of what looks to be 3, not Weavern, but Drake riders, with Ifritis on their back, and occasionally a squad of 3 of them swoop in, and then a couple of minutes later, a squad of 3 swoop out. Not the same. So there is an air force to this city.
Okay.
Continuing to approach, looking around, go ahead and make a religion check as you're looking for a church. natural 20. You sense something. You do sense a religious presence. You look up, look around, and you get the sense that it's down there, this alley. You start moving down, hook left, tuck right, and there is a building that opens up in this courtyard surrounded by other buildings. There's no windows facing it. It looks like it was here for a long time, and then everything else was built up around it as an afterthought. But it definitely has the classical, like almost Gothic-like architecture of a church or a temple of some kind.
Okay, I would approach it.
Okay. You begin approaching. The doors look to be made of maybe some kind of onyx or something. You push inside. I'm just going to change the imagery. I don't actually have any kind of imagery for this temple, but I feel like the city of Brest is a good picture, so I'll use that. Pushing in a little bit, you head up to the door, and the heavy stone doors begin opening for you as you approach.
I would walk in, keeping my head on swivel, just checking around.
Okay. Make another religion check. $24. You get inside, keeping your head on a swivel, feeling around, and catch a whiff of something, and then the doors close behind you. This is not a holy temple.
Oh no.
There is a heavy, dark presence here. A couple of torches automatically light ahead, illuminating the actual chamber of worship that you have to, it's a short hallway, maybe 15 feet, but not pews, but stone slabs used as sitting tables. There's an altar that rises up towards the back. You see what looks to be representations of four symbols, four of some kind of holy symbol.
Okay, I would, I guess, walk up to get into where
Okay. As you get a little closer, go ahead and make a perception check, keeping your head on a swivel. Okay, just give me 1 sec.
I have to fix that wisdom mod. I would probably ring out to the group if I could, being like, yeah, something. This ain't holy. Doors closed behind me. I'll keep in.
You are needing us to come?
Sounds like a trap if I ever heard.
No need for y'all to come. We'll see how this pans out.
Moving in, looking left and right, there's a lot of darker iconography here, and not just your basic religious presence. This is old shit, old school, and it's only now that you're realizing that, as I said, this temple was built with everything else rising up around it, almost as if it was an afterthought. And thinking back on the architecture of the area, it's almost like everything was built up around it as if they didn't realize it was here at all. Like it's been hidden. But subconsciously they were avoiding it. Pressing forward to the altar, you do recognize... Actually, go ahead and make another religion check. $25. You recognize 3 symbols, but not the... Well, you recognize all 4, but you don't know what the 4th is actually supposed to represent. The first one you see is this. 1 sec. You know this entity. You know this symbol. What? No, not a YouTube link. You know this entity. You know this symbology, and you know anywhere that worships it is not good. You recognize very front and center the symbol of Ravagug, the Devourer.
Haven't heard in forever.
Okay, second one.
Looking a little bit to the right of it, it's really funny and looks like this, but familiar for one reason, maybe not for other. Recognize the symbol of Bane, the Dominator God, the Dark God. Looking to the left of that, you see another, again, dark symbol. You recognize the holy symbol of Sirik, the god of lies and deception. And finally, a symbol you recognize, but not its religious intent. I'll get that for you. One sec. Or more specifically, you recognize the symbol planted in the center of the forehead. You've seen the Ratkin use that symbol a lot.
Ooh. Creepy.
No symbol is any higher than the others. They're perfectly in line with one another. They are side by side, equal in stature and measure and importance upon this wall. Dark wall. Nothing seems special or noteworthy about it. And all that's in front of you is an altar.
Any inscriptions on the altar?
I would say go up into it and make an investigation check. You go up to it, looking at, there are symbology on it, but it looks like it's moving. You're like, what? Kind of, wipe, blow the dust off of it, being sure not to touch it. And you don't understand anything, but you can hear something specifically from behind you.
Swing around. Hello?
Turn around. You can see that there appears to be 4 monks, like the ones from the street, just sitting in the pew watching you side by side.
My apologies. I did not know there was anybody.
One of them speaks. No, of course. We asked you to come. You were looking for a sword.
I was.
Are you still requiring one?
I'm always looking for fine weapons. I just did not know I would find one here in a holy temple.
He looks around and kind of admires the area a little bit. Yes. Holy's certainly a word. Looks back to you. Do you seek a weapon?
Yes.
How strong?
How strong do you have?
How strong is your desire? Your will to see things through.
Only as strong as to not make others pay for it. As in, others who do not deserve.
Very good. Yes, we have such a blade. Do you desire it?
So.
So. Don't be so skittish. You're a welcome guest here.
And what makes me so welcome?
The four of them kind of look at each other for a moment simultaneously, then they look back to you. You're important, of course.
Important to who?
Everything. You're leading the charge.
The charge? What charge?
He kind of frowns a little bit. It's as you're looking at him that you realize you're looking dead at his face. At this, well, that's the thing. You don't know what it is. You don't know if it's human or a dwarf or an elf. You have no idea. It's not bothering you at this moment, and you're not really thinking about it, but literally this man does not have any kind of discernible feature anytime you try to look or think about it. You look at his nose, and then everything else on the side fades away. It's very strange, but there's too much of this overwhelming presence right now to really worry about it. You're Audric, aren't you?
That is one of the names I go by.
Evanarum is the other.
Oh, so you know that. Okay.
Yes, we do. Things have been written long before your birth. Things to wait for. This is one such moment. We seek to give you a blade, a weapon, to help in your struggles.
Okay. And where is this blade?
Close. You must simply accept it.
Does it have a name?
No. Much like your shadow has no name, nor the wind in the sky, the death in the ground. A force does not have a name. But it is a tool like any other, used to see through to an end. One of the figure again on the end begins hacking up. The one beside him very gently pats him on the back. The one figure continues talking to you. You are a fine warrior. You exemplify all the qualities required to see this final stage of the conflict through. We know of the Eternity War, the Infinity War. We know where it goes, where it ends. We know this is the last great act. God King Alwyn has been chosen as the incarnate of light. Did you know?
He has told us.
You blink and they're all in the pew directly in front of you, maybe about 5 feet away. It is true. It is a fact. The light has chosen to abandon you, as it always does. When things get hard, the light runs and hides. And now it has an opportunity to flip the board because it doesn't like the game anymore. That simply cannot stand. We do not wish to see things unmade, wouldn't you agree?
Hold on to your
That
butts.
is what I've been fighting for, yes.
So, do you accept our gift?
Hold on to your butts.
Am I to be bound to this weapon, or is it to be bound to me?
No binding. No great curse to befall you. No trick. No deception. And it rolls off his tongue like it's almost an orgasmic feeling for him.
No, it's a gift, a tool. A tool to see all ends done. We know who you are, Evanarum. We've been waiting for a long time. We know you were once a destroyer. And you could be that again. But this time the light has not chosen to back you. Will you choose to back the light?
I choose to back liberty and freedom, and the choice to choose.
Then, in this case, we are allies. But you must say it, Evanarum. You must say that you accept the gift.
That 19 insight, particularly about it being a trick or, no curses and whatnot.
You really can't tell. You don't know what the fuck is going on right now.
Oh, everybody's accepting all sorts of weird blades. Tobias, then if it helps me to defeat the God King Alwyn and to keep the board from flipping, then I will accept your gift.
He nods deeply, almost a bow, you realize, as he rises to you. We see a great future for you, Evanarum. The blade was always yours. You just needed to want it. You hear a woof behind you.
I will turn around.
Sitting on the altar is the finest blade you have ever seen. It is beautifully crafted blade of blackest metal hilt with some sort of gorgeous crystal laid into it. The edge so fine you almost can't see it.
I'll go pick it up by the.
It's good, strong, feels beautiful in your hand. I'll give you a picture.
Does this mean we don't get to hear Doomslayer music anymore?
Oh, I think we do.
The real questions here.
The black bleeds off the blade, leaving behind this beautiful Damascus steel pattern on it as it hums a little bit in your hand. You turn back around and don't see anybody there.
Oh, damn. I was hoping to ask who the previous owner was.
It's always been you. You just weren't ready for it yet. You don't know where the voice comes from.
Does this thing have a scabbard?
You ask, you don't get an answer. You're like, oh shit. You look down and the scabbard is already set up on your belt.
Oh, okay.
Ice cream dispenser.
Yeah.
Okay. You begin heading out, and the one phrase echoed with 4 voices that you hear behind you is, "We will be watching with great interest." You head out of the door. Doors close behind you.
Well, as I'm heading out, I'll just kind of holler back. I'll try not to disappoint.
You head out. Doors close behind you. Think for a second. Maybe I should investigate more. Turn around. It's just an empty courtyard.
Your reaction is not appropriate to the situation.
That's interesting. Hey guys, over the rear ring. I got a new sword from a building that disappeared.
Sell your soul for it, did you?
No, I didn't.
How much did it cost?
It was a gift.
Oh.
Oh, so it is being your soul, yeah?
Yeah.
They said I need not pay anything for.
What was it, Temple
They
2?
said it. They said it was mine, and it was always mine.
You feel a little chilly right now.
Was your soul always yours?
Yeah, I believe.
If you describe in any capacity what happened, I'll be like, wait a minute, you got a gift given to you by 4 of the ancientest evils in recorded history, just for free, just to have.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Just out of curiosity, what did you prefer it would be? A greatsword or a longsword? Because it would have fit your desire the most.
Oh,
Bastard torque to be wielded one or two-handed.
Yeah, same as longsword. It's just the difference between a 2d6 or a 1d8/1d10.
I'll take the 2d6.
Okay, so you take the greatsword.
Yeah,
You'd
yeah.
have a back scabbard for it.
You also
Yeah,
have
yeah.
some
No, I
interesting-
was thinking. I've got all sorts of long swords. I would probably go for a great sword.
Okay, you now have it.
Cool. All right. And where's everybody else? Where?
I'm trying to buy bullets for my gun.
We need
God
some-
damn it.
I need some of your blood, Audric, for an experiment.
The fuck you do?
Audric, we all bleed for science sometimes.
You saw the last time I kind of.
It's not
You
gonna
remember
be
those
with
bullets?
the dagger.
No, I'm talking about the one bullet we made that more or less nuked a courtyard we shot at it.
Yeah, it was amazing.
This is for the fire
Right.
potion.
Yeah, but I also have greater quote. You can hear the air quotes over the stone. Greater power now.
Some of us don't have this greater power and need fire potions.
Yeah,
That's
some of
not
us could
the-
really use some fucking power.
That would be interesting to figure out. Get some green magnite and see what that does. All right. Well, and where are you?
I'll be back in a bit.
At
Yeah,
this point, Gun is trying to commune with Baba Yaga.
Okay, you're gonna start trying to commune with Baba Yaga. Give it a sec.
Misunderstood. I thought the hut protected you from scrying, but it doesn't. Next one.
Give me 1 sec.
Do I have stats for this sword?
Oh, you do, but you have to attune to it first.
Oh well, I will.
That's where you say your soul.
I will probably head back to the inn where everybody else is, and I have an attunement slot left, so I will probably. Unless anybody else has got any objection.
Hear you earlier mention that you were casting locate object.
I said I do have locate object on tap, if anyone needed it.
If you don't mind holding on to that, that would free me up a spell. Prepared spell. Unless you think that'd be good to have 2 of us with it.
I've had it on tap for a while now, so.
I imagine like I try to cast Identify on that sword and just immediately just start laughing hysterically and crying and not sure why. And it's like, what were the stats? And I'm like, no, I kind of don't.
Oh, come on, somebody identify this.
I'm not there. I'll get to it.
Don't let me into this.
I'm currently busy with my new best friend, by the way.
It's
So,
funny.
don't
I will use them for its friends. Don't let friends attune to unknown items without identifying.
I'll get to it.
Okay.
So, you think you should attune to that?
Who did you ask?
I said, hey, Zorthel, do you think he should attune to that?
Who was that?
His dagger.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck are you saying? I thought you were trying to talk to the bounty hunter again. No response.
Fair enough. I'm interested.
Actually, you would get one. It might be really fun.
For it.
Oh yeah, what's my suit saying about it?
Suit was not aware anything happened. According to it, you stood in the middle of an empty plaza for about 15 minutes.
Does it recognize the sword hooked to my back?
It does not.
But it is aware of it.
It is aware it suddenly appeared, but it didn't detect any kind of planar interference that suddenly teleported it there.
Okay.
Right. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try protection from evil and good on myself.
Okay.
I'm going to knowing that it might be a spell effect, prepare some mental defenses.
Okay.
We'll cast Identify on it.
Cool. You don't get a hit. Doesn't even register as magical.
Piece
In
of
fact,
shit.
doesn't even register as it exists.
There is a hole in the world, and it's shaped like a sword. Okay, cool.
I think
wanna
you get
tune
ripped
to it?
off. Oh hell no.
Yeah, I will attend to.
Okay.
Asking me.
Do you want me to share the statistics with everybody or just you?
Just me for now.
Okay.
Oh, you big tease.
Okay. You should see a new sword, same art. In the magical and technological weapons, it would be under the crab tank.
You said under the crab tank?
Under the crab tank in the magical and technological weapons tab.
Oh, weapons. Okay, I didn't know that.
I'm starting to think that's Zorthal's answer to everything. It's like fun.
It's an exciting game.
Ooh.
I want to know.
You know it's good when Audric shows any emotion. Meanwhile, Ark, while he reads that, you head over to the Foundry District. You were just looking for a guy that sells tungsten, right?
Yep, making my way downtown.
Okay, making your way downtown, head over, passing through the plaza of the Silver Chariot. Very large military presence in this area. Yeah, sure.
Already heading down that way.
Sure, I'd say yeah.
Day or is still same day?
Same day.
I cast another spell of protection from energy on myself.
Okay. Is that it?
Just making it's to keep me cool.
Gotcha. As you're headed through this area, this Silver Chariot bullshit, whatever, you do see again a higher military presence here. There are squadrons of mounted soldiers atop the backs of nightmares. All of them Afridi. All of these nightmares are bred to be perfectly sized for the Afridi. And each man carries not only a flaming scimitar, but what looks like almost like a heavy cannon on their back.
Second art.
These are dragoons. You've heard of these before as well. They're called the Angels of.
The Angels of what? You cut out.
Angels of Death.
Neat.
And they just march through the area doing a little bit of a parade. You do find an area that is steeped in heavy industry. Looks like it could be a good location to check it out. Looking through the area, go ahead and make a perception.
Oh, so good at these.
As we're heading over there, Tobias will ritual summon a ritual steed for us both to ride on. Front.
Ark, you only just realized there's an equal amount of old men in the room.
No, I posted that a little bit ago.
Oh, okay.
And the fact that one of them was coughing was a big tip off.
With a 16 perception, looking around, again, there is a lot of heavy industry. You do see a place that has a lot of flaming crucibles and forges and stuff. Looks like as good a place as any. Heading off in that direction, you catch the eye of another Azer, one of those fiery creatures. Looks off in your direction, regards you. You don't know. You're not sure if it's a guard or a helper. You don't really know, but they help, so you might as well ask.
Hey there. Looking for raw materials, exotic ones, sky metals. Any place that sells something like that?
Just thumbs backwards to the building behind.
Appreciate it.
Yet inside, massive gates. Everything here is much, much bigger than you are because it's a city made for the Afridi, which each of them is like average 10 feet, 11 feet tall.
Fucking used to it.
Heading inside, though, lots of heavy pounding. Unlike at home, where factories are really starting to come into it, and things are done with pneumatic pumps and drills and all that kind of stuff. Here, it's mostly slave labor. Massive hammers are lifted and dropped by ogrekin or devils of different kinds, and lifted, dropped, hammering these massive pieces of metal into form. You do see something matching what looks like an overseer in Afridi, wearing mostly robes, but looks like he's got a lot of extra resistances in terms of enchantments and magic. He carries a whip on his hip, and there is a chain wrapped from shoulder to hip, just around a couple of times. He does a little bit of a double take as he sees you approaching, holds up a hand. It's dangerous in here. Is there something I can be helping you with?
Dangerous everywhere. I was looking for some exotic sky metals.
Well, we certainly have quite a few. What are you looking for?
Tungsten, specifically. Very resistant to temperature change, pretty fucking dense.
Not common and not magical, but yes, I do have the sky metal. We rarely work with it. Too much of it. Fucking a mess. But it is valuable for the right customer. How much were you looking for?
How much do you have?
We have a couple of dozen pounds of it.
I could use as much as I could get my hands on within reason. What's the going rate on tungsten these days?
On tungsten, for this, it is about 1,000 gold a pound.
How much would it cost, or how much weight tungsten does it take to make a slug?
To make a single slug, it is a quarter of a pound.
Okay, and he said he had how many pounds?
He said a couple dozen.
Couple dozen, so plenty. And 1,000 per pound?
1,000 per pound.
Perfect. Can I take... we'll go with 10 pounds.
His eyebrows raised a little bit. I did not know we had a big spender here.
Oh.
Mistake, and he bows deeply.
That's gonna wipe me the fuck out, but I'm gonna be able to shoot this thing so many goddamn times.
We can arrange that. He pulls the whip off his belt, looks over to an Azer who's currently sitting down, and cracks him across the face. Actually takes his fucking eye out with that one. What did I tell you about sitting? Get the man, he's tungsten. It roars out a little bit, but it pushes itself to his feet. And I'm sorry about that. He continues winding up the whip. It's very hard to get good help around here. Puts it on his hip. If you just wait, we can handle the contract once it's here.
Oh, absolutely.
A couple minutes later, the now blind in one eye Azer returns, dragging with it. You said 10 pounds?
Yep, I'm gonna spend 1,000 platinum on this.
Okay. It drags it in a chest and drops it to your feet. It's heavy as shit. And it's only 10 pounds, but it just feels heavier than it should.
What's heavier, 100 pounds of feathers or 100 pounds of steel?
Yeah, no, I'm thinking about it now, and I'm like, what I mean to say is, even though it looks small, it's very fucking dense and heavy. Drops to your feet with a surprising amount of weight. He goes, I do hope you have the coin to pay. Big spender.
Is there any way that I don't just drop literally 1,000 coins on the counter?
No, it's not even at a counter. It's in the middle of this open area. But I'd say you can get like a lockbox out and put it all in.
Yeah, I'll pay it entirely in platinum.
You are a man of your pockets. He takes it from you, and it is all yours. Pleasure doing business. Immediately turns and goes back to work. Move! The ships do not build themselves. And continues cracking the whip.
That being said, after I have all this raw material, crafting them is going to be tricky too. Do I know if I have any place that I can actually make use of, or do I need to find somewhere that can work this material?
Got heavy industry right in front of you.
That's what I'm asking. Like, should I be telling him like, oh hey, I'm going to need some workshops, or
you can ask him.
Should I?
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying before I go asking and getting any more favors done for me, cough cough money. I want to know if I can do this myself without having to rely on some.
You can definitely do it yourself. It's just going to take time.
How much time?
forge it at that size, I would say how many you're going to look to make them all into rounds?
Oh, maybe half of them for now. I don't need that many
Half of
rounds
them?
to go.
Okay.
Considered-
Honestly, because of the weight of a 20 millimeter, I would say half a pound. Only because they're fucking hefty and they do a lot of damage. So you're looking at like 5 shots anyway.
Well, hang on. You said okay, so 2 shots per pound. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Okay.
Ask you,
2 shots per pound. Yeah,
what's
okay,
up?
20 shots. 10 shots.
able to help him out with this with the spell fabricate.
Yeah, potentially.
Well, I've also got my crafting organinatrix, which can do the same thing.
Yeah, but the actual spell fabricate is actually a little bit better than your Arcanatrix fabricate.
Got it.
So the two of you could definitely put it together in like a fraction of the time.
Yeah,
So
no,
it'll
I'll
help
definitely
me
get some help.
Spell preparation
Okay,
in a
so
day.
then yeah, I'd say you could make them all with the time that you have and the spell options that you have. You could.
Audric would on his way back holler out to Ark, see if he found a material shop that he was.
Yeah, I'll message back. Yep, not a problem. Got as much as I can reasonably afford for this big ol' fuck you gun.
Did they have any adamantine there?
If they had tungsten, I guarantee you they have adamantine.
Yeah, adamantine is another star metal technically, so yes.
Yeah, but as far as rarity goes, I can assume that's a pretty common one.
It's pretty common yet rare at the same time. It's one of those weird things.
In that case, before I lose his attention entirely, I'll say, actually, thanks for the purchase. Would you happen to have any adamantine for a friend?
Yes, I do. How much are you looking for?
Audric, how much are you looking for?
Enough to make probably. I don't know. Another 30 bullets.
30 bullets, so you
know how
probably
much
need.
those.
I do though. You'd probably need about 5 pounds of it.
Okay, how much is 5 pounds?
Yeah, I'm looking for around 5 pounds.
Oh, 5 pounds. Not too hefty on the price here. Demand has gone up a bit, but say 2,000 gold for 5 pounds.
Yeah, I can do that. Audrey, can you pay me back?
Yeah, I would. If you want to go ahead and mark it off.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and buy it on Audric's behalf, and I'll get some money from him later.
Okay. Well,
That's what.
Again, pleasure doing business. You're given the stuff, and you're clear to go.
Cool.
It's 2,000 gold, so the 200 plat. Drop in the bucket.
Okay, and you guys are gonna head back.
Yep.
Okay.
It's actually pretty cheaper. That was for 30 bullets, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Gun. Spending some time alone, technically now. You begin trying to commune with Mother. You call, not Mother, basically your mother, but Baba Yaga. You calling out her name as you did before, opening and closing doors. This isn't the prime material, so maybe it's a little harder to reach out to her. But on this day, at the very least, you're not getting an immediate response.
Would I know of any way to sort of boost the signal I was sending out?
Well, you know that she's gonna contact you. You don't quite know how yet, but maybe wait for her to come to you rather than you go to her.
Okay. If that was the case, then I would just sort of meet back up with everybody.
Okay. All right, everybody, I would say at this point is back together now. Kathy, even you eventually have to go home, but a good day talking. Everybody meets back up at the lounge, and everybody is at the Golden Cobra.
Audric, if you could give me money, that'd be amazing. I know that Tobias needs some as well, but that
how
took
much
a
we're
lot.
talking about?
I have currently 200 platinum and 400 gold. That's what I'm looking at.
On our way back, I'd be browsing the markets to sell items.
Yeah, gotcha. What were you saying, Kathy?
I was gonna say, how much does it cost in the end? I never got a price.
Because he's doing it for free.
Oh, nice.
You made a
Your
friend.
friends.
You have an eternal friend now that you're immortal.
I did make it, but he's not eternal.
You could change
that.
that. The friendship is reborn.
Everyone needs to become my friend. Everyone needs to be immortal.
Told you the friendship is returning.
I'll handle the selling of the shit off screen because I don't have prices in front of me to give you a good idea. So we'll handle some of that off screen. But yeah, everybody's in. I'll say some money is definitely made from selling stuff. Walking around specifically looking for blessed blood, there's just too many fucking people to really tell, so you have no idea. But yeah, you were all back in the Golden Cobra. Anything you want to say or do?
I'd explain the whole situation about the bounty hunter and that we may have a very good lead on to getting into the palace. Kind of working with somebody who also wants something in there. I mean, it's a gamble, but other than finding the Shar, I don't think we know anybody else that could work with us here.
Well, maybe we don't need to find Bashar if we got this in. I mean, it's a question mark lead, but it's better than nothing. I say we go for it.
So, well, the White Lotus had an extensive amount of scrolls that I was able to acquire. So, I'm not going to give the full list, but if there's anything in particular of level 5 and lower I can switch to, let me know. Because I'm kind of geared up for a heist right now.
So we got the adamantine for the bullets. Would there be a place where I could actually forge the bullets?
You would have to rent forge time.
Well, we'll probably be doing that anyway, if only because we're making all these tungsten rounds.
I would say with their 4 fabricates, basically, that you can get your bullets in there too.
Okay.
And you said that we're going to stick with 2 shots per pound, not 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have enough to make 20 rounds, or yes, 20 rounds. That's correct.
All right.
I just have one last question about the arm. Do you have any stats ready for that, or just wait until it gets here, so that you can have
Wait until it gets here, but it's not going to be too much of an extra boon, but it'll allow you to carry an extra item, maybe fire an extra shot as a bonus action. That kind of...
Okay, cool.
But you need a pistol. Do you have one?
I have a pistol.
Oh, there you go.
I barely use it though.
You're already equipped.
I could now that I have my my 500 Magnum, you could take the Imperial Slug.
I don't think he knows what that is because I don't think he was in the campaign at the time. But
No,
Captain,
he wasn't.
He does have a special pistol that you could use that specifically hunts down
It should be
monstrosities.
Yeah, it should be in the items list.
I don't know if everybody has access to it. I'll check.
We did at one point, but I'm not sure if we do anymore.
It's it's not to everybody, but here it is. No, wait, I'm sorry. One second. Basically, while tuned to this revolver, you deal an extra 2d6 damage versus monstrosities and humanoids with the shifter or undead types. Any ammo placed in the chamber becomes magically silvered for the purpose of overcoming immunity. And as a minute ritual, you can spin the gun on a flat surface, and it'll point to the nearest creature of the type that the gun hurts the most.
You'd be willing to part with it?
I mean, I could let you borrow it.
I could probably use that if you'd be willing to help a homie out.
I'll let you use it, but don't hawk it for any Focus filter.
I can't take it anymore. Speaking of which, and he's gonna reach into the pocket that he would typically keep it in and turn it inside out.
All right.
Oh, well, look at that! You went cold turkey. See, being a skeleton's already doing great for you.
I take out a Sharpie and I draw angry eyebrows on my skull.
So yeah, if you want to go ahead and add that to your inventory with the explicit, don't get rid of it. If you want to get rid of it, I'll take it back.
You know, things you're looking to get rid of. Anybody objecting to me selling the Pole of Collapsing?
Now you do have to have it attuned for it to get those special effects. It is, but it's still
I
a
don't
good
think
pistol,
anybody has a problem
regardless.
with you selling the pole.
Just making sure.
That's my last attunement slot. That means.
This is a reminder what it does in case anybody curious.
And if you want to go ahead and set up a tracker, I've got 54 rounds of slugs that I would give you.
Oh wait, no, I can't use this. It says this weapon can only be fired as an action. I would need a bonus action weapon to be used.
What?
For the Telecos Tech Slinger?
Hmm?
In the item description, it says this weapon can only be fired as an action, not bonus action.
Uh,
I mean, if anything, I
So
could
his
just.
third arm can't use it.
Nah.
where are you looking again?
It says the weapon. Hold on, let me refind it.
Yeah, it's not the
which tab
Telecos
is it under?
Tech Slinger.
Weapon properties. Right
Where-
underneath range.
Which weapon is this?
The Telekitos Tech Slinger?
Oh, one sec.
Wait, was it supposed to be a different gun? Do I have the wrong one popped up?
You're looking at the wrong thing.
Oh, wait, hold on.
I was talking about this.
Okay, sorry. Wait, why did I get the Telekitos one?
I have no idea.
Okay, sorry.
But yeah, he would give away that one to borrow, basically. But yeah, you guys are all together now. It's hard not to notice Audric's new sword. It is there. Just the literal elephant in the room, basically.
Let's just not talk about it. I'm sure the sword is fine. You might be the Avatar of Darkness now.
What sword?
Okay.
We can
You know,
all clearly
science.
see right there.
Science never makes me, accept the horrifying, unknown intentions of the most ancient elder gods.
In
I
fairness,
don't- I
science has
don't-
tried. You just said no.
That is true. Touche. Lucky science, I do what I want.
I mean,
But yes, you guys are all together in your room now in the city of Brass. The sun never goes down, but you're certainly tired after a day of shopping and trying to get a handle on. You have some fresh new leads. One of them brought to you by an old friend. Is there any last minute things you guys would like to do?
see if my spells are needed.
Yeah, I'm still studying my chess. I'm still doing my daily worship to a dead god. What else?
I suppose I would ask about the. I heard there was an arena where we could do some fighting.
We're going to be going there in a couple of days. Having a meeting there, so may end up, participating as well.
I'm just wondering, do you fight monsters or do you fight other people?
Do both.
You don't 100% know. Just keep in mind, as much as the city of Brass is legendary, so is the Octagon. If you go to fight an arena in the prime material at this point, right? You could probably fuck up a good 80-90% of the competition. This arena in the city of Brass, which is a multiplanar, multiversal trading hub, is going to have multiplanar, multiversal participants, meaning you guys are probably about on equal footing with anything else you could potentially fight in there. Well, maybe better than equal footing because you guys got some seriously fucked up weapons, but you might be able to do a good job.
I'm just asking because we could maybe find the Pyrohydra there.
Or make money.
Yeah. Where would we go to find the Pyrohydra here? Would we have to go out? Like, which direction?
Outside the relative safety of the city of Brass.
In which direction? Like
Yeah,
the Sea
no
of
idea.
Fire?
You'd have to ask around.
Okay.
It's a Pyrohydra?
Think of a regular Hydra, only hot.
Right, they're
Spit
and
super
spits
hot
flame.
fire.
We need to kill it for a favor from Baba Yaga.
Well, for part of the power of the Stormstone.
Right.
I'm gonna be needing some, time and help to figure out this potion. Otherwise, we're gonna have to drop another 2,000 coin that somebody else has to, or depending on what I can sell, get another ring.
I'd say Tobias and Ark, go ahead and make a history check. And Audrey, go ahead and make a religion check.
It hovered on that 20.
The three of you, having spent time exploring the city, testing the potions, even seeing the walls of the city, there are legends that you've heard of that the way the city of Brass stays so safe, so temperature controlled, despite, and keep in mind, city of Brass has been sieged twice in its history, once by a wizard and his army, and the second time by a storm giant, a frost giant, actually, who tried to freeze the entire fire plane. Ambitious, yes. But the city of Brass has remained as protected as it has because of the quality of its walls. Its walls are unique. They're made of brass, yes, but a special kind of brass known as living brass. It is called this because it heals itself, it repairs, it repels, it's resistant to magic because it's made from brass and the souls of those who made a poorly worded wish.
Neat.
So it's very possible that these fire potions that seem to be government sponsored might be using fragments of these souls.
Cool.
We're gonna have to get a ring.
Basically, the Sultan found a very easy way to corner the market on tourists by offering them expensive but workable solutions that the competition can't cover.
I guess I'll hopefully have enough trading material to get myself a ring then. Maybe make a profit.
All right.
Nice item select.
But for the first time, with no cliffhanger or immediate impending doom, I think that's what we're going to call it for this.
I think the impending doom is implied.
Impending doom is
Tomorrow off, we can
implied,
go another 4 hours.
but it's not that bad.
It's just not happening to us right now.
To you, yeah, but it may not happen to them tomorrow either. But
Meanwhile, back in the prime material, just like Theta team screaming while everything burns around them.
Nobody's checked up on them, but it's fine. It's fine.
I think it's implied that we at least tried to talk to them.
We tried.
What implications? I'm fucking with you. Yeah, I mean, time works a little differently in the city of Brass, so a little bit of a displacement as far as that goes. So what's happening and when, kind of conjecture right now. You guys aren't 100% sure. But yeah, you got a whole day before you have to meet this mysterious benefactor who has a keen interest in the vault. And that is the lead. So is Loshar. Kathy, nice way to start with a natural 20. And we'll figure it out next time.
As he shoots himself in the head to test his immortality.
Oh my god.
I'm tempted. I want to know.
No.
You did hear that you have 45 or 54 rounds for it, right?
Oh, there's a. Okay, yeah, I would have to I have to mark that down. But I'm just testing the rolling thing to make sure that it actually works. And also, damn, I got a nat 20. Damn.
I'm gonna spend.
But Blank actually is immortal.
I'm gonna spend 300 gold to rebuild Apollo. By the way.
Okay, you do so.
Again, I could probably make a pretty good profit down here just crafting shit for people, but you know the world's ending, so later.
Priorities, you know. How do they work?
Not for me.
Audric, I hope you enjoy your new sword.
I enjoy my new freedom as well.
You're gonna die.
It is gonna kill you.
And we still don't know where Callum is.
Yeah, he's dead. I've written him off.
Was he in here, or was someone changing their picture?
No, he's always logged in for some reason, and I don't know why. But when I ask him about it, he says he's not on. It's just a glitch that happens with certain people sometimes. But he had family stuff he needed to take care of today, so he had to go do that. But we should have him for next week. He'll just be returning as Kaizo, and he'll catch up with you guys.
My
Yeah,
guy on the inside says that he suspects that he's just been incinerated and is no longer in existence.
Yeah, so when I was being interrogated by the king, he insinuated that Emmett was interrogated first, and it was noted that the room on my side of the table was magically charged.
That combined with I think what we see in the Rollapalooza is enough context.
Yeah, I saw that and I'm like, oh no, that can't be good.
Only I know the truth.
Well, I was about to say, can you please tell us what the D4
Literally. Okay,
Sorry,
so
the
basically,
tier.
I won't give you the resolution, but basically what had happened was, Emmett got interrogated first, and he proved to be very resistant to even Mask's attempts at reading his mind. So much so that he was able to even, in part, reflect back a little energy, proving that he was too much of a liability. The God King basically said, "Well, I'm glad you're resistant. Audric's not. So why would I keep you alive?" And he's like, great question. You need me as a bargaining chip? And he said, but here's the thing, your friends were willing to give you up in a literal heartbeat. I don't think you're worth anything. What's fair? I know,
Nice.
let's flip a coin, but I'll have you do it.
Literally, what? No Country for Old Men.
Pretty
But you
much.
have to
'Cause
call.
he literally said, Emmett, how much have you lost on a coin toss? What's the most you've ever lost on a coin toss?
Oh man.
Such a good speech.
Yeah, it really is. So I had to incorporate part of it. But yeah, stuff happened. Who knows? I know what happened, obviously, but
Shotguns don't make
that was a
noise.
day.
It's chilling every time I hear it.
I'm sure. I think he's dead. I've written him off as dead. I'm sure he's not because he never dies. I've thought this like 14 times now, but I've written him off.
It was a hard call. We didn't abandon him. There's
Yeah,
no, nobody was
no.
abandoned. It was just a difficult way to go out. I honestly, if he had played it a different way, instead of being a smarmy ass like he always was, no offense to him whatsoever, because that's just who his character is. But if he hadn't been a smarmy ass, he was trying to prove himself superior to the God King and his forces and stuff. He honestly could have delayed what happened long enough that either rescue could have come or he could have found a way out. But unfortunately, he decided to not only test the God King himself in interrogation, but Mask as well. So he made himself way too much of a liability.
And I was polite as fuck.
You were very polite, 100%. I'll give you a heads up. So was Lazarus, who was also very polite. God King has basically no idea who Lazarus is, but I'll tell you now, Lazarus did escape. If Emmett had just waited, Lazarus would have helped bust him out. But basically, the God King gave everybody he interrogated dinner. And Lazarus used that opportunity to take the bone and the T-bone steak and stab the fuck out of a nearby guard and escaped.
I feel like that. What's that from?
Is that
Law-abiding citizen?
Yeah, I watched that movie in the cinema.
It's like the spitting image of Cable to me now from X-Men.
A little bit, yeah. Like literally, the God King had to step out to take a call, so he used the fucking bone from the T-bone steak, stabbed the Hawk Commando in the throat, stole his gun, and got off the ship.
I fucking love Lazarus.
He's great.
Not run off the ship, just walk off.
Yeah, he was quiet about it. He didn't want to make too much of a ruckus. Didn't want to be rude about it.
Maybe he has my prism suit.
You could have it. You don't know, but yeah, you'll find that out eventually. I just didn't want to leave it hanging because I thought it was cool. Because I roll for everything that happens with side characters just to make it fair. Just turns out that Theta 9's been doing great pretty much on their own. But yeah, we'll pick up next. Go ahead.
I know I kind of glossed over my sister, but like, has she been doing better, getting like better in shape?
She's definitely stronger. She's gotten a lot of help from the White Lotus to get back into a fighting form. Is she ready to take on the Hand? Maybe the soldiers and stuff, not any of the claws or the fingers or anything like that. If that hammer comes down, she's just in as much trouble as anybody else.
I'm sure they're all gonna die, and I'm gonna get furious vengeance.
There is a secret part of me that wants to take a side quest to get the power back from Venom Thing. But hey, look.
I mean, hey, you know that there's a creature
Dormammu.
of power that exists. You know there's a creature of power that exists in the Feywild. You're looking for an ally? Maybe you want to go run that way.
It's very true.
It's absolutely a possibility. It's right now it's a recruitment hunt and a shard hunt. But unfortunately, this next piece is in one of the most secure places in the multiverse.
Figure it out.
Figured it.
One step at a time. But I made some crazy maps for any number of things that you guys could have done. So we'll pick up next week. Probably going to talk to whoever the contact is at the Octagon. Maybe we'll do a couple of fights in the Octagon. And we'll figure it out from there.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Did we gain a level?
Not
Sure.
right this second, but you will soon.
Really?
I'm
We just
trying
gained
to
a
be
level.
a smart ass.
You did gain a level recently, but as I
Something's
said,
coming.
things are kind of ramping up and things are coming.
Something's coming.
I mean, think about it this way. You have a railgun. Gathu is immortal. Tobias is literally only getting stronger and now has an access to a huge spell list. Gun is basically untouchable as long as nobody steals his soul, and he's getting or has gotten a power boost, and Audric just accepted a sword from the Dark Powers. So we're at a point in stage where things are ramping up to a significant degree that it may warrant a level 12 very soon.
Craziness.
Wait a minute, level 12.
Are we 11 right now?
We're 11
Yeah,
right now.
we are 11 right now.
Are we?
Yeah.
We
Oh my
are.
God.
No, we
I'm
are.
at
We're 11.
I'm at level 10.
Well, you should
gotta-
be at level 11.
We've
Congratulations.
been level up. Yeah, we've been 11 for a little bit now.
Ever since the God King fight.
Yeah.
Had any rolls that would have depended on a 1 point difference?
No, not yet.
Good then.
No,
Yeah, no,
you can't insight Spooky Monk. That just wasn't going to happen.
It's nice not being on the prime material plane, because the prime material plane is kind of just being like inside of a burning house. And you're like, oh, thank God we're out. And we're probably going to go back in there eventually to, like, you know, save the photos and the dog. But, like, for now, things aren't on fire. In the
You
fire
get to-
plane.
Nice
I don't
shot.
think any of us
But-
think that those were old men.
I didn't
No,
realize there were an equal number of old men as there were
Symbols on the
symbols of on the wall. And I'm like, oh, wait, shit, no. I get it now. This is a bad room.
This is, I mean, they gave him. Do you want to tell him about the sword, or you want to wait?
Tell us, you jackass.
Yo, if there's games,
Yeah,
happening,
you
let me
can
know.
throw it up there.
I have to be right back.
Alright.
All right. Thank you for DMing, Sandman. Thank you
You're
for
welcome.
giving me a buddy pal.
You're welcome.
Also,
You're-
what was his name again? I'm sorry.
His name was Hydras.
Hydras.
Yeah.
That's how.
And here's Audric's fancy news.
3 S's.
+4?
Oh Jesus.
What?
I'll be back. Bye.
I don't care about asking this out loud. How would Zorthel feel about being sharpened? Would that be offensive?
No, it could be done, but she'd prefer you work with her to upgrade it, not ask somebody else to do it. That would be fine.
Yep.
But yeah, if I'm giving you all this shit's gonna get bananas real soon.
I have enough ammo for the
Like you'll plow.
Thunderstruck.
You guys are at epic level hero adventure right now, right? You're gonna plow through any kind of grunt level encounter. It's the big boys that I want to feel like fucking Avengers level threats.
No, it literally immune to damage and has 2 battle cruisers. Trust me, we feel the threat very keenly.
Also,
I'm sorry.
Audric, technically
I'm
speaking,
sorry.
this sword could probably hurt the God King.
That's what I'm saying. You said immune to all damage. Now
Yeah.
he's only resistant.
Listen, as powerful as his armor is, Absolutely. I don't think it's any kind of secret right now for me to say you just accepted a sword from the four dark powers. They are the Dark Lords. They are the original four evils, basically. You accepted a sword from them that goes beyond anything mortal hands could have made. This sword will cut through its defense.
That being said,
Right.
if you wanna put the Thunderstruck Gauze rifle on everyone's sheets so that they can see what I fucking got, it's
Sure.
crazy.
I'll show
I
you.
also built a weird lightsaber.
Are you sure we're level 11?
Yeah,
I-
level
Yeah,
11.
that-
Well, shit, we got Revivify again. Uh,
Hey.
I built a lightsaber that
If
only goes
only-
off
if only
when it's in front of the target.
only Emmett had a body we could resurrect.
Yeah, sadly.
But yeah, excited for all the banana shit that's coming down the line. But really excited to see how epic level adventurers figure out how to break into the legendary basalt vault.
No, what the fuck we're gonna do? I'm not a stealthy person.
Humanity may have invented traps, but the Grand Sultan perfected them. This is the time for it. So I made some fun maps. I'm really excited to, and like you said, I'm kind of also happy to be out of the prime material plane because the city of Brass is just so flavorful. There's just so much stuff going on, so many things to play with, accents I don't normally get to bust out, ideas and concepts. I'm super excited to play further.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm assuming everybody is. So
Well, you couldn't have said that any less enthused, but thank you.
You know
sorry,
what I'm about.
I'm generally an unenthused person. So
You're really not, though. You get a lot of emotion in your voice. I think the least enthusiastic person here, absolutely no offense, is Audric.
what?
yeah.
I have a very appreciative enthusiasm.
It's
It's
just so
only
quiet that I
because-
don't notice it.
Fruit Ball's gone, so you sort of were like the second slot after him, you know?
Yeah, 100%. You're by far the quietest player. You kind of take a lot of things in. I wish you would say more. But I love you for who you are.
And we love you too, Sam.
Well,
I
had fun.
I compliment you enough. You know what I'm about.
Yeah, no. Thank you for playing, everybody.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Yeah.
I don't even think you needed
It
it.
only
I think
costed
you
us
were
a
doing.
gate.
I think you were doing just fine on your own.
Yeah, the
Well,
unfortunate
I had-
sacrifice of the gate.
I had no idea that it would, I was going to meet Davros and just go to hell.
Oh yeah, they were going to execute you, but you were basically the subject of Davros's work for a long time. Ark never found that out in hell because that was not the path that he chose to do. If you had gone down the work with Davros more path, you might have found out that Audric was keen subject of his interest. But yeah, they didn't want to let a good thing go to waste, so they wanted to get the power out of it and hope to do what they could with it.
Right.
Like I was just waiting for some big "you can't do anything about it. I have your power sucked into this machine" kind of moment.
Oh yeah, did I ever send you what that machine was?
No.
I was
Shit,
waiting for an opportunity to shoot Davros in the face for real and say, "Where do you go when you die in hell? Let me know."
I'm gonna get off for the night, you guys. So
Yes,
thank you again.
just before you go, here is the item that was in hell that I actually can't show you to you because you didn't find the one I was intending you to find. But basically, I'll put it up later. It's called a dimensional anchor device. It is a combination of both technology and magic. It is Telecos tech. The device is basically capable of charging the atmosphere, splitting the weave, and opening a semi-permanent gate to another dimension.
Oh, that's the one that he said would try and keep us from blowing.
Yeah, he was going to try to summon help, basically. But it didn't work, so that's fine. Anyway, good session, everybody, and thanks for playing.
Yep.
Yeah,
Till
good
next
night,
time.
people.
See you.
Good night. Thank you.
Night.
To ask him if I wanted to play any games.
Well.
Oh wait, let me.